All right, hey guys, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well. Starting to get my voice back, guys. It's exciting. Let me, hold on, where'd the chat go? Hold on, guys. Let me try this again. Hold on. 1 second, guys. I had the chat and then it just kind of disappeared. Okay, so let's see. All right, there we go. All right, good to see everybody. Okay, you donated, Ashley. I got you. What's your question? Why do you dream about your ex, Chris? Fierce ones? Probably some sort of healing, like subconscious healing, most likely. You know. Hey, Bake, welcome in. I don't know how I feel about twin flames, Bake, personally. Like my personal. Man, I think that can lead you down a hole of like misery. Like, so just be careful with that, you know. Let's see. Nicole? Hey, Nicole. How you doing, darling? Okay, so we got Ashley. Okay, and then Nicole. Okay, let's see. He spoiled you today? Oh, so let's see. Can you tell me what Kay is up to? We're supposed to go out for dinner tonight for my birthday. Happy birthday, Ashley. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. I'm going to give you a little birthday reading too, Ashley. I like doing that for people on their birthday. So let's see. It's getting late. Okay. So you wait, so you already seen him today? So he spoiled you today? Like you already seen him and when he's supposed to take you out to dinner? Okay, I gotcha. So let's see. Where's Kay up to, Source? How old are you, Ashley? What's your success rate? You know? No, he sent money for me. Oh, my friend to have a spa day. Ooh, nice, Ashley. Haven't seen him yet. Ooh. 36. All right, success rate of 36 years. Hell yeah. That's good, Ashley. All right, so let's see. Congratulations. It's a birthday, and I bet you look beautiful with your belly. Oh, on your birthday and your spa day, your little robe. Oh, that's cute, Ashley. So let's see. When you had your spa day, was he in there just kicking, or did he let you relax? Or you like, shh, mommy's having a spa day. So what's Kay up to, Source? What's Kay up to? Just generally, what's Kay up to? Kicking a little bit. Okay, it's like you can't relax too much, Mom. I got a stretch in here, feeling restless. Alright, so let's see. So what's Kay up to generally, Source? Like, what's he up to? Generally, like what is Kay up to, Source? He's supposed to take Ashley out for dinner tonight, you know, and it's getting late, so what's he doing? What's he up to? Now, what's the distraction? What's the delay, Source? What's he doing? What's Kay up to? What's he doing? Now, Ashley? I don't think so, Ashley. I mean, he would have to be a special kind of person to do that on his birthday. On your birthday, you know? I don't know. We're going to see. 9-card spread. So what's Kay doing? I don't think he's that bad, Ashley. What's Kay doing? But I don't know. I don't know him. I don't know what he's capable of. He's capable of some things. Let's see. What's what is what's K up to, Source? What's the delay? Why isn't he what's he doing genuinely? Like what's he genuinely up to? What's the distraction? What's the delay? Alright, Source, give us the deets. Justice, Queen of Swords. Okay, so we got strong Libra energy here. He's trying to create calm order out of chaos with that Emperor. 5 of Wands. He's trying to create order out of some sort of chaos in his life, maybe around paperwork or legalities with the Justice. He's feeling a bit restricted with the 8 of Swords. He's either giving his power to something outside of him, or he's like, feels like he has no option or no choice, no way out of some sort of conflicting, chaotic energy here. Like he's got some sort of solution he's playing around with. 2 of Pentacles. He's tired. 9 of Wands. Let's see. Let me see if I can get exactly what he's doing here. Ace of Swords. That's like breakthrough plan. He's trying to create calm out of some sort of chaos in his life with that Emperor there. 5 of Wands. I am getting that. Could be something like he's trying to, could be something like a contractual agreement or some sort of cause and effect. Justice can be cause and effect, something he's putting work into. I guess these could be kids, you know, and he's trying to, yeah, he feels a bit restricted, like he feels like he has no choice, no option, you know? He is like juggling multiple priorities. So there's 2 things here. Let's see, we got, yeah, Justice and Emperor. So that's father stuff, dad stuff. And Justice can be like cause and effect. I think something he's putting work into. Yeah. That makes sense. I think he's being honest. Ace of Swords. That's like being honest, truth. Hey, Crystal. Yeah, you still got more readings and stuff you haven't utilized, Crystal. We can see. I see the Queen of Swords, but I think that's him. Because it's Emperor, 8 of Swords. Source is Jen over at Kay's house right now? Red is yes, black is no. Yeah, I tried emailing you again, Crystal. Did you get that email at all? I don't know why. Because you didn't respond. I'm not sure if you got my other email. Like I sent another one. And I was like, I'm sending this just to see if you get it. I guess you didn't get that one either. I don't know why. Maybe email me again, Crystal. Maybe we have to start another thread or something. Things I have already. Yeah, we only used one session. I think you got like what, another at least. You got another one more at least. Yeah, email me again. Maybe we need to start another thread or something. So is Jen over at Kay's house tonight? Is Jen over at Kay's house tonight? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is Jen over at Kay's house tonight? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is Jen over at Kay's house tonight? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is Jen over at Kay's house tonight, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Jen over at Kay's house tonight, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Jen over, like in person, at Kay's house tonight, source? Red is yes, black is no. No, not at all. Nope. Nope. Don't worry about that. That's not happening. Let's even look up 7 of spades. What's that mean? Spades, any spade is like a hard no, Ashley. It's like a hard no. You got the 7 of spades. Let's see. Yeah, setback. Yeah, time when all things come to a standstill and nothing is accomplished. Stagnation, frustration. Yeah, no. Not at all. Yeah, because I think you got one more at least, Crystal. I'm pretty sure. If not, then that's okay. I'll just do it anyway, because, like, you know. But yeah, no, not at all, Ashley. I think he's being honest. Yeah, something creative, Ace of Cups. Something around the home, Queen of Pentacles. Let's see. Yeah, something like, I think trust your intuition here, High Priestess. Then about transformations, Death card. That can be renovations because it's like transformations, things coming down, rebuilding. Yeah, and don't worry about that being a Pisces card. Don't flip out because it's pretty clear that she's not. And yeah, so that's not it. I think that's about trusting your intuition. But yeah. Understand why he'd have me to get ready. I have a shot on lots to do. Wasting my time. Oh, he told you to go ahead and get ready? He's like, go ahead and get ready. And you've been sitting there just waiting. Oh, that makes you so tired, you know? Like you have a baby shower tomorrow? Yes, now he's saying give him a bit. Yeah. Yeah, because he feels restricted. Like, I think he's trying really hard. He just feels like kind of restricted. He's like, okay, how am I going to do this? How am I going to manage this, right? Because he's got like a lot going on here, 5 of Wands. And he's trying to juggle here. But the Emperor's here. The Emperor does what Emperor says he's going to do. So he's trying. Yeah. Oh, man, Ashley, I'm sorry that, yeah, waiting makes you tired. Just kind of like distract yourself and, you know, I don't know, watch a movie, watch something on TV, hang out with us, something, you know, just so you don't feel like you're just sitting there waiting because then you'll be so tired, you know. Hey, Shateria, welcome in. Okay. Okay, Krista, I got you. I can get you after Nikhil. Nikhil, are you here? He's driving me crazy. Yeah. Looks like he's trying. How are you, Nikhil? Let's see if I can get the time he'll get there. Now, this may be right, but we're going to see. Oh, yeah, that's right. Give me 1 second, Nikhil. Thanks, Ashley, for reminding me. I'm going to see if I can get the time he'll show up. So, source, like the time, like the literal like time for Ashley, like Ashley's time. What time is Kay going to show up at her house? Like the actual number. Give me a number for the time that Kay will show up at Ashley's house. I'm going to see if we can get this, Ashley. Let me know if this is right. If it's way off, then we'll know, you know. But let's just see. What time is Kay going to show up at Ashley's house to take her for dinner? Got 5 wanted to come out, but let's see. What time will Kay show up to take Ashley out for her birthday dinner tonight? Ashley's time, source. What time? Queens are, let's see, 10. I can't be right. 10. That would be 1, but that can't be right. I don't know. I think we can get that. Okay. So let's do birthday reading for you, Ashley. So what are we going to do here? So universe, what do you want Ashley to know for her birthday? No, wait, I do these right here. This is what I do. So universe, what message do you have for Ashley for her 36th birthday? Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. So what message do you have for Ashley for 36th birthday? Hey, Shateria. Okay, I can get you after Crystal. Okay, so let's see. Crystal. And then Shateria. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, everybody say happy birthday to Ashley. Let's see. So, universe, what message do you have for Ashley for her birthday? What do you want Ashley to know? What message do you have for Ashley for her 36th birthday, universe? Source? Let's see, Ashley. Yeah, hobbies are a great way to distract you from worries and troubles. Create a roadmap and turn your hobby into a side hustle. That's funny because we were just talking about that. Things are not always what they seem. You'll soon realize that it all worked out for your highest good, hidden blessings. Oh, maybe that's a little baby. But it's also like something that's been bothering you or irritating you, because it's the sand that irritates the, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's going to turn out to be some sort of blessing in disguise as well. Let's see. Whether it's getting to know your true self or showing the world who you really are, it will feel liberating. So the universe is like, rip off that mask, Ashley. Rip off that mask. Show this inner pearl that you have. Like, this is me. So despite how dark things appear, light is breaking through. Be brave and find a way through it. There's a strong desire to wander, travel, and explore the world. It's time you do. Expect to travel soon. That's like moving through fears. Okay. Self-love. Awaken the love within you. Attune your heart to love, and your energy will connect to the flow of the universe. Yeah, self-love, authentic. Like, this is me. I love me. I love everything about me. I love and accept all aspects of myself. Okay, journey. Don't fear leaving everything familiar behind and entering the unknown. It's safe to take a risk. What you seek will find you in the summer. Time of joy, happiness, adventure, no hiding. Is that when the baby's going to be born? Is it summer, Ashley? Summer months? That's fun, a little baby. Is it the summer? Are you having a summer baby? June? Oh, it's going to be Gemini? Is it Gemini or Cancer? Oh, look. And a little baby. Okay, let's see. Angelic help. Oh, you have angels who are near, ready to assist you in your growth and accomplishing your divine life purpose. Okay, so you're gonna have angels there with you, welcoming this beautiful baby into the world. They're letting you know that he is going to show up. I think he's talking about like stagnation will soon pass. Use it as a vehicle for self-development, increase personal power. Yeah, focus on a hobby. Do something to distract yourself so you don't feel like you're waiting. Keep your thoughts positive. Move past your limiting beliefs and shift your energy to raise your vibrations. There we go. Blessings. A major life change will bring great blessings. Prepare for the unexpected. This is a magical moment. And if you've been confused about a situation or person, rest assured that you will get the answers you seek. Someone will enter your life to help you, has potential to become someone significant in your life support. Like you're being supported by Kay, you have other support around you, friends, family, you have angelic help. And it's like the source and the angels are wanting you to know, like, they're going to be there when that baby is born into the world. It's like they're going to be there protecting, celebrating the birth of child, and they want you to know that. Maybe you'll sense the angels in the room because I don't know, they're wanting to make their presence very known, like they are going to be there, maybe to ease your worry. Like you are going to be surrounded by angels when you give birth to a baby. Like they want you to know that for some reason. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's because maybe you're a little worried with the fears. Maybe it's because they're wanting to ease your worries. Because maybe they feel like you have some fears here, and they want you to move more towards self love and being, taking off the mask, being authentic, and just knowing that, you're going to be surrounded by angels, especially when the baby's born into the world. The angels are going to be there surrounding you. So I think it's just kind of to ease some worry. Oh, that's a nice birthday reading, Ashley. Oh, nice. And there is something about you kind of sharing, because there's something like maybe you have some sort of skill or hobby, because the oyster can be like you have something very valuable within you. Of course, it's one is definitely talking about the baby, but I think it's also talking about some sort of talent or gift that you have within you, that you're kind of keeping all to yourself, like a pearl, you're keeping it all to yourself, it's like, this is mine, you know. I think they're saying like, kind of share this light, share whatever it is, this gift, this pearl, this light within you. But yeah, aw. Oh, soap making. Oh, I used to love making soap. I got to where it was really, really expensive, but man, it's so fun. I love making soap. Yeah, no, it could be soap. Yeah, definitely could be for sure. It's interesting like that. This kind of looks like a like soap. I mean, it's a rose. It's a white rose, but definitely could be talking about soap. I used to love making soap. I mean, I still would if I still did. And you know what? Actually, I found like I was making like really fancy soap, with organic stuff, organic shea butter and coconut oil and um, cocoa butter and almond oil and all this other stuff. That's really fancy stuff. But you know what makes really good soap? Crisco. I was putting all this fancy oils and butters in there, but Crisco makes really good soap. Ashley, using Crisco, it does. It's like some of the best soap I've made was using Crisco. Just a little bit. You know how you do like the lye calculator? But the Crisco has like palm oil in it, and it has like some other stuff in it too. So you kind of have to guesstimate like what percentage, I guess. Like I think I put it in as palm oil, and it kind of calculated, the lye. But it made some of the best soap because I used that and like all those other fancy stuff too. Some of the best soap. But palm oil makes the soap really hard, it makes it last longer. Castor oil is what makes it all sudsy and bubbly. Do you use castor oil? That's where you get all the bubbles, the suds from. It makes the soap really sudsy. If you haven't tried, it's worth it. Yeah, castor oil make it bubbly, very like a nice lather. I could sit here and talk about soap with you, Ashley, for a while. I need to kind of, yeah, try castor oil. I'm telling you, you won't go back because it makes it gives it a really great lather. It's like really fluffy, beautiful lather. Yeah, if you try castor oil, you won't go back to not using it. You'll be like, man, this is more luxurious. Okay, Nicole, you are Shateria. You're after Crystal. But yeah, castor oil. And castor oil is multi-purposeful. Like you can also put it in your hair. It's something you can put on your skin and it won't break your skin out as far as I can remember. But it's really good for hair, for your skin. It's like you can use it for other things too. You're welcome. I'm sorry, darling. Let's see. Not at all good mood. I'm sorry. I'm doing okay, Nicole. No, I just kind of stretched my voice, Nicole. Like I'm not actually sick. I just kind of stretched my voice, but it's actually better than it was, Nicole. It's getting better. Said those wands didn't pay $1 back. I finished my college time with my part time. You done with college? Congratulations, Nicole. No, you gotta look on the bright side, darling. It's okay. Look, you're King of Wands, Nicole. Remember who you are. Go back to who you are. You're the King of Wands. You always showed up as a King of Wands, you know? Everyone is enjoying the graduation. Oh, no, Nicole. Oh, Nicole. Yeah, we'll look, okay? But do me a favor, please, Nicole. Do me one favor. Do something to celebrate all those years, all that hard work you put in. Look, you finished. You completed it. You graduated, Nicole. How exciting. That's something to be so proud of. That's something to be so proud of yourself for. You know, not a lot of people make it all the way through, and you did. Heck, not a lot of people start, you know? They always talk about going, but they never do. You actually did. And not only that, you actually completed it. You finished it. And you deserve to feel proud of your achievements, Nicole. Hey, Gypsy, welcome in. Like I'm proud for you, you know, and it makes me sad that you're not proud of yourself. Well, maybe not yet, Nicole, but like I mean, think about the experiences you've had, what you've learned. You know what? The path to success, you know what it's paved with, Nicole? It's paved with seemingly failures, right? You see anyone who's successful, I guarantee they have had their fair share of what you would say were failures, you know? But the things that makes them successful is they didn't give up. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. They didn't give up and say, "Oh, I failed. That's it. I'm not good enough. Or this isn't for me." No, they're like, "Okay, what can I learn from this? Okay, let's try something else. Let's do it a little differently." That's the difference. But Nicole, look, it breaks my heart because you put in all that effort all those years, and I'm sitting here proud as hell of you, and it breaks my heart that you're not proud of yourself, and I want you to do something. This is for me, you know, do it if you're not for anything, do it for me, you know? And you'll remember it in your later years, and you'll be like, "You know, I'm glad I did that for myself. I did deserve it." I want you to do something nice for yourself to celebrate your graduation. You know, just do something nice for yourself, Nicole. You know, allow yourself to feel proud of what you did. You know? That's true, Gypsy. You graduated last year? Hell yeah, Shateria. Hell yeah. See, and look, you're scared to it's like there's a fear of success or happiness, Nicole. It's like you have a fear of experiencing joy. Look, but like it's like you can experience joy and feel it, but no, like everything's this is kind of weird. I mean, nothing lasts forever, Nicole. That means that happiness, like those joyful moments and really good things don't last forever, but also neither does like kind of depressing times, sad times, you know, challenging times. They don't last forever either. You know, like these things are temporary. And so keep that in mind. Like how you're feeling right now is temporary. And just you will like start feeling better. But you can get the feeling better sooner if you just kind of allow yourself to want to feel pride, at least feel a little pride for what you accomplished, Nicole. Yeah, see Shateria here? Shateria didn't get a career job until 5 months after graduation. Yeah, like a lot of people have a hard time, Nicole, like getting a job in their chosen field, you know? Understand what you're saying, but I'm still the same person before and after 2 years, still the same confusion. Yeah, I think the pursuit isn't really happiness, Nicole. I think it's joy and peace, because like it's something it is definitely an evolved soul that can sit when there is seemingly challenges and still feel gratitude and joy and still see the beauty. Like that's a soul that has been through a lot, you know. Um, that's a wise soul that, they've been through a lot. Like, there's two types of people. People that go through challenges, one becomes bitter, another person becomes better. One becomes miserable, another one finds joy because they learn how to swim, they learn how to dance within the world and not feel restricted by it, you know, because, why not? Nothing's lasts forever. Everything's temporary. Why not dance within the world? You know? Why not? Why not? At the same moment there's something dark in the world, that same very moment there is light. And if you can be able to be aware of that, both of those simultaneously, it's like there's peace so that when something enjoyable happens in your life, you can really enjoy it. Um, And then when, um, something challenging comes, it's not going to completely rock your world because you have this awareness like, okay, life is full of ups and downs, light and shadow, but I can also see the opportunity and the challenge. So then joy still, right? Because it's like, okay, there's still something I can learn. There's an opportunity here. It's a mindset, Nicole. It's a perspective shift. It's a mindset that you need. It's not really what's happening around you, it's what's happening within you. It's your mindset, your perspective, Nicole. It's like you're being kind of trained by the universe right now to kind of see this. If that makes sense, Nicole. Mhm. Yeah, Gypsy. Mhm. I understand, Nicole. And sometimes we go through that, and that's okay. But just don't stay down there. Don't stay like that. There's nothing. There's nothing there for you anymore. Like don't stay down. Don't stay down. I think something that can help you, Nicole, is like, a lot of people when they're feeling down, they really don't want to hear this because they want to wallow. They want to be like, no, I'm gonna worry. I want to worry. I want to wallow. I want to feel horrible. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to hear about like just feeling a little bit of gratitude. Um, That's a cure. It's like finding something, Nicole, that you're like, even a little thing, just a little thing, Nicole, that you have gratitude for, and just think about that for a while. And maybe that will lead to something else you're grateful for. And you're like, life ain't so bad. And then maybe that'll lead to something else you're grateful for. And before you know it, you're feeling a little better, You're feeling a little better. That's right, Gypsy. You know what I'm saying, Nicole? Yeah, something's gotta shift, Nicole, and it's a mindset, darling, it's a mindset. It's a perspective, it's in the mind, Nicole. But yeah, try the gratitude thing, Nicole. Yeah, how old are you, Nicole? Yeah, gratitude for real, Shateria. Yeah, try it. It really does. It really is helpful. 25. Yeah, see, you're so young. Yeah, Nicole, you gotta live. You don't want to look back, and be like, man, I wasted some of the best years of my life, um, focusing on things that was outside of my control when I could have been really enjoying my youth, really enjoying, the beauty that surrounded me, the opportunity, you know. And if you sometimes, you just gotta build yourself back up slowly, Nicole. And one of the best ways to do that is through gratitude. And maybe even listening to like people who motivate you or who inspire you, like motivational speakers, or maybe if you like music, some people heal a lot through music. Yeah, a hobby, something maybe you're drawn to that you like to do, you know, something that kind of like spark some creativity because that's the sacral chakra. And your sacral chakra is water, which is like what makes you feel more fluid. If your sacral chakra is blocked, you feel like rigid, like you can't really flow in life. You're very rigid. That's true, Sateria. Yeah, you just kind of like, okay, what about this? So I like this. What about this passion? What about this hobby? Is this? What about this over here? So kind of you gotta reconnect that curiosity, Nicole. And it's gonna take time, be easy on yourself, have compassion for yourself. Don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up. You don't deserve that. Um, you're around yourself all the time. At least be good company, be good company to yourself. But I miss myself. It's not like before. Oh no, Nicole. Nicole. I think you've just allowed, like, certain things to just kind of beat you down a little bit, to take away, like it's like you're putting yourself you know what it is, Nicole? It's like years where you've been putting your self-worth outside of you. It's like you've been like attaching your self-worth to your achievements or attaching your self-worth to other people validating you, and that is not gonna work. And the sooner you learn that, the more happier and peaceful and joyful your life is going to be. Don't put your self-worth, your valid like, your self-worth, your identity, on anything outside of you. And seriously, the sooner you learn that, oh man, the you're gonna feel so much better, Nicole. You know, like your achievements, your self-worth is not dependent on your achievements, on what your success is, on, success, failure. Your self-worth is not um identified through that. Your self-worth is innate. It's innate. It's not dependent on anything outside of you. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happened, Nicole. So you just have to kind of reclaim yourself and reclaim your power. You see? So what would you like me to ask Tarot, Nicole? You just gotta build yourself back up, Nicole, and like don't place your self-worth on um in your self-worth and your self-value on anything outside of you. Don't attach it to like what you succeed in. Don't attach it to anything like that. If you do, it's just gonna go like this. You know, you want to be strong, stable, secure, like a rock, Nicole. Like no matter what's going on around you, you have this security and self-worth and self-confidence. Like no matter what, I trust myself to always guide me correctly. You know, I have all that I need within me, you know? That's true, Gypsy. Man, that's true. That's very true. So what would you like me to, I don't know what to ask. I want to know where I am and what's going to happen this month and next month, because we can see, let's see. So source, will you show me like timing, please? And kind of take this with a grain of salt, Nicole, because timing can be kind of fluid, but we're just going to see what comes through. And we're going to see if we can confirm it as well. So if we can confirm it, then the more, I don't know, the more comfortable I'll be like, yeah, that makes sense. That feels right. So source, when would Nicole get a job timing wise, source? When would Nicole get a job, source, timing wise? Like the first job Nicole gets out of graduation, source. Right after graduation, the first job that Nicole gets, source, when is that? When is that, source? When does that happen? When does that happen, source? When does that happen? November. You know, November comes out for a lot of people with timing. So I don't know what happens astrologically in November, but it seems like a lot of like fated events and stuff like that's happening in November. I'm not sure why that is, but November seems to come out a lot for a few people. So let's get that. Let's look into this, Nicole. Let's ask again. So source. Oh, wow, Nicole. And look what this says. Look, it says, appreciate the gifts of life to help you discover the joy available to you each day. Appreciate the gifts of life. So that's like gratitude for the gifts of life to help you discover the joy available to you each day. Like it's available there. You know, it's there. Sometimes we can get so addicted to misery. We can get so addicted to, you know, and there's better things to focus on. There's better things. Well, it's true, Nicole. It's true. So, source, when will Nicole get a job? Well, we're just going to look, Nicole. How I manage my expenses. Yeah, so we'll see, Nicole. Let's see. Source, so something's definitely happening for November. So we're going to ask the tarot, and we're just going to see if we can get confirmation or if there's just something significant about November that's coming through. It comes through a lot for other people. I don't know what's happening astrologically in November, but it must be something that brings about kind of fated events. Well, let's see, Nicole. So source, timing for when Nicole will get a job, like after graduation, source. The first job he gets after graduation, what's the timing for that? Like when does that event happen, source? What's the timing for that, source? When does that event happen? Hey, Yagmer, welcome in. When does that event happen, source? Doing good, doing good. Timing, source. When does that event happen for Nicole? Like the first job he gets after graduation. He just graduated. Well, he graduated recently. So what's the timing, source, for the event of when he gets that first job after graduation? What's the timing for that, source? What's the timing for that? What's the timing for that? What's the timing for that? A month? You have a month, Nicole. Ace of Cups is a month, or summer in tarot. Which would be about, yeah, so it's either within a month or sometime during the summer on Nicole. But something's happening for you in November. I'm not sure what it is. And that message coming through was very important for you to hear. You have a month, Nicole. Okay, High Priestess. So let's kind of confirm. Let's get another source for Nicole. So what's the season that Nicole will get this job after graduation? What's the season, source? What's the season, source? That Nicole will get this job after graduation. His first job that he gets after graduation, source. What's the season for that? What's the season for that, source? What's the season for that, source? What's the season? You have spring here. So, okay, so we got... You have like a month or the summer. So I kind of want to go in the middle here, because there is something that's going to happen within a month or summer. But you do have something happening in November here too as well. So let's do it this way, Nicole. Nicole, I'm probably mispronouncing your name, and I'm so sorry if I am. So, Source, show me what happens with the Ace of Cups here. Let's just do 3 cards. So what happens with this Ace of Cups in terms of the job for Nicole, Source? Okay, High Priestess, just let me know. So what happens? Ace of Cups for Nicole in terms of the job. With the timing here. What happens here for Nicole? What happens here for Nicole? Oh, job. Page of Pentacles. That's a job. Ace of Cups. That's like, it's like within a month, Nicole, or summer. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Look, that's a job opportunity here. That's planning, and that's you working. Star. Getting paid. Okay. Contract. What's the Tower? Maybe you move or something? So show me November then. So 3 cards. Show me what happens in November in terms of jobs for Nicole, Source. Okay, High Priestess, I can get you after Shateria. High Priestess. Gotcha. So what happens in November for Nicole? What happens in November for Nicole? It's okay. What happens in November for Nicole? Nicole. I keep calling you Nicole. It's like Nicole, right? Nicole. What nationality are you, Nicole, if you don't mind me asking? Just out of curiosity. So what happens in November for Nicole in terms of career, Source? 3 cards. You're Indian? Okay, that's what I thought. See what happens in November for Nicole in terms of career source. What happens in career in November for Nicole? And you're like, you work with something with, you're like what is it? What do you do, Nicole? It's something like, you do like cybersecurity or something like that? Isn't that what you do? So what happens in November for Nicole? Nicole? In terms of career source. What happens in November for Nicole in terms of career? Tower? I don't want. Then it's like, I think, because remember the outcome of this was Tower? I think you get another job in November. Are there some sort of shift with this one? Like some sort of new contract or something? Yeah, so can you hack into stuff, Nicole? Like, if you wanted to, could you be like a hacker? So this is actually connected, Nicole, here. These are actually connected. So you may have some job, like, so if I was going to read this potentially, like as it's kind of showing, you could get a job within a month or sometime during the summer, and then around November, either there's some sort of shift with that job, or maybe you move on to a different job, you know? Not in the hacking, yeah. But could you? Could you if you wanted to? Because you're in the cybersecurity, like maybe, I don't know. So I like this for you, Nicole. Whatever happens now, so this is also something I want you to keep in mind. Whatever happens within a month or in the summer, it's like leading you to something that's happening in November. So don't lose hope. Keep that in mind, okay? I'm into creating AI stuff. It's like ChatGPT. Okay, cool. What happens and how it's created. Very cool, Nicole. So you could easily create your own app or something like that if you wanted to, right? So you could like make money like creating your own app or something like that if you wanted to. Yeah, so don't forget me, Nicole, when you like become all rich and stuff like that. Don't forget about me, okay? Moon over here. Don't you forget about me when you get all rich and stuff. Probably, Agmer. Probably. Okay, you better not, Nicole. When you get all rich, be like, "Oh yeah, I remember Moon. She told me not to forget her." And you come by and see me, say hi. Cause I'll still be here, Nicole. I'll still be here somewhere. Cause Nicole's gonna end up making some sort of app. He's gonna end up making some sort of program or something like that, and he's gonna end up being rich, good looking, and rich, single. Yeah, don't forget about us over here. Oh. But yeah, no, it looks good, Nicole. It looks good. I think your future is very bright. Oh, no, Shateria. No, we didn't forget you that soon. Yeah, you're welcome, Nicole. You're welcome, Nicole. And just keep me posted. Come back and see me anytime. You can just come by and say hi. You don't have to buy a reading. You can always get a free reading from me. And just say hi. Just catch up. Especially if you need someone to talk to or something like that. We're here. No. I'm gonna hanging out. I still got donations, Nirvana. So let's get you a little bit of divine direction, Nicole. And then we'll move to Crystal here. So Nicole, let's get some divine direction for Nicole source. We have Crystal, Shateria, and High Priestess. It could be, yeah. Yeah, Nicole, no, come back anytime. You don't have to get a reading. You can just talk to us. Talk to me. I'm here. So let's get some divine direction for Nicole source. What do you want Nicole to know? Divine direction for Nicole? Let's do 9 card spread source. So what do you want Nicole to know? How do you guide Nicole? What do you want Nicole to know, source? Okay, Nirvana, what do you want Nicole to know, source? How do you guide Nicole? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was weird because you put readings, and for some reason I saw dreams. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, probably, yeah. Probably. So how do you guide Nicole source? 9 card spread. What do you want Nicole to know? How do you guide Nicole? What do you want Nicole to know? How do you guide Nicole? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, give yourself give yourself permission to practice your power. Give yourself permission to feel good about yourself. You're more powerful than you realize. Hidden blessing, there we go. Things are not always what they seem. You'll soon realize that it all worked out for your highest good. All right, so that's promise there. That's promise. Divine timing, have patience, as nothing can occur until the conditions are completely ready. Trust in divine timing. And then say yes. Take a chance and say yes to that offer, yes to romance, and yes, you're ready for this. Say yes. Yes to giving yourself permission. Yes to practicing your power. Yes to giving yourself permission to feel proud of yourself. Because, you deserve that, Nicole. You worked really, really hard. You put in a lot of long hours. You put in a lot of all this effort, and you did it, Nicole. You did it. You freaking did it, man. You've been through a difficult initiation, which has prepared you for the role of a healer. Don't doubt your power. Again, more about power. And they're going to have a rebirth here, Nicole. You have butterfly for transformation, lotus representing rebirth. No mud, no lotus. So it's like you're being prepared, Nicole. Wealth. New financial opportunities will help you achieve long-term success. Yeah, I'm telling you, Nicole's going to be rich. Nicole's going to be rich one day, guys. I'm telling you, I feel it. He's going to be rich. Everything will come together in the fall. Remember November? Remember? Everything will come together in the fall. Expect change, balance, and reconnecting with loved ones during this time. So something's very significant about November and autumn, Nicole. So again, be patient. So you have something with autumn here, November. It's very significant for you. People are drawn to your radiant energy and who you are. The spotlight is shining your way as you reach the top. So focus on your strengths, Nicole. Highlight your strengths. Focus on your strengths, not weaknesses. I mean, kind of if you have weaknesses, kind of work on strengthening them if you can, but really highlight your strengths. Focus on your strengths here. Mhm. So you're going through a rebirth where it's like, where there was weakness, you're now going to be stronger, right? I'm getting that. So you're getting stronger, Nicole. You're getting stronger with, because you're on the path to success, and it's like you're being prepared because on the path of the success, there's going to be, there's going to be letdowns. There're going to be, maybe mistakes or quote unquote failures, but it's just a way to learn, and you're figuring out what works and what doesn't work. So it's how you're perceiving it, how you see it is the key here. It's like grab it by a handle that you can hold it with. Don't grab it by the blade where you're cutting yourself with it, like, oh God, I failed. What am I gonna do? No, grab it by the handle where it's like, okay, what can I learn from this? What's the opportunity here? This is a tool, right? So grab it by the right handle, Nicole, in terms of perspective. Grab it by something you can utilize here. Don't grab it by the blade. Handle, Nicole. Grab it by the handle. And manifestation, you're manifesting rapidly. Your dreams and goals are becoming a reality. Stay focused. Yeah, so something's happening in autumn, okay? November. Significance happening in November. But you do have something happening within a month or sometime in the summer, and it's kind of leading you to something that's happening in November. But definitely highlight your strengths, job hunting, stuff like that. Highlight your strengths, focus on your strengths, you know, um, yeah. Yeah, forgiveness, let go of resentment, forgive yourself and others so you can restore peace in your heart and love again. In order to navigate this complexity, you must loosen your grip of the blade, right? Let go of the blade. You're holding onto the blade right now. Be adaptable. Let go. Gain new perspectives. Pick it up by the handle, Nicole. Pick it up by the handle, okay? Something you can hold. Good, Nicole. But yeah, that looks good, Nicole. Empowerment, hidden blessing, divine timing. Say yes, healing, wealth. Autumn, illuminate, manifestation. Mm-hmm. Divine timing, wealth. See, you're gonna be rich. It's just gonna you have to be you're on the path of like wealth here. You're gonna be rich one day, Nicole. I see it in the cards. And like what you're learning about business, about success and failure and success, opportunities, things like that, you can be able to help others too from what you're learning about business and on the road to success and all that stuff. No, you're fine, Nicole. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, I knew he was gonna come back, Crystal. That's what I got for you, Nicole. And you have some sort of something within you that's kind of growing. I think it's some sort of idea or you got something there. This can be like maybe that app or program you're going to like develop one day or something, Nicole. It's gonna make you rich. Okay, Crystal, let's see. I see it, Nicole. I see it in your cards. You got a diamond there and a pearl. Okay, Crystal, let's see. So do you want me to do the Reiki for Mark after I do your reading, or do you want like another private session? Just let me know how you want to do that. And we can do like you can set it up where we can do like separate Reiki sessions for him. Yeah, 15 for the Reiki sessions. Okay, gotcha. You're welcome, Nicole. You got this. You got this, okay? Private sessions. Okay, gotcha. Using the pictures. That was very helpful. Yeah. He did so good. It's interesting because like with children, like their chakras really develop as they reach certain ages. So Mark's where he's developing his sacral chakra. So I think that's, let's see, that's did you say he's 8? So that makes sense. So he's kind of like in the sacral chakra and like moving kind of towards the solar plexus now, because I could feel that because it was in the root and the sacral. So that makes so much sense. I was like, whoa, that's so cool, because like his other chakras are still very open. It was very interesting, but I could really feel it through the pictures. Yeah, he's so beautiful, Crystal. He's so beautiful. I saw him and I was like, oh my God, he's so I'm about to cry. I was like, oh, he's so beautiful. Aww. Okay, so let's see. Oh, he is. I was like, oh my God, he's so beautiful. Oh, I love you too. Okay, let's see. So what you want to know, like, do you want to look at Cory's, like, you want to do the spread where I look at overall energy, feelings, intentions, and next actions? Do you want to do it, like, look at that spread for Cory? And then we'll see how he sees you. How he sees you will tell us a lot about his thoughts. Okay, let's see. So what's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? What's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? What's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal Source? What is Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? What's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? What's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? What's Cory's overall energy? What's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal Source? What is Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? Do you ever use bay leaves to manifest crystal? That's what I was shown. Like when I was like was in like the class like becoming a shamanic practitioner, like a lot of like shamans and stuff they manifest using bay leaves. You ever manifested using bay leaves? I don't know why that popped in my head, but I feel like guided to tell you about that. Used to, yeah. So we were shown to breathe the intention into the bay leaf, like breathe it into the bay leaf like 3, and then burn the bay leaf. And it's kind of like as it burns, it kind of sends the prayer. That's what we were taught to do. So I don't know why I felt guided to share that with you, but yeah, try it. I don't know why I was guided to share that with you, but there's a reason. Okay, let's see. So what is Cory's overall energy towards crystal source? What is Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? I think because I was thinking about healing for Mark, like the healing for Mark. I think that's why that came through, like, you know. I have Bailey's, but I think they're in the building. I'll have to get them. Maybe there's a message from me too there. So what's Cory's yeah. What's Cory's overall energy towards Mark source? What's Cory's overall energy? Oh my God, what's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? What's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal source? Let's shuffle here. What's Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? Thinking about Mark, had Mark on the brain, Crystal. Let's see. What is Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? What is Cory's overall energy towards Crystal source? What is Cory's overall energy towards Crystal? Queen of Swords, like he's open to hear, like I think you're about your beliefs, like it's a queen, so it's flexible, it's like water, right? So he's kind of open to new information, but he's still very firm in his beliefs, you know, like he's still going to decide for himself what he thinks and how he feels, but he is like open to hear like your point of view, you know, he's like open to information, he's more flexible than, let's say, the King of Swords, or any king really, because it's a queen. He is a bit, he has some, like, kind of boundary with the sword there up, you know? Let's see. 2 5. So this is like turmoil or outer forces at work. Changes come due to others with 2 5s. And it can also represent just instability. You have like the Knight of Swords in between. So, kind of getting maybe there's a little fear of commitment from coming from Cory with the 2 5s and 9 of Swords in between. Maybe there's a bit of fear of commitment, but it's like he's open though. It's interesting with the Queen of Swords. There's like a little bit of openness there. Let's see what else I get, Crystal, for his overall energy. Like he does, like the Nine of Swords, like defends his beliefs, you know? But then you have like where he sees you as like his ride or die, 5 of Pentacles, you know? Which is why he's a more maybe open. Like if it came from anyone else, I don't think he would be as open to hear what they have to say. You know what I'm saying? But because it's you, it's like he's a little more accepting, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But there's still a little bit instability, right? With the 2 5s. So what is Cory's feelings for Crystal? Hey, Aylin, so I'm on donation. I will go back to free when I'm on donation, but I do have quite a few donations. I have a Crystal who I'm on now, Shateria, and then High Priestess. If you hang around, just be patient. There's no list for free. I just kind of pick them at random, but I try to go down the list. But just don't spam the chat. You're welcome to stay and hang out or come back. Come back at a different time when I'm through with donation. But okay, gotcha. So let's see. What is Cory's feelings for Crystal? What is Cory's feelings for Crystal source? What is Cory's feelings for Crystal? What is Cory's feelings for Crystal source? What is Cory's feelings for Crystal? Cory's feelings for Crystal source. What is Cory's feelings for Crystal? Queen of Wands, of course, right? Yeah, so It's interesting. So he's attracted to you, obviously, Queen of Wands, right? There's that attraction. Um, there is element of being supportive of you with the Queen of Wands, like I don't want to say allowing you to have your own beliefs, but like, she's a little more accepting of other people's beliefs and visions more so than like, let's say, the King of Wands, right? So it's a queen, which is very nice. It's more flexible. It's more about relationships here. But it's like he kind of so remember we got like he does have a bit of fear commitment. We did get that with the Queen of Swords here. I am seeing it a little bit here with the Queen of the Eight of Swords. This is like feeling a bit restricted. But all it takes is a shift of perspective, which I think is what he's working on with the Two of Pentacles here. Trying to find some sort of balance where it's like he can keep freedom, but also have you um he does want to work through things, like, he does want to fight for connection, 7 of Wands. Let's see what I got here. It's interesting, it's a Queen of Wands here with this at the bottom of the deck. So, Queen of Wands doesn't like being told what to do, and Queen of Wands also doesn't like being, told that she can't do something because she's the queen that's like, "Oh, yeah, watch me," you know? So you can be a bit rebellious, you know? Um, hmm, let's see here. It's kinda like the Two of Pentacles is trying to balance these 2 things, like, I think he's working on, like, this kinda shift in perspective where it's like if for him being in a connection doesn't feel like he's, like, losing his freedom, you know? That's why he has this fear of commitment because it's like he's afraid he's going to lose his freedom, but it doesn't really have to be like that. Like, you can still have your independence and stuff like that, but you are, like, you do have to be accountable, you know? There is some responsibility, there. So I feel like with the 7 of Wands, he's, like, trying to work through this, like, feeling of feeling restricted or stuck, 8 of Swords, you know? It's almost like he's trying to rise above that and kinda work through things with that 7 of Wands because of the 5 of Pentacles, because he sees you as, like, kinda like his ride or die. Because you do have his faithfulness, right? That came through. Let's see, what is, yeah, if you see the 3 dots here, it'll take you to description, and then you'll see Cash App and PayPal. What is Cory's intentions with, Crystal? What is Cory's intentions with Crystal? What's Cory's intentions with Crystal Source? Yeah, what is Cory's intentions with Crystal? I usually just look at his thoughts, so this is it's kinda we don't really look at his energy like this too often. Let's look at his intentions, right? So what's Cory's intentions with Crystal? Cory's intentions with Crystal Source. What is Cory's intentions with Crystal? 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, so that came through this feelings, right? Yeah, it's interesting. 8 of Cups to Lovers here. Hmm. Yeah, so I think his intentions, right, is to kind of work through that kind of fear of commitment because of like him not wanting to feel imprisoned, right? So it's like he needs that kind of shift in perspective where it's like, okay, he can still have his independence and have his freedom, though it does require him to be, have some accountability. It doesn't mean that he's a prisoner. You know what I mean? And so he's like his intention, I think, is to work through that to have this kind of higher level lovers here. Because like the Eight of Cups is kind of leaving behind the Ten of Cups to move towards a major arcana with the lovers. So more peace and harmony. Hmm. What's going on with Cory? So he's willing to make sacrifices to have you in his life. Okay. So what is Cory's next actions towards Crystal? I like that there's queens here, not kings. What's Cory's next actions towards Crystal Source? What's Cory's next actions towards Crystal? What's Cory's next actions towards Crystal Source? What is Cory's next actions towards Crystal? Nine of Swords. I knew it was going to be a sword because of the Queen of Swords there. Mm. Yeah, so I think still he's trying to heal from like hurtful words, that may have been spoken in the past. I think there's some anxiety about maybe him getting hurt or but like, what I'm saying, like this is like past hangups that's kind of keeping him stuck with the Nine of Swords. So it's like his next action is trying to find some sort of balance or peace so that he can open up like, oh, maybe this time it'll be like different. Maybe there is change here where it's like, okay, maybe um because the Seven of Cups, there's like things that can be seen as good, things that can be seen as bad in these cups. And he's like, well, maybe, it'll be good. Maybe there's a chance it'll be good, you know? Like maybe it can be healthier, or hmm. Interesting. Let me kind of look at this. I feel like I'm missing something here with his next actions though. His next action is to be kind of concerned or worried because of past hangups. Because again, it's like he's trying to overcome the fear of commitment and instability and you know um yeah, he does feel optimistic with the Queen of Wands here, and his intentions is to try to regain some sort of balance. But the Nine of Swords, that's why he still has this boundary because he is kind of concerned about like um his heart getting hurt, maybe the exchange, like maybe some harsh words with the Three of Swords, grief, sorrow, separation, like maybe it won't work, but maybe it can, So it's like he's trying to find this kind of balance within himself so he can be illuminated to some sort of answer. And so that's why his overall energy is the Queen of Swords, where it's like he's open to you, but he still has that kind of sword up and the fear of commitment. Hmm. Still no cup cards though, Crystal. It's interesting. It's like it's almost like he's not allowing himself to really tap into like his emotions. You know, because there's no cup cards here. You do have the queens, which is the watery part of the suit. So there is some water, but I don't see any cup card. Well, you do have the 7 of cups here. But temperance where there's 2 cups. But let's see. How does he see Crystal? How does Cory 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 see Crystal? 9 of Wands. Yeah, like you're a bit guarded. You know, you're a wounded warrior. 9 of Wands. Like maybe like you have changed your energy shifted some, you know. Um. Hmm. Let me look at this bottom deck here. Like you see just someone that's guarding your heart here too, you know. He sees you someone very sexy, though. Ace of Wands, High Priest. This is someone very sexy, like creme de la creme, like the best he's ever had type sexy. Yeah. But he may see you sometimes, like maybe you can be a bit unpredictable. Is kind of with that 9 of Swords, 5 of Swords there. Hmm. You know, like you're like defending your position, you're defending your beliefs, 9 of Swords. Hmm. 9 of Wands can be someone that's kind of like, you know, he's battled his whole life, you know, he's had to fight for everything he's ever had, and people have tried to take things from him and all this stuff, and it's kind of left him where he's always like looking for threat, or he's looking for the next fight, you know. It's like, but with that death card, I think he feels like your energy's kind of shifting a little with the death. Like you're at least looking at him, you know. Um and I think he feels like he gets you, like he understands. With that Queen of Swords, and she has a good understanding of people. It's like he sees you. It's like he understands, you know, why you might be defensive, guarding your heart. Like he gets it. He understands, you know. But he may see you as someone, you know, that has tried to make things work here. But that you're kind of you're holding another shot, like another chance, and you're kind of like, you're both kind of mirroring in some ways here, Crystal. You're both kind of mirroring in some ways, right? Hmm. But he definitely sees you as someone, you know, that's been through a lot, you know? You know, and you're someone where, you know, you really just want support, you know? You just want someone that, you know, you can rely upon. You just want some support with that 9 of Wands. You're just tired, you know? But that moon in Sagittarius makes me feel like he feels like you're willing to kind of explore how you feel about situation, you know? I think he feels like you see him too, like you understand him too with that moon in Sagittarius. Like you just have this like understanding of him. Hmm. Kind of mirroring a little bit here, Crystal. Looks like. Let's see. Let's see more. Like, how else does Cory see Crystal? How else does Cory see Crystal Source? And he may, you know, the 2 9s, he may feel like, you know, you have like a lot of unanswered questions. Like the questions that you had in the past are still questions now. It's like you feel like you need more, you need answers, like you need more information, you know. How else does Cory see Crystal Source? Hey, Psalm. How else does Cory see Crystal Source? How else does Cory see Crystal? 9 of Wands, but he also sees you as someone that loves him truly. Queen of Cups, Star, 10 of Cups. I think he sees you as someone that you're always going to feel kind of drawn to him. You know, the 9 of Wands, he's guarded, but there's this kind of like pull towards him. Because he feels like you truly love him, Queen of Cups. That you got a good understanding of yourself and him, you know, and that you two have like this kind of understanding with one another, this kind of like soul bond, 10 of Cups, or you enjoy spending time with him, enjoy spending time together. And he sees you as like getting excited about the idea of him, but you're trying to be practical, Page of Pentacles. You're like, well, no, let's just think about like maybe planning quality time, you know, like not necessarily like sex, but like maybe some quality time at least, or talking. I want to see some stability here, Page of Pentacles. It's like he knows what you're wanting, I think. But he sees you as someone that truly loves him, Queen of Cups. And that he sees you as someone that just wants to be happy, loved, to be loved, and to be happy. You know, he knows that's what all you really want. That's what I got for you, Crystal. That's kind of that's very clear. Okay, Shateria. Let me go get something to drink. I'll be right back. You can go ahead and post Shateria. Okay, I'm back. You did, Ava? No, I can totally do it today. I'm feeling good today. You can't tell, I feel real good. No, I got you. I got you. I get you out to High Priestess. Ava, gotcha. Hey, Shateria. And post. No problem. Are you still here, Shateria? I see you posted not that long ago. You gotta still be here, right? Sure you didn't, like, hop off that quickly? There you are. Okay. I was writing about him indirectly. I wonder if you figured it out. Okay, we'll see. So source, yes or no here. So does JB know that what Shateria wrote was indirectly about him? Red is yes, black is no. Does JB know that what Shateria wrote was indirectly about... Oh, wait. Well, yeah, let's see if he's seen it, right? That makes sense. We got to see if he's seen it first. Right, let's make sure he's seen it first. So the reading we wouldn't know if we could trust, if it would be valid. Yeah, Joker. Very interesting, yeah. Okay, I got you, source. I understand what you're saying. It would still be valid. It would just be, I would interpret it differently. Thank you, source. Okay, let's see. So, did JB see the message that Shateria wrote on her Facebook, source? Red is yes, black is no. Has JB, like, seen it, read it? What Shateria wrote on her Facebook? Red is yes, black is no. Has JB seen what Shateria has wrote on her Facebook? Red is yes, black is no, source. JB read what Shateria wrote on her Facebook. Red is yes, black is no, source. Shateria, has JB read what Shateria wrote on her Facebook? Red is yes, and black is no. No, no, he hasn't seen it. Will he see it? Source, will JB see what Shateria wrote on her Facebook page? Will JB see what Shateria wrote on her Facebook page? Source, red is yes, black is no. Will JB see what Shateria wrote on her Facebook page? Source. You deleted it. Oh, okay, because this card, I was wondering why the Executioner came out. Because this is the Executioner, which means like death, right? So, yeah, so I don't think he will see it then, because if you deleted it, yeah. So, no, I don't think so, Shateria. I think you're good there, because this represents the Executioner. I was wondering why that came out for the no, because I was like, wait, why is that there? And I was looking at it, trying to decipher it. But yeah, no, So where would you like me to take this, Shateria? I don't want to just leave you with that. So what else would you like to know? It's a very short reading. The Executioner. Is that like a wrestler? Or no? Like love had finally found me. I wish we could play music, you know? Thanks, Yagmer. You got chicken deleted it. Oh, that's okay. Well, he didn't see it, so you're good. You're in the clear there. So what else would you like to know? Because that's kind of a short reading, Shateria. I don't want to leave with just that. So do you have like where would you like me to take this? Or do you have another question or something like that? Yeah, I was singing that song Crystal, like by Stevie Nicks. It's like the remastered version of that song. It's a very pretty song. I was listening to it today. It's called Crystal. His next moves? Okay, let's see. So, Source, what are JB's next actions towards Shateria? What is JB's next actions towards Shateria? Oh my god. What is JB's next actions towards Shateria? What is JB's next actions towards Shateria, Source? What is JB's next actions towards Shateria, Source? What is JB's next actions towards Shateria? JB's next actions towards Shateria. What is JB's next actions towards Shateria? What is JB's next actions towards Shateria, Source? What is JB's next actions towards Shateria? Ooh. Ugh. Why the Ten of Swords? It's funny you got the Executioner here, and his next action is the Ten of Swords. It's like putting an end to something, Shateria. But you have the Six of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So just kind of give me a minute here. Ten of Swords can also be like, it's a culmination. It can be like knowing that you need to relate to people and situations differently than you did before, because how you were doing it before, obviously not working, right? I do see the Four of Pentacles here, which can be about him kind of conserving, like pulling back, conserving his energy. Like I do see kindness with the Six of Pentacles, like willing to give you some of his time, energy, but then it's like he pulls back. And he could be really focused on himself, though it is a queen, which I like, but he could be really focused on his home, himself, what he's got going on. But I don't think this is a bad person. I think this is a kind person. I just think like they could be feeling really exhausted. And they're kind of you might notice a shift in their behavior, or maybe they're more withdrawn. So how often do you talk to this person, Shateria? Like, do you talk to this person often, or like you're gonna notice a change in how he's relating to you, at the very least. Not often. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So I guess Two of Swords is like the end of something, you know? So I think he's kind of really going to be focusing on himself is what I'm seeing, Shateria, really. Four of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. But he's not a bad person, you know? He's a kind person. Um, you know, I think he generally cares about people, Queen of Pentacles. But I think he's just kind of conserving his energy with the Four of Pentacles there. Because I think he's only got so much energy to complete something he's working on in his life. So I feel like that's where his focus is going. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That he's going through something. Yeah, because that's what he's kind of putting all of his, he's only got so much energy. And so he's conserving his energy to put into completing something that he's like working on or that's taking his focus. Could be something of nurturing with the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I can tell he's kind. Anything else you want to know, Shateria, before I move on to High Priestess? Because that one was kind of quick, too. But, you know, you did get a lot of information, so I don't know. It was like concise, quick and informative. I don't know. I don't know how to describe that. But if you have like anything else you want to know, just let me know before I move on to High Priestess. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so it's like you're gonna notice. I think it's because he's like trying to conserve his energy. So if you haven't been talking to him not like often, it's gonna be probably less. Because of what he's has to conserve his energy for, you know? But there's still like a kindness towards you. So it's not done maliciously or anything like that. Okay, High Priestess. Yeah, yeah, it's not like, you know, anything against you. It's kind of like just what he has to do, what he feels like he has to do. Yeah. Genuine love for future. Okay, High Priestess, we'll do that. So any timeline you want me to put on it, you just want to see like maybe significant events that's coming up. But we might be able to get a timing for it, maybe. So you want to put a timeline on it or just say like June. Okay, gotcha. On my wrist. Okay. Oh, are you shifting that? Are you changing that? Oh, my wrist. It's my cramp in my fingers. No timeline. Okay, gotcha. So show me like romantic love for High Priestess, like no timeline. So show me like kind of significant events that's going to happen for High Priestess that High Priestess can expect to happen in her romantic love life in the future, Source. I wish I could stretch like in between my fingers. Maybe if I pop it. Ah. Oh, come on. Okay. So show me like High Priestess romantic love life, Source, like significant events that she can expect to happen in the near future in terms of romantic love for High Priestess, Source. Show me significant events for High Priestess in terms of romantic love. Oh, I got a new tarot deck, guys. Maybe it might be here tomorrow, but I doubt it. So it might be, but it's probably most likely Monday, but it might be here tomorrow. It's the Grimm's Tales, where it's like kind of like it's got like like Grimm's fairy tales. I've been eyeing it. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, that's my deck. I need it. But then they kind of had it on sale, and I was like, okay, I'm getting it. Me too. I think Gypsy's gonna like it too. She liked that dark moon. No, deviant moon's what it's called. I think Gypsy's gonna like it too. So show me High Priestess's romantic love life source, like significant events that High Priestess can happen. That's to come in the future source. To come in the future source. High Priestess romantic love life source. Show me what significant events High Priestess can expect and her in the future source. Show me what High Priestess can expect and her romantic love life in the future source. All right, let's see. Expect in her romantic love life in the future source. What significant events can High Priestess expect in her romantic love life in the future source? Let's see. Let's see. Three of Pentacles, okay. Good start. And let me kind of, let me start this music over and then we'll kind of extend the... Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I love doing career questions. AF. Yeah, I love to do career questions. We'll look at that. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. 7 of Wands. Okay, I like it. Justice. Okay. Like it. Let's see where this goes here. I used to vibe Deviant Moon when I wasn't sober. Oh, once I got sober, it's never used the deck again. Yeah, they made another one. Like that creator made another one. I forget what it's called, but it's got kind of similar looking characters. I almost got that one too. I kind of wish I still had the Deviant Moon. But they made another one, High Priestess. I forget what it's called. You probably look at it on Amazon, like the creator that did Deviant Moon. Page of Pentacles, okay. So getting serious here. World, okay. Okay. Magician. Oh, what's going on here? Two of Swords, Decision, okay. Okay, 2 wanted to come out. 7 of Cups, 9 of Swords, okay. And Moon. Oh, interesting. Oh, you definitely got a decision where you're going to have to make some sort of risk. Definitely. Okay, so let's see where this goes here. This is definitely like decision, risky decision. It's like you definitely coming up. You're going to have to weigh the pros and cons and make some sort of decision. And you could have your past experiences kind of causing some hangups in it. So let me look at this, High Priestess. Let me look. Calm down, Jennifer. Calm down. Okay, so I think this one book I have, it says the world talks about you not being single forever. It's like, let me see. Let me just double check because it's what this book is saying here when it comes to the world. Then we'll look at it like how I'm just interpreting it like intuitively. I just want to see what this book says here. I think it says that. Yeah, if you're looking for love, okay, the world is in the heart of the spread, High Priestess. So it says if you're looking for love, The world suggests that you may find the right match and see your single life come to an end. Consider traveling as another excellent way to meet people. You're the magician. It's Mercury. That can be traveling. But you got decisions to make here. Hmm. Okay, so. All right, let's calm down, High Priest. Let's calm down. Let's just breathe. Let's just breathe here. Take it bit by bit, okay? All right, so we got the Three of Pentacles, right? So that's you collaborating, that's you coming together with others to solve some sort of problem. And the Three of Pentacles, wait. Let's look at the Three of Pentacles. I think this one talks about maybe meeting someone. Yeah, this is like meeting someone through work or some sort of common interest. Let's see what this book says. Okay, so the first card out, Three of Pentacles, High Priestess. I know. It says, if you're looking for love, right? The Three of Pentacles suggests that you're likely to find a partner through your work. You may connect with a colleague, a customer, or someone with whom you share professional interests. So something in common, right? The nature of your relationship is likely to be practical at first, yeah, with a strong focus on your work connection than your romantic attraction. Look to other cards in a reading to understand the relationship will become more romantically oriented over time. Hence the decision, the fear, and all this stuff, right? So this is a significant event you can expect to happen. So there we go. That's that there. That's the first card out, right? Then we have the World. Talks about meeting new people, maybe like single life, singlehood coming to an end. But then the Moon is going to require some sort of risk. But you got these like, you're weighing the pros and cons. You got these past hangups keeping you stuck. There's like, you're confused. You're like, is there someone better? Like, is this like, what's going on here? Like, is this the best choice for me? I don't know. Because you got 2 7s, and 2 7s is like delays and decisions that should not be rushed. So it's something you're taking seriously, right? This is someone you either meet through work or you have some sort of common interest that you meet through, you know? So let's look at the 7 of Wands, because that's the next one in this book here. I think in this book the 7 of Wands isn't too favorable when it comes to love, but let's see. Okay, if you're looking for love, the 7 of Wands implies that you're prepared to do battle, to win over the person you're interested in, even if others covet his or her attention. You have a strong sense of self-confidence and believe you deserve only the best in your relationships. Thus, you're prepared to fight for that. Okay? And justice, I think you get it. And then when you get it, you're like, oh God, like, now, let's look at justice. I don't know, High Priestess, it's like, it's something where, I don't know, that it's your life, High Priestess, So let's look at justice, right? So, yeah, in relationship reading, the justice card indicates that it's decision time. You have the information you need to decide whether the relationship is right for you and need to make tough decisions. Ultimately, you and your partner have to account for your past actions and find your vision for the relationship. Okay, so let's say we are talking about that, right? Yes. So I'm getting 2 stories here, though, High Priestess. There's 2 stories here. So if we are talking about that, which I did get that when I laid down the 3 of Pentacles, that's like trying to come together because you have child together and all that stuff, trying to make something work. Let's look at it like if it is talking about that, because I think that is an aspect of it. You have like these past hangups, all this stuff, and it's like, I can't tell you what to decide, and the cards don't either. They're just saying like this is not going to be an easy decision for you to make. Like if you're now, the decision to leave it alone, I think is easier for you to make then the decision to try again. And that says something, High Priestess. That's something to think about. It's like when you think, okay, I've made a decision where I'm done with it, I'm not going back to it. It seems like that's an easier decision than thinking, okay, well, maybe try again. Then that's when like you're like, I don't know. That's a harder decision to make. So you got to really weigh the pros and cons here, High Priestess, because I do think that is part of this reading, but I'm seeing like two different stories though. I am seeing someone new here. Page of Pentacles. There's two stories here. Or potential for two stories, right? This is something you can't expect. So I am seeing that, High Priestess. But with the, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you are, so after Peter's soul searching, right? It's like you're getting out of your head. After Peter's soul searching, you're like, yeah, no, I feel good. I think I've made the right decision. I'm going to focus on myself, my independence, my friends, maybe dating. I'm looking for someone more emotionally mature. King of Cups. Someone who's good with children, someone who's emotionally mature. Emotionally balanced. Money isn't everything to you. I think you're looking for someone that fulfills you emotionally, someone that you can rely on, someone that's good with children, you know? Mhm. You're like, "Okay, I want to find fulfillment." 9 of Cups. So it's like, okay, so here we are. So, you do have Emperor showing up here. And that can be someone significant. That can be talking about Chris, but it can also be talking about someone else. So I feel like there's like two stories happening here, High Priestess. You have the Two of Swords, right? Let's see, then you got the Knight of Pentacles, Devil, Six of Pentacles. Where are you gonna put your focus here? Where are you gonna put your focus? Let's see. I feel like, you're getting yourself to a good place emotionally. Okay, I know what I'm looking for. I know what I want. I'm good on my own. Want, I don't need or want for someone to for me to be whole. I can be whole on my own. You get yourself in a good place emotionally, materially, with some success. And you're like, okay, good. I feel good. I feel good. I feel independent. I feel whole. I feel nice. And you got Emperor here. Where you're like, okay, I just need boundaries is what I need. You know? I just need boundaries. Emperor. I need a plan. I need boundaries. you know? That Knight of Pentacles, Devil, Six of Pentacles. That can be talking about, like maybe feeling bound to Chris because of child and stuff like that. It's like kind of feeling bound in some way. It can be that. It can also be like lust. So, like, let's say the Emperor is your energy, and you're like, okay, I feel good. I feel whole. 9 of Cups, I feel good. I'm emotionally balanced now. And King of Cups, you know, I know how to achieve that emotional mastery. I'm good on my own. And then it's like the Emperor. Then it's like you kind of protect your heart, protect your emotions underneath the armor of the Emperor, right? But then, you're still human. So you have human desires. The Emperor's clothed in red, but you're like, I'm going to take it slow still, though. Take it slow. Though you could have some desires here with the devil, right? Yeah. I do feel like you and Chris is kind of you guys are going to form some sort of agreement, some sort of way to make it work. You know, Nine of Pentacles can be property, like looking for property. Six of Pentacles can be like money. So like, yeah, that's something that's kind of keeping you two bound too, is like finances, you know? And maybe he's still trying to plant seeds in this garden here, but you're kind of like slowly moving towards an emperor, which that could also be you moving towards this energy, like your own energy, you know? Yeah. Hmm. It's interesting, High Priestess. Like, it's not showing me what you decide here. Let's see, Moon associated with Seven of Wands, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like you're trying to. Okay, so let's look at it. So let's look at it both ways. First, let's look at it like it's Chris here, talking about Chris. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's him like kind of like him like kind of planting seeds here. Yeah. Trying to plant seeds in your garden, but you're not focused on it. You're like focused on, Emperor here. And that's also gonna be your energy. You're like, no, I'm good on my own. I feel whole. I don't need you to feel whole. And I'm kind of protecting that, I'm getting that too. Your reading's kind of complex a little bit. But let's say we're looking at like Chris, So the moon, let's say like Chris. So the moon, we have the Seven of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. So it's like you are standing your ground, standing by your convictions, right? With the Seven of Wands. But you're trying to figure out ways to build some sort of like foundation. It's like it's not going to be romantic. Like that you're not looking to build a foundation that's based on romance with Chris. It's more like practicality. But there may be a decision coming up that involves planning some sort of quality time involving him, maybe involving like with the child or something like that with you and him. Um, so it can be that. And so, but you do feel like, oh God, like what's gonna happen, Uh, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain that. Does that make sense? Let's see, the Seven of Cups, Nine of Swords associated with Three of Pentacles, Justice. Yeah, because you're like, hey, we need to keep it practical. It's like we're coming together, making things work. There's like legal stuff going on with the justice contracts, agreements, right? But it's almost like you're wondering, like, did I make the right decision? Nine of Swords, Seven of Cups. You may wonder, like, did I make the right decision? Let's see, the Two of Swords associated with the Seven of Wands and the Magician. It's a decision. Do you defend your territory, honor your convictions? Or do you see if you can like overcome the challenge if you plan ahead and all that stuff, Magician? Then you're like, "Hey, I don't know, we figured out how to make it work. There's like legal stuff going on. I've evaluated, I've already made a decision, but did I make right decision?" But it is a risk to like plan for quality time with Chris, even though you may not have the intention for romance. You're like, okay, there is a little bit of a risk, you know? Yeah. Because the Page of Pentacles be like no romance, but like maybe it's involved like scheduling, because the Page of Pentacles is the Justice and the Moon. So maybe it's involving like contracts, agreements, maybe scheduling. Yeah. Maybe, daughter. Maybe it's something like that. High Priestess. Yeah. Because the world can be like a celebration, like a holiday, like a birthday, like graduation, something like that. Anniversaries, things like that. This is like events. I was thinking more into the future. I mean, it can because it's tarot, right? So it can apply to those things. The world's in the heart of the spread. World can also be like celebrations, like birthdays, anniversaries, things like that, too. I mean, the Page of Pentacles can be scheduling it. It can be talking about like maybe the upcoming scheduling stuff like that. Like it can be talking about that too, like significant events. You can it's talking about how tarot is. It can talk about like 20 million things. So yeah, it could be talking about that. But then it's like there's some decision that you feel like you don't have all the facts to make, all the information to make. And you're kind of weighing the pros and cons. Yeah. And it could be like concern, like, okay, what's going to happen? Nine of Swords, Seven of Cups. What's going to happen? I just don't know what's going to happen. The unknown. Yeah. I am bringing her to Sesame Place, but he's not coming. Yeah, that's him. Okay, so let's look at it like with this person that you may meet through work or like some sort of common interest, right? So let's look at it that way because I'm seeing two stories here. There's no timeline that we put here. It's just significant events that's going to happen in your romantic love life. Okay, so we got yeah, so we went through those. And Page of Pentacles world, that can be like, well, maybe you're like evaluating, someone. They're like, okay, maybe we'll like kind of maybe plan some sort of quality time, maybe a date or something like that. Make that happen. And then there's the decision that comes to you like, oh God, what's gonna happen? Is this the right choice? There's a risk here. You got Earth energy bottom of the deck. And the Golden Dawn, Knight of Pentacles is Taurus energy. And you got Capricorn and more Taurus. Let's see what we got here. We got, minor arcana, Capricorn, Leo. Let's see, major arcana, we got Libra, fixed sign. We got more Capricorn, the harder spread with the World card. And Pisces, Gemini, Virgo. So that's what I'm seeing there. It's like, if you're looking at new person, they might be a Capricorn potentially, or one of these signs. You do have the World, the heart of the spread. That is Saturn. Doesn't have to be, but you even got Capricorn with the first card. Doesn't have to be, but I do see that. You also got Libra showing up double here. But you are going to have to make a choice coming up about you not being single anymore. I do see that. That is coming up, High Priestess, sometime. All right, Source. So when is this, let's see, so when is High Priestess going to meet this person here, this new person through the Three of Pentacles? Like, when is High Priestess going to meet this person that may take her off the market here? What's the timing for that, Source? And it's someone that either, like, you're really interested in, or they're, like, really, well, obviously, right? Seven of Wands. Like, I think it's someone that other people are interested in too. Because Seven of Wands would be like someone wanting your spot or something like that, you know? Where you're like, no, get back, he's mine. And it's like you kind of win, or like it's the other way around, you know? See, Seven of Wands, Two of Swords, Moon here associated with the Seven of Wands. That can also talk about you being a little resistant because of the past, you know? And it's a risk to open your heart and be vulnerable again. Definitely could be that too, High Priestess, because of, you know, what you've been through, you know? So when is High Priestess going to meet this person that can potentially take her off the market here? You know, but with Justice, this is about trusting your ability to evaluate situations and come to a just and fair decision, you know, to have clarity, to weigh things and to trust in your skills. And that's going to help you have that confidence to be able to maybe open yourself up to be more vulnerable after a period of healing. Because again, it's like you've gone through this period of healing. Nine of Cups here, right? Okay, well, like I know all I need to know. I trust myself to be able to evaluate and read situations. You know, like the Emperor, you're more in control. Like you're not letting yourself get swayed by emotions or lust, you know, but that is there. So when is High Priestess when is High Priestess Source going to meet this person that, you know, potentially take High Priestess off the market here? What's the timing for that, Source? What's the timing for that? When's she going to meet this person, Source? The timing for that. When's High Priestess going to meet this person? Like the first time she meets this person, Source, when is that going to be, like timing wise? November. Everyone gets November. You know, I don't know what's happening astrologically in November, but there's a lot of fated events that's happening. Like everyone gets that. Look, and the next card is December. Like something astrological is happening in November, and I'm not sure what it is, but something is. So you got November here, High Priestess. A lot of fated events are happening in November. Let's see, November is what? That is well, that's Sagittarius season, right? That's when I start fall semester. Oh, 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, school. Like, yeah, okay. Look, and this even looks like fall, doesn't it? And you got Capricorn here. I think Capricorn season is, what? December, January, too. But you have, like, Capricorn showing up real strong. You got Libra showing up real strong. You know, the heart of the spread, you have the world. So that's a fixed sign. Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo. You have to keep me posted on that High Priestess. But you're going to have a decision to make. And it's like, it's involving some sort of risk, you know? With you being vulnerable and maybe talking to this person and, you know, scheduling stuff. Page of Pentacles. Ooh, High Priest. I mean, yeah, High Priestess. Yeah, keep me posted on that High Priestess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, November. I don't know what it is astrologically in November, but there's a lot of fate events happening, people. You're welcome. Okay, so let's see. Who was it that was next? It was AF. What's your question, AF? Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katia? Are you Katia? Oh, okay, you're not. She is his coworker. Okay, gotcha. And he recently compared my financial situation to hers being better. Azalea. Yeah, that's right, Azalea. That's right. That's such a pretty name. Azalea. Sounds like a flower. Okay, let's see. Or like a fairy name. Like what you know, a fairy would come. What's your name? It's like, my name's Azalea. You know, like a little fairy. It is a flower? Okay. Or like a mermaid. Like, it'd be a good mermaid name too, Azalea. I think it's a good fairy name. He compared your financial situation with someone. That's really rude. A bush. Yeah, Azalea Bush. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a pretty name. I like it. That's where the fairies live. They live in the azalea bush. That's kind of rude that he compared your financial situation and saying hers is better than yours. That's very rude, Azalea. Like, my Capricorn moon is very offended. It's very rude. Who does that? Like, how does that even come up? Like, oh, she makes more money than you, or oh, she's like wealthier than you. Like, what is that? You know? I don't know. Azalea hasn't even come up. So we'll see. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katia? Oh, hey Sigma, you donated in a Cash App or PayPal. He said he was not comparing, but he said she made blah blah money, but I don't make that money. That's a comparison, right? Doing well, Sigma. Hope you're well. Cash App. Okay, gotcha. I don't know if that's really comparing, if that's kind of just like informing you, but I don't know why he would talk about someone else's financial situation with you. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I've like told people like, hey, this person makes like this much money. Like, they do really, really well at what they do. So you know, I'm just judging, I guess, projecting. I don't know. I've done that. So what am I talking about over here? But I haven't like compared like, oh, like they make way more money than you do, you know? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I see you. Yeah, I can put you on the list. You'll be after Azalea. I think like maybe the comparison came from you, Azalea. Like maybe like, you compared yourself. Like, oh, but she said, did he literally say, but you don't make that money? Or is that something that you, I don't know, let's see. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Katia. He said, you don't make as much as she does. Oh, man. Yeah, that's kind of rude. That's kind of rude. That's like saying, you're not as attractive as she is, or you're not as fit as they are. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of just rude. Let's see. Yeah, it's rude. Does Alan have romantic feelings, or romantic interests? Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Source, does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Source. Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? You need someone, Azalea, like if you're interested in this person, look, you need someone with more, what sort of emotional awareness or emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? I guess like, I don't know, maybe is he really young? Like maybe he's still learning. I don't know. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Katia. Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? He's the father of your kids. Oh, and he's married to her legally because she needed papers. What? No, now it got. This is very important information to have, Azalea. Like, how did you leave this out of the equation? Man. Let's see, does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? So, but he's married to Katia legally. Okay, let's see. So, does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Like romantic feelings for Katia? Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic interest in Katia? Source, red is yes, black is no. Katia, source, red is yes, black is no. Yes. Yes, there is interest there. Let's look at the 7 of diamonds. Yeah, she convinced him to marry her to help her get her papers. Yeah. So yes, there is. There is. It may have grown over time, which can happen. Yes, 7 of diamonds. That can be a substantial amount of money. Let's see. Yeah, time for reaping the benefits for past efforts. Let's pull another. 2 of diamonds. Yeah, financial help being given or received. Yeah, I think they have dinner together, Maybe he bought her a ring, he actually got her a ring. It's not like a heart card, which The heart cards are more like emotions and stuff like that. But I think, there is like some interest, like there is some excitement associated with her, because diamonds is about money, rewards, energy, um, socializing. So maybe it's like started to kind of grow, you know. It's more like an intellectual kind of interest. Let's pull one more. Seven of Spades, though. But the things with the Seven of Spades is the Seven of Spades can be a setback. It can be drinking too much. It can be things coming to a standstill, stagnation, frustration. Like there's things that stagnant and frustrating in the connection between them. But I'm gonna have to say yes, it is a red card. The heart card would make me feel like it's more a love or emotional. He's been drinking so much. I was getting that intuitively when I saw that. Mm-hmm. And I think him drinking is like really it's like causing frustrations and more setbacks in his life. It's like he's kind of losing patience. But yeah, there is some. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There is. Yeah. As he got to know her, talked to her, but it looks like it's more like an intellectual thing with the diamonds, not so much heart thing. I think it's because of his drinking. But I think he does think she's a beautiful girl. Jack of Diamonds can be a beautiful girl. Can be. But like there's legalities and he's like, okay. Give me documents. I think if she um let me look at this. I'm trying to see here. Yeah, so yeah, he's kind of like living up to expectations, kind of just doing what he has to do with the King of Clubs. There's something, I think it's in this book here. Hold on, I'm looking for something specifically here about the King of Clubs. Oh, da 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 da. So I do see him be, loyal and attentive to this person, but um, he needs to feel appreciated and loved in return, right? And maybe sometimes he doesn't feel that way, but there is almost like this kind of I don't know. Let's see what you're saying here. He's kind of doing what he feels like he needs to get done. Let's see what you're saying. What you're saying. It's like, what does he want? Does he want to be with her? So he's like, okay, let's see. Hey Sigma, okay, I can get you after Azalea. Just give me 1 second here. Let's see. Um, like, are you two trying to work it out, Azalea? Like, are you two still trying to work it out with each other? Why is it blurry? Oh, that's a heavy question, Sigma. We'll look into that. We will look into that. Give me 1 second here. Like, are you two trying to work things out, Azalea? Like, are you talking or something? Does he, does Alan want, it's Alan, right? Or it's Alan, right? Am I correct or am I mistaken here? Alan, yeah. Katia. Yeah, because you said she is his co-worker, so they work together too? Yeah, that's what threw me off. So they work together too? Oh, complicated situation, Azalea. Let's see. Yes, we have tried to work it out because we have 2 kids, right? But he's still married to her because she paid him to marry her. Okay. Can't they get divorced though? Because then she'll still have. Then she can still can't. If she gets divorced, if they get divorced, can't she still be here though? Kathy is from Moldavia, and she worked with him and paid him to marry her. So she can get her papers. Yeah, but now that she's got her papers, can't they get divorced and go their separate ways, or is that not how it works? I don't know how it works. So, does Alan want to be with Katia? Oh, I see. A complicated situation. So, does Alan want to be with Katia, Source? Does Alan want to be with Katia? Like, if he had a choice, you know, does he want to be with Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan want to be with Katia, Source? Red is yes, black is no. But he lives with you. Very interesting. Zelia, what is this? Does Alan want to be with Katia, Source, and our kids? So that's good. It's kind of sounds like a sitcom or something here. Or like a soap opera or something. So, and they work together, which is weird. So she's literally his work wife. That's funny. Not really, but interesting. So let's see. Does Alan want to be with Katia? Like, does Alan want to be with Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan want to be with Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan want to be with Katia? Red is yes, black is no. I know, right? Even if you know the reason. How much money, if you don't mind me asking, like how much money does she pay him? And did you get any of it? Like, so, does Alan want to be with Katia, Source? If you had a choice, does he want to be with Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan want to be with Katia? Red is yes, black is no. And you got nothing? What? That is kind of hard to turn down, Azalea. That would be kind of hard to turn down. God, that must have been her life savings or something. So, does Alan want to be with Katia? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan want to be with Katia? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan want to be with Katia? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan want to be with Katia? I think yes, because of the legality. You got the paperwork here. I got a yes. It's kind of a complex question, so let's kind of break it down and let's just see. Because there's the paperwork, right? Like the legal documentation, which is being highlighted with this card. I think he does think that, is that in this deck here? Let's see. He does think that she's beautiful. Hmm. Does he have, oh, here it is. So this is what we're looking for. So does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Source, red is yes, black is no. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Source. Does Alan have romantic feelings for Katya? Source, red is yes, black is no. Alan have feelings for Katya? Source, red is yes, black is no. For Katya? Source. Red is yes and black is no. Again, there's that same card that came through, right? That's the same card that came through about romantic interest. So you got a yes, but it's a diamond. Like, it's not the heart. Like, for like real genuine romantic feelings, you would really prefer to see like a heart card. It's almost like they've grown in some way, or the diamonds can be like kind of practical, you know. But yeah, there's a little something there, Azalea. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's more like friend. You got the Jack of Clubs, which is like friend, kind of helping out friend. Right. I guess because, you know, there is romantic interest, there is some romantic feelings. I'm just, you know, I'm glad it's not a heart card, but there is something there, Azalea. That is true. There is something there. It is a yes. You know, you do have a yes there. Yeah. If he could choose, do you want to know this, Azalea? Like, if he could choose, would he choose you or her? Is that something you want to know, or? Okay, you want to know. Okay, we'll see. So, if Alan could choose who he wanted to be with, would he choose Azalea over Katya? Would Alan choose Azalea over Katya? Red is yes, black is no. Would Alan choose Azalea over Katya, Source? If you had a choice, would Alan choose Azalea over Katya? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Source, would Alan choose Azalea over Katya? Red is yes, black is no. Alan had a choice. Would he choose Azalea over Katya? Source, red is yes, black is no. Red is yes and black is no. Source, if Alan had a choice, would he choose Azalea over Katya? Red as yes, black as no. Red as yes, black as no, source. No. 6 of spades. Let's just look here. Yeah, 6 of spades actually means divorce, ending matters once and for all, moving away. Oh my God, it's breaking up of established customs or patterns. Oh. So you're picking up on something. So I see why you're wanting to ask these questions. At least this is like how the energy's sitting right now, you know? Because it did come through like he's drinking a lot, you know? But yeah, it looks like a no. We'll see. Let's ask it the other way. Would Alan choose Katya over Azalea? Like if he had a choice, would he choose Katya over Azalea, source? If Alan had a choice, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, source, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, source, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, source, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, source, would he choose Katya over Azalea? If Alan had a choice, would he choose Katya over Azalea, source? No, he wouldn't choose her either. He would ghost. If he had a choice, I think he may choose to be alone. So this is interesting, Azalea. Because the 9 of Swords, Nine of Spades here. Causing harm to self, a disappointment, being forced against your will, you know, something being out of your control. This card also means like funeral, like coffin. I don't think he would make that choice, Azalea, is what it's kind of saying. Like he wouldn't choose you and he wouldn't choose her. So he wouldn't choose you over her, and he wouldn't choose her over you. So that's good to know, Azalea. That's good to know. That makes it like easier, right? You know? That's good to know. Let's see, then what would he choose then, source? Like theoretically, you know, what would he choose? Curious. He wouldn't choose you and he wouldn't choose her. What would he choose then, source? Yeah, dog. Yeah. What would he choose then, source? What would Alan choose? If he had a choice, what would he choose? Queen of Clubs. Close to his heart. 2 of Hearts. I think that's you, right? Close to his heart, Jack of Hearts. That can be like child, like someone he's got child with. Jack of Hearts can be representing like a son or a daughter. 2 of Hearts, you know, someone hits Cupid's arrow. someone like close to his heart. I don't know why it came out like this here. Maybe he would be like, maybe he would choose kinda to not choose one or the other. I think maybe because of the legality. Maybe there's, like, a technical loophole or something going on here because of the legal marriage, so it's like he can't. Hmm. He wouldn't choose, but that's what he would choose, and you got the queen of clubs, right? So let's look at the queen of clubs here. So the queen of clubs would be a woman or girl with brown or black hair and blue or hazel eyes. So you don't have to have that description. She could also have light brown hair and light brown eyes. Let's see. Someone with good judgment, likes the country atmosphere, active person, excellent homemaker, busy, restless, generous, enthusiastic. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at this other description in this other book of the Queen of Clubs. Looks like he wouldn't make that choice. I think that's what it's saying. Like he wouldn't make that choice. Yeah, a mother. It's interesting because it's saying, what would he choose? He would choose you. But it's interesting because that's would he choose you over her. So maybe that's something with, I don't know. I don't know why that's different. That's what he would choose. And he would, like if he had to choose, I think he would choose you. Mother, wise woman. This is a nurse, a mother, nurse, wise woman. Yeah, mother hen. Yeah. 4 of diamonds. Yeah, that's his soulmate. Yeah, you. This card right here represents client, which would be you or soulmate. But I think he feels like he has to hold on to the third party. I think we're asking something that's got like a technical loophole. But he feels like, there's like, I don't know if that makes sense. That sounds like me. I love cooking for my kids and wash all their clothes. Yeah, so that's one description. Let's see, like, I wonder if it fits your actual description. I think it's talking about you being mother. Let's see, the Queen of Clubs in this book, her description. Medium to dark hair, green or brown eyes. I don't know if that fits you or not. That's okay if it doesn't. It doesn't have to fit you. You also have the Queen of Hearts, which has warm blonde hair, blue or gray eyes. Which that signifies you, though. Yeah, it's kind of like I think if you had to choose, I think you would choose you, Queen of Clubs, right? But I think if you really had a choice, you would make no choice. Is what it's saying. Because 6 and 9, that's so interesting. You got 6 and 9, because this is like Cancer energy, right? It's like wanting to find a balance with the both of you. That would be his choice. Because that's kind of like Cancer energy or yin yang energy, right? But there is a little something that he does feel for her, though. That is there. That is there. Her credit's better than mine. I don't know. You can always work on getting your credit up. Just get a little credit card, buy like little things, pay it off. That's a good way to get credit up. I tell you, that's how you know when you get older, like what your credit score can be like a good pickup line. Like, oh, I got like 750 credit score, and they're like, what? Hey, what are you doing later, Oh, you got a second question? Okay, let's see. Shateria's like, yes. Let's see. Will my board exam go well? Oh, cosmetology, a good career choice for me. Oh, okay. Let's see. Cosmetology, huh? Let's see. So, source is cosmetology like a good career choice for Azalea? Is that something that's like in alignment with her source? Would you say like that's a good career choice for her, for Azalea? Cosmetology. Is that a good career choice for Azalea source? Red is yes, black is no. Is that a good career choice for Azalea source? Red is yes, black is no. Is that a good career choice for Azalea source? Red is yes, black is no. Is that a good career choice for Azalea source? Red is yes, black is no. Cosmetology. Is that a good career choice? Red is yes, black is no. Yes, it is. Let's look at the 5 of hearts here. It is. But with the 5 of hearts, it's like, I don't know if you feel like a bit of lack of direction or something like that. That may, because one book talks about this being like maybe a lack of harmony, a lack of direction that kind of causes some challenges in creative pursuit. You do have a yes. It's a 5 of hearts. So it's like, it's something that you're emotionally drawn to. It's something that you find fulfilling with the 5 of hearts. Let's see what this book says. 5 of hearts here. And all for an opportunity. So it is a good opportunity for you. Open-mindedness. Yeah, it's a way for you to seek better circumstances or to rise further on the ladder to success. It's a chance to gain what you want. And it's something lacy and feminine, it's saying. It's like it satisfies kind of like your girly side, your artistic side as well, Yeah. So you got a yes. They're saying it's a good opportunity here. It's a way to climb the ladder to success, to get what it is that you want. It's a 5, which I'm going to look at the number 5. 5 is about challenges, dynamism, and exploration, right? Yeah, 5s are not easy. Like you may, like there's a foundation, but I wonder if there's a part of you that may like want more. Like maybe you feel like, oh, there's more out there for me to find fulfillment in. Because you could be quite creative and I don't know, maybe you have multitude of interest. And it doesn't mean like you have to, forgo this one to pursue something else. Like, yeah. Yeah, so maybe like other things along those lines cuz with the heart, it's like you need a job that makes you feel like you're making a difference, that you have some sort of it has some sort of meaning or purpose in people's lives, for it to be fulfilling for you. And so maybe there's more choices in those same veins that may be something different, like maybe, I don't know, some sort of something else. But it doesn't mean you have to get rid of this. You can like pursue other things along those interests for even greater fulfillment, I think is what it's saying here. Will, yeah. Will Azalea pass her board exam source on May 15th? Source. Will Azalea pass her board exam on May 15th? Red is yes, black is no. Will Azalea pass her board exam on May 15th? Source, red is yes, black is no. Will Azalea pass her board exam on May 15th? Source, red is yes, black is no. Will Azalea pass her board exam, source, on May 5th, that she's having on May 15th? Is she going to pass that exam, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Azalea going to pass this exam that she's having on May 15th, source? The board exam. Is she going to pass it, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is she going to pass it, source? Oh, the Ace of Diamonds wanted to flip over. That would be a yes. Is she going to pass this exam, source? The board exam she's having on the 15th? Is she going to pass it? Red is yes, black is no. Is she going to pass it, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is she going to pass it, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is she going to pass it, source? Red is yes, black is no. Two of Hearts, yes. And with the Ace of Diamonds, kind of wanting to show its face, that can mean like documents. With the Ace of Diamonds, that can mean documents, you know, like legal documents, paperwork. The Two of Hearts is here. And I think it's a throw to it being like a good fit to you too with the Two of Hearts. I think so. Just make sure you're studying and yeah, this Two of Hearts can represent artwork, hobbies, talent, emotions, being excited about something. Like you're going to be excited about, you know, how you do. The stages for development begins, an awakening, a feeling of something marvelous about to happen. No, this is for Azalea. Yeah, I'm getting a yes here. You may even go out celebrating. You know, let's look at this other book here. Yeah, this is like social and creative success. Yeah, you're gonna hit your mark with something that you love. That can be like Cupid's arrow, the Two of Hearts. Signifies success, especially creative accomplishment. Any artistic endeavor, from decorating the house to creating a masterpiece, is under positive influence. There's a lot of positive energy surrounding it and will attract attention and praise. However, this is what they're saying. However, these delightful rewards will be the result of hard work, such as pursuits involving taking great care and paying attention to detail. So she's like, yeah, but you have to pay attention to detail. You know, it's the results of your hard work. So you still have to put in that study, you know, but it's the energy around it is very, very positive. I like it, Azalea. I like it. So on May 15th, yeah. And then what I said that right? So anything that you want Azalea to know in regards to the exam? Let's use a card of Mancy since it's been serving us so well. Let's see. Anything Azalea needs to know in regards to the exam? That's a good question, Beatrice. So I'm on donation. I will go back to the free. Just kind of be patient. Just don't spam. I have Azalea, then I have Shateria. Right? No, Sigma. I have Sigma. Sorry. So what does Azalea need to know about this exam that's coming up here? What do you want Azalea to know about it? Yeah, I got you, Sigma. What do you want? Azalea to know about this board exam on May 15th? What do you want Azalea to know about? 3 cards, Source. What do you want Azalea to know about it? What do you want Azalea to know about it? Oh, that's you. 2 of diamonds, 10 of diamonds. Ooh. Yeah, so it's something you're a very creative person. So Source is saying, hey, you have the key. You have the knowledge. You know, it's your success is in your hands, Source is saying. I feel like when you're going to pass, the key can be like something that unlocks a door, right? So I do see you getting being the owner of something here of success, something that's close to your heart, creative pursuit, Queen of Hearts. You got the 2 of diamonds, which is about, being paid back, ideas, the feeling of independence. Yeah, make sure that you get a good meal, because this can be like your stomach, like eating or going out to lunch or dinner. Yeah, so make sure, you eat well, eat healthy. That's very important. I think she's sort of saying, make sure you're taking good care of your body, like you're eating well and stuff. Vitamins, especially B vitamins and all that stuff. Source is saying, stay curious. Search for the answers to life's questions. And Source is saying you're like a creative genius. There's like some creative genius to you. Like you have a good sense of style. And you got the 10 of diamonds. Which 10 of diamonds can be like treasure. It can be like joy. Let's see what this book says about the 10 of diamonds though. 10 of diamonds be a very large sum of money, financial security, success in material matters, satisfaction, spring. And Source is saying this is also a person capable of contacting the spirit world. So I think Source is saying, set intention, like ask for assistance, ask for help. Know that they're here to help you as well. Let's see. See what this book says about the 2 of diamonds. We look at the 10 of diamonds. Yeah, I don't know if you're like working with others here with the 2 of diamonds. We can talk about that. See, 10 of diamonds. Yeah, and this book is a treasure chest, sunlight, and joy. Yeah, the client can expect great happiness. It's good luck. Source is saying good luck. The 10 of diamonds leaves little room for any sorrow or woe and generally indicates the fulfillment of financial goals and personal dreams. So that's good. Oh, you got Scorpio moon? Yeah, for sure. So I think Source is saying, ask us for help. Source is saying, Source is giving, like, you have luck on your side. I think you're going to achieve your goals here. Yeah, it looks good. But Source is saying, like, one thing you need to know is just make sure you're eating well, nutritional wise. Like, make sure like your stomach's like full, like you're not hungry, and like you're eating like the proper amount of vitamins, like brain good vitamins for the brain, and just like what I'm saying. So we're saying that's very important here. But that's what I got for you, Azalea. Congratulations, and continue putting in that work. It looks like You're going to get your dream. Okay, Sigma. Okay, should I help C get out of this? Okay, let's see. You're welcome, Azalea. Sometimes I forget to eat. Yeah, sources. Yeah, sources saying make sure you eat well. Eat like something healthy, something nutritious, something good. Yeah. Because if you're hungry, it's hard to focus anyway, Okay, Shateria, I can get you after Sigma. Thank you, Azalea. You're very welcome. Hope you sleep well too. So, source, well, that's a big question, huh, Sigma? Source, is in Sigma's highest and best interest to help C get out of this domestic violence situation. Do they want out? Like, do they want help? Are they looking for help? I feel them in my energy. Are they like looking for help? Yeah, let's see. I don't know. It's your ex. Oh. Is it male or female, if you don't mind me asking? Is C male or female? Female. Okay, I see. Oh, let's see, Sigma. Let's see. Is she with another female, or is this coming from a male? That stuff pisses me off, like, Sigma. It's a guy's jealous of you. Right? So, yeah, I hope, like, may she be safe. May she get to a safe place. May she get the assistance that she needs, Source. That's all I can do. Let's see. May she be safe. May she get the assistance she needs, Source. Let's see. So is it in Sigma's highest and best interest to help C get out of this domestic violence situation? Red is yes, black is no, Source. Red is yes, black is no. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Is it in Sigma's highest and best interest, Source, to get involved in the situation and help C out this domestic violence situation? Red is yes, black is no, Source. Red is yes, black is no. It's in Sigma's highest and best interest to offer assistance to C to get out of this domestic violence situation, Source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. No. You got the Queen of Spades there. That's like a hard no, Sigma. That's a hard no. Queen of Spades, right? Is like it's a divorced widowed woman, right? This can be like jealousy. This can be jealousy. So you're saying like he's really jealous, me jealousy. This may be something that takes your happiness, because like this Queen of Spades, like in this book, it represents jealousy. Well, this particular queen, watch out. She's intensely powerful, knows how to use that power to get what she wants. She's trying to take something from the subject, be it a lover, money, or happiness in general. However, this card can also be a warning that the subject is becoming too jealous for no reason, which is almost an opposite reading in a way. Ace of Hearts. Six of Spades. It can be like divorce. This Six of Spades can also talk about bad decision. You may feel like it's a bad decision. Yeah, no, I understand, Sigma. No, I think it's talking about the subject. I know you're concerned. I understand that. But no, you get a hard no. A spade is a hard no. No, can you see why she's in my energy like this? I feel her in my heart center. Let's see here. It's definitely not in your highest and best interest is what the cards are saying. Like, it's definitely not with that Queen of Spades there. Why is C and Sigma's energy? Source, why is C and Sigma's energy? Why is C and Sigma's energy? Why is C and Sigma's energy? Source, why is C and Sigma's energy? Why is C and Sigma's energy? Source, why is C and Sigma's energy? Eight of Diamonds, Jack of Clubs. Jack of Clubs can be like friend. Nine of Diamonds can be like ghost. It can be like coffin. It can be like ghost. Let's see. What's this book say about? This is Sigma. And then I have Sigma, then I have Shateria. Unless another donation comes through, then I'll go back to the free after Shateria. So Eight of Diamonds can be like gossip. So maybe like if you heard gossip about her from a friend, and I think it's something that's haunting you. The Nine of Swords, Nine of Spades represents ghosts because it can talk about something haunting you. So things that you've heard from friend and you being like good person friend is kind of haunting you. Is what the cards are saying here. And that makes sense, Sigma. What does this book say about the Eight of Diamonds? Does that make sense, Sigma? It's kind of haunting you, Nine of Spades. And I understand why, because it's like, yeah, it's like your friend. Like, you care about this person. It's like kind of haunting you because it's like you don't want to see anyone get hurt here, you know? I'm going to see what advice, like what you can do here. And it's something that's outside of your control, you know? We'll see what you can do. I think it has to do with you feeling haunted by things that you've heard about her. Like it's kind of like traumatic, you know? So Source, what can Sigma do? How do you advise Sigma? Like what can Sigma do in situations? How do you advise Sigma in regards to the situation with C? Like how do you advise Sigma? Yeah. How do you advise Sigma, Source, in regards to the situation with C? Like, how do you advise Sigma? 3 cards. Yeah, and with that Jack of Clubs, he's kind of like a shepherd. He's got like the shepherd, like kind of cane or whatever you call it. It's like you want to assist, like you want to guide, and you just feel haunted. So how do you advise Sigma to deal with the situation, Source? Like what's Sigma's advice? What's Sigma's advice, Source? What's Sigma's advice to deal with the situation with C? Like how do you advise Sigma? 7 of Hearts, 9 of Spades again, 3 of Hearts. That's you, the client. King of Hearts, that's represent client. So we got the 7 of Hearts here. Seven of Hearts can be hate or fear, like love that's grown too strong and become hate, or possibly fear and terror of another person. The reader sees this card with something like the 5 or 9 of Spades, so we do see it with the 9 of Spades here. It's saying it's a sign that a relationship will end in violence and help should be sought immediately. So you should somehow seek help for this person. Source is saying, like, it's a sign that the relationship will end in violence and help should be sought immediately. You have the 3 of Hearts here. The 3 of Hearts can be a wish granted. At least one thing will go right. So I think Source is saying one thing is going to go right. It's help being sought out. Um, let's see what this book says here. This other book, Seven of Hearts, can be like a pleasant surprise, a repeated occurrence. Something being first, Source wants you to know, like, it's out of your control, right? This repeated occurrence is one out of your control. And it could be a trap you can easily fall into if you're not wary, possibly. The Nine of Spades also talks about fate taking a hand. Yeah, so help should be sought immediately is what I'm getting here. Somehow. A little bit more Source. And what way, Source? Like, how do you advise him to seek this help? This is like getting worse quickly. I don't know. Yeah, those cards are actually pretty serious, Sigma. Like, I'm very concerned for this person with those cards there. Know why I shouldn't be the one to help, or should I get a third party to assist? So this guy's been so violent because justice. This is like getting worse quickly. Well, yeah. It's getting progressively worse. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm concerned for C2. Sigma, I'm very concerned for C2. I think fate is going to take a hand. I think something will go right. But there is like, it is going to end in violence if help isn't sought immediately. I don't know if this guy's got a gun. You know, Nine of Spades can talk about a gun. But I think it's talking about helping sought immediately or very quickly. Okay, so I'll put you on the list. I'll get you after Shateria. Shateria, XL. So what kind of help, like, what kind of help, Source, can Sigma seek for C? What kind of help, what type of help, what are you talking about here, Source? That Sigma can seek for C. What is the help that Sigma can seek for C, Source? Be specific here. What type of help should be sought immediately, Source? 3 cards. What, yeah, it's not funny at all, yeah. What type of help should Sigma be seeking immediately for C source? Be specific. What type of help source? 3 cards. What type of help? There's that 3 of hearts again. 7 of hearts again. 6 of clubs. Okay. An interest in the religious side of life. The church, maybe? The 7 of hearts again. Being in pleasant surroundings, right? The second time around. 6 of clubs. Taking matters into your own hands. Doing something about your position or circumstance. Ability to communicate your ideas to others. Advice. Helping others to help themselves. Yeah, service being given. Helping people help themselves. Helping her help herself. Advice. So it's like building towards a more positive relationship in your personal life. Yeah, an interest in the religious side of life. It's on the bottom here. 8 of hearts. Eight of hearts, the guardian angel, being watched over and protected. Relative to a home. Faith. Let's see. I know, Legend. I know you don't. I know you don't. Legend doesn't. Legend's very serious about that. I know, Legend. Let's see. I think it's like one, like utilizing like the church. Like you had the 7 of cups, right? So you can like change things because like after 7 of cups, hearts now is a 6 of clubs, not the 9 of spades. So this can be like taking matters into your own hand, helping them help themselves, maybe getting the church involved, offering some advice. So source, one more card. Let's see. No, all Legend said was, wait, what did I walk into? That's what I'm seeing. Oh, I see what you're saying, Sigma. Yeah, no, Legend didn't, yeah. Don't take it personal, Sigma. Legend didn't mean anything by it at all. Don't take it personal. So one card, source, what's the type of advice? I mean, the type of help to be sought immediately, source. Be very specific. Okay. I think it's saying, like, it's not in your highest and best interest with that Queen of Spades at all. But they are saying, like, with a Three of Hearts, it's like something about religion, like maybe getting the church involved, taking matters into your own hands in that way. And there is something about guardian angel, like pray for her, and also maybe help her help herself somehow, maybe connect her through to a church. One card, like, one card, source. Kind of help should be sought immediately. One card. The Sigma should seek for C immediately. Two of Hearts. Mm. Seven of Clubs, bottom of the deck. Yeah, I think it's just kind of, I think the answer is here, right? Just like what I was saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope so too, Legend. There's something about faith. There's something about the church. You know, exploring possibilities there, options there. Six of Clubs. Yeah, and kind of like, it's kind of like the Six of Clubs too, right? Is which what I was seeing. It's kind of like maybe get her in touch with the church, offer some advice, help her help herself by presenting her some options. Um, so that she can have ways that she can get out, like footprints or a clear trail, you know? That's what I'm getting there. I hope that's helpful, and may she be safe. May she find assistance. Maybe reach out to one of her family members, you know, because that came through too as well, like family members, something like that. That's what I'm getting there. But I hope that helps Sigma. May she be safe. May she get the assistance she needs. May she be safe. May she get the assistance she needs. But I hope that that helps Sigma. I know it's kind of, you're going through a really challenging situation there. But that's what I got. That's what came through. It's advice, you know. Hey, no needs. So we have Shateria, then XO. I hope that helps Sigma. But I think it's about also like making sure you're safe, Sigma, you know. Not saying, you know, care about yourself, you know what I'm saying? Not being selfish, but I think it's saying like get the church involved, contact a family member of hers, um, supply her with some options, like give her like a way out, options for a way out, you know, give her some advice there, like options maybe through a family member, or even like contact a family member, you know, of hers. Just tell her your concerns and like, you know, just kind of like, yeah, because that two of hearts can be like a family member of hers, you know. The church came through, family member came through, and just supplying her with like ways out of the situation. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, Shateria. Yeah, talk to your priest. Talk to your priest, a preacher. Hey, Shateria. Shateria, so let me get this music going again. Let's see here. There you go. Can you guys hear that music? Let's try turning it up just a little bit more. There you go. It's pleasant. Hello, hello. If Shateria is not here, I can go ahead and get you, Exo, if you're here. Okay, see, I'm curious to see if you could pick up on why I'm having these recurring dreams. Everyone's having weird dreams, Exo. Like for the past month or so, I've been having weird dreams, and I've been hearing other people have been having weird dreams too. So you're not the only one. I think it's something astrological. Well, I'm having these recurring themed dreams that's basically similar to an event that happened to me recently. They're not the same dream, but correlates. Sometimes I'm good at interpreting dreams. If you feel comfortable sharing your dream, feel free to post it. I can see what I get intuitively as well if you want kind of more in-depth look. Sometimes I'm pretty good at it. You can tell me the event that happened to you recently, and then like maybe the dream or one of the dreams if you want to. You might get a better answer that way. Event that happened to me recently. Yeah, so that's tied to that event. Something significant about the event. It's about a traumatic event that reoccurs, but in different scenarios, right? So I can tell you, like, it's a way for your subconscious for you to try to process what happened. Because sometimes, hey, healing hearts, when you go through trauma, it's like our brain kind of boxes it in, and separates it from the other neural networks. And so it's like I think it's a way for your subconscious to try to get you to integrate the traumatic experience that you had, to kind of like process it. Um, you might be able to speed it up by doing like EMDR. You can do this on yourself. I can show you how to do it really quickly. I feel fine and awake in life, and sometimes when I sleep, I get a dream about yeah. It's something that you suppress. It's something that you repressed, suppressed, and your subconscious is like, okay, let's kind of look at it, let's deal with it, right? Um, I can show you real quick about EMDR. It might help to kind of like help you kind of process. Like I can feel it sometimes when I do it. Like I can feel like my brain kind of digesting uh, memories or information. So it's really simple. You can also just go for a walk and think about the traumatic experience as you're looking around because I'll show you why that matters. So for EMDR, you kind of like take your finger, right? So let's say you start think about the traumatic event that happened, right? Think about the traumatic event, and as you're thinking about it, move your finger like without moving your head, and just move your eyes. Watch your finger, left, center, right, center, and that helps you kind of process what the brain has kind of separated to kind of protect itself. So you can kind of start understanding it and processing it, right? Because it kind of adds neural pathways to that. It stops it being so, um, kind of boxed in. But that's the way you can kind of speed up the process, you know what I'm saying? And as you're doing that, and as you're thinking about the traumatic event, you make it some sort of realization like, oh, that's actually tied to something else that happened like years even before then. And it's like you kind of go deeper and deeper, and it helps the process. Try it. It's called EMDR. You can actually go to like a psychologist, like a practitioner of EMDR. You can do another way. They can do like bilateral tapping, different ways, but I like this way. Yeah, EMDR. It was discovered because a psychologist, she found that when she would have a problem, she would go on walks. And she realized, like, as she was walking, she was really, like, really processing what happened. She's getting really great insights. And she realized, like, it happened when she was walking. So she's like, what's the significance with walking? And she realized, like, as she was walking, her eyes were kind of looking back and forth, It's kind of natural. You kind of just look back and forth, back and forth. And it clicked. And she was like, oh, that's why. So it's like, that's how it was discovered. But yeah. Yeah, it can be very helpful. Yeah, especially people that, have like PTSDs, things like that. Because, like, when you have something traumatic happen, your brain closes it off. And, like, there's no other connection, so you can't really process it. But when you do that, it kind of like helps kind of open that up and kind of where you can process it. But try it. Try it. It's very helpful. There's a book about it that's really good if you're interested. I don't know if you read. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you do it. You do it for yourself. It is. It's very helpful, huh? Mm-hmm. Some people even use like, yeah, like with like they can use bilateral tapping, and some people use like sound. Like one ear, there's sound. It kind of goes oscillates between back and forth between the ears. You know, some people do that too, but I like that way. I like that way. Uh, but yeah, I think that's what's happening. XOXO. We can see what the tarot says, but I'm certain that's why that's happening. We can see what the tarot says here. So why is XOXO having these reoccurring themed dreams? Three cards. Why is XOXO having these recurring themed dream source? Why is XOXO having these recurring themed dream source? Three cards. Why is XOXO having these recurring themed dreams? Three card source. These recurring themed dreams. These recurring themed dream source. Yeah, it's kind of help you process. Knight of Pentacles, Temperance. Yeah, Hierophant. It's to help you process. Yeah, see the Ten of Swords. Yeah, because the Ace of Pentacles can be like knowing you're protected. And it may have affected you feeling like you were safe. Yeah. Two of Pentacles is for you to help process. Queen of Wands, she's got the black cat, represents shadow. Five of Wands can be integration, and Ten of Swords can be like, the Ten of Swords are along the spine, which is where the chakras attach. So you can talk about releasing kind of like spiritual energy, because it's helping you. It's trying to help you process so that you can relate to your experience, relate to people in outer world differently than you did before. Three cards. Why are you having these recurring dreams? Nine of Pentacles, Temperance, Hierophant. So you can learn. Hierophant's about learning. Temperance is about teaching and learning. Knight of Pentacles can be about learning. Is to learn. Is to prepare yourself. Because you experience something traumatic, right? And it's like you're trying to learn from it to be better prepared. The Hierophant, typically in the Rider-Waite, has like a box in front of him, right? Like a treasure box, and it's got two keys. And the two keys can be seen as the consciousness and subconscious, right? Consciousness and subconscious. It's like you're trying to integrate, right? Subconscious and consciousness. And usually there's gray pillars that represents integration as well, because the High Priestess, it's just black and white, and the Hierophant is gray because it's like there's been some sort of integration. Yeah. It's so that you can process what happened. Knight of Pentacles. Balance yourself emotionally, become illuminated. Integrate to prepare for like future, so you can learn. Yeah. So yeah, it's like what I was saying there. The Hierophant's like the bridge between the heaven and the earth. Yeah, bridge. Yeah, look at bridge. That's what I was talking about EMDR. So you can bridge. So yeah, look into EMDR XOXO. It's going to help speed up this process. Really look into it. So think about the event and do that. And just allow yourself to wonder, and mentally just allow yourself to process anything that starts to come up to the surface. It can be things that's maybe happened in your childhood or something like that, and just continue going with it. Continue going with it. Take a break if you need to. But that's why EXO, it's like what we were saying. That's why. Very interesting to see it in the tarot. But yeah, look into EMDR. Try it. It can't hurt. Okay, what's your other question? Okay, let's see. Did no need? Okay, no need. I can get you after Shateria. If Shateria comes back. If not, then I can get you after EXO. Let me put Shateria back on this here. And then no need. Good to see you, no need. I figured much. That's what the dreams are about. Absolutely. It's like you're trying to make sense of things. Okay, let's see here. So Source, let's look at the Aquarius. What's the Aquarius's like current overall energy towards XOXO? Are you still talking to the, have you started talking to the Aquarius again, XO? What's the Aquarius's current overall energy? Northern lightning bug. Okay, I get you after no need. Did you donate Cash App or PayPal? Let's see. PayPal. Okay, let's look. Does your name start with an A? Can I say your name? Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Okay, let's see. So let's get this list here. So we got Shateria. No need. And Northern. I like your name. It's lovely. Okay, let's see. So what's the Aquarius's current overall energy? No, you haven't spoken like the past week. I gotcha. What's the Aquarius's current overall energy towards XOXO Source? What's the Aquarius's current overall energy towards XOXO Source? Okay, Legend. I know, Legend. I know you didn't. You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Legend. Legend, you didn't do anything wrong, okay? You didn't do anything wrong. I like you being here, Legend. I like you commenting. I like you expressing yourself. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? You didn't do anything wrong. Just that person was dealing with something very sensitive, you know, to them. You didn't do anything wrong, Legend. Okay, let's see. Because you didn't know, you know? You didn't know. I like you being here, Legend. So what is Aquarius's current overall energy towards XOXO Source? What is Legend's current overall energy? I know, Legend. I love that about you. What is Aquarius's current overall energy towards XOXO Source? What is the Aquarius's current overall energy towards XOXO? Aquarius's current overall energy towards XOXO. Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so he's quite independent. You're independent too. Oh, he goes from the moon to the sun. That's good. So there's improvement in his energy. Yeah. Like before, I like the moon to the sun because that tells me like there's improvement. You know, after a period of uncertainty, it's like he feels like he's gotten clarity. He feels like there's new beginnings with the Fool card. You know, he's kind of leaving past like emotional baggage behind with the Fool card. So that's good. Looks like he's focusing on, you know, on himself, on practical matters with the Queen of Pentacles. And it still is a queen. So there's this kind of watery energy towards you, you know. Yeah, don't spam. I'm on donation. When I get through a donation, I will go back to free. But I do have three donations to answer. You're welcome to hang out. Just be patient. Don't spam. You can always come back later another time too. Whatever you like to do. It's up to you. Just don't spam. That's all I ask. But it's still a queen. So there's still like this kind of this emotional aspect, you know, this interpersonal aspect towards you. So let's see. So what's the Aquarius's like most recent thoughts? So when he thinks about XOXO, what were the thoughts? What was he thinking? Like, he's getting over things, XOXO. It's like he's, like, not holding on to stuff, so that's good. What is the Aquarius's, most recent thoughts that he has about XOXO? What were they, source? Most recent thoughts he has about XOXO. What were they? 3 cards. Most recent thoughts he had about XOXO. What were they, source? Past hang-ups. Oh, that's him. 5 of Swords. Okay. Well, it's like he was feeling a bit burdened, right? But it's like with the Emperor, he got control of his mind and he created calm out of chaos. And he's like kind of like listening to his intuition with the High Priestess there. After he got a handle on things, got a control on things, remember he goes from the moon to the sun is overall, right? And he's like listening to his intuition, the High Priestess. He's trying to translate the past experience into wisdom, which is the Magician there. So his recent thoughts, like he was kind of like thinking about the past, kind of hung up on, like past issues with the Nine of Swords, but with the Magician there, it's like he got a handle on things. He was able to sort through his thoughts. With the Five of Swords, I think he was like, okay, worrying and doing all that's not getting me anywhere. Like this is like, it's not efficient. I think he's a very efficient person, Queen of Pentacles. So he's like, it's not efficient to sit here and worry about stuff. Five of Swords, right? I got better things to do. Because worrying about something isn't going to change the outcome of it. It's like he's like, overcoming it with logic, And he does feel like, he may have been wondering how you were, maybe concerned about you with the Nine of Swords, and he's like, no, I have to choose myself here. Five of Swords can be like choosing self, putting self first, choosing self, you know? What else are you asking here? Yeah, that's a good question, Tea Tree. Hang out, we're gonna get that. I have like 3 donations. Yeah, but well, I'll answer that for you. And feelings. Okay, let's see. So what's Aquarius's most recent feelings? Okay. Aquarius's most recent feelings for XOXO. Most recent feelings for XOXO. What is the Aquarius's most recent feelings for XOXO source? What's the Aquarius's most recent feelings for XOXO? Aquarius's most recent feelings for XOXO. The Aquarius's most recent feelings for XOXO. The Aquarius's most recent feelings for XOXO source. Star, 9 of Wands, 8 of Cups. Yeah. There's that Fool again. Like he does have genuine feelings for Knight of Pentacles. He was moving very slowly because he wanted to make sure that he was making the right decision in terms of romantic love. He takes it very seriously because he understands the effect it could have on his life. He does feel like things are at a pause, Hanged Man. And so he is moving forward with the Fool card. You got 2 knights here, which is your energy, his energy, with the 9 of Cups in between, facing each other, right? So it's not like you're on bad terms with this person necessarily. So facing each other, at least this is his feelings. What you guys share in common is the 9 of Cups. It's like fulfillment, joy, maybe keeping at arm's length until like time, like trust is earned, Um, ended on bad terms. Okay. I was getting that too, but you remember how he went from the moon to the sun, right? Where it's like he left that past emotional baggage behind. So I think he's getting over it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this is his feelings, right? So he feels like, like he's kind of, he's getting over it, you know? Like he's seeing it in a new light. Yeah. I do see the 9 of Wands here. So he does have like questions from the past. Questions from the past, in regards to like he doesn't even know, like looking over the past, like if it could have even worked between you two with the star, the 2 nines. Um, yeah. It's like he kinda I feel like it kinda goes back and forth, Is it kinda what I'm getting is it kinda goes back and forth. He is guarded emotionally, 9 of Wands. But when he starts thinking, maybe wondering how you're doing, if you're okay, because I feel like he feels like thinks like he understands you, like he got an understanding of you, you know. But it's like once he starts thinking like this, he starts healing with the star card. He starts healing it, the magician. Then at the 9 of Wands, he's like, um, like it was just really challenging. It was challenging. And he kind of gets in his head sometimes when he thinks about you. So like he feels like 5 of Swords, like I have to choose myself. I have to emotionally withdraw. He wanted to be single and try to drag me along his single lifestyle. Yeah, while putting me on the back burner. Yeah, put that down, saying no. Right. We had a bad disagreement, ended things right. Maybe that 9 of Swords there. He wanted to try things in the future. Yeah, that's a star. But it wasn't a guarantee per his own words. Wow. I don't know why he thought I would stick. Yeah, seriously. Like, oh, wow, that sounds amazing. Thanks for the offer there. Like, maybe we could try again in the future. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. XO, so I was like, yeah, I'm on board with that. That sounds amazing. If you don't know me by now, Hmm. It's like, yeah, sign me up. That sounds awesome. Yeah, so that's what's going on with him, you know? Hmm. You know, he may feel like there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Like he may feel like there's things like that's unfinished, between you two. Yeah. Right, yeah. Was he intentionally saying things like for now and bringing up the future purposely persuade me to stick around? Was he intentionally saying things like for now? Yeah, and bring up the future purposely persuade me to stick around. It could either be that EXO or he was trying to like ease the blow, you know? Or it could also be like maybe there's a part of him that is curious about it. It could be all three of those things actually, EXO, but we'll see what if I can get like an answer there. Was he when he said like for now source, was that yeah, stalemate to a source breakup? Friend. Jack of clubs friend. Yeah, like he was I feel like he was trying to ease the blow a little bit there, EXO. Was that source was when the Aquarius said for now about like going separate ways. Did he say that to kind of ease the blow? Was that the reason? Red is yes, black is no. The commitment phobe, yeah. Don't want to focus on relationship right now, right? He may have felt like, hey, this is like too much work. This is like too much responsibility. This is like, too serious, too soon, or something's too serious, something. We can see here, EXO. Like, did the Aquarius say not like for now, the word for now, and bring up the future? Did he do that to kind of ease the blow with EXO, to kind of ease the blow? Red is yes, black is no. Because he kept saying, "When pursue me." Yeah, I feel like it's a mixture of the three things that I said, EXO. I think it's a mixture of him wanting to kind of soften the blow. I think it was also to like, to not burn the bridge between you two, right? To still have that bridge there. Because I think there is a part of him that is curious, Maybe when he grows up, like he's ready for something more serious. We'll see what comes through here. So did he say not for now to kind of ease the blow for EXO? Red is yes, black is no source. Red is yes, black is no. Yes, so that was part of it. Yes. Yeah, 6 of hearts. Yeah. Let's see. Did he bring up the future to purposely like persuade XOXO to kind of stick around? Red is yes, black is no source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no source. Red is yes, black is no. Did he talk about the future because he wanted XOXO to stick? It's probably going to say yes. Wanted XOXO to kind of stick around source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no source. Yes. Yes. So I think it's a combination of like those three things, XOXO. Like it may not be consciously, like you felt like he was like intentionally, like consciously, for these purposes or something, maybe. But I think it's a combination of those three things. did he yeah, because this is gonna say yes about the it's like I think he wanted to soften the blow, right? Two, I think like there is a curiosity, like maybe you two could have something. And three, it's like he didn't want to burn the bridge between you two. I think that was very important for him not to burn the bridge. So it's like kind of like he's trying to be diplomatic. Diplomatic. Yeah, so yeah, did he say those things to be more diplomatic source? Is that what it is? Red is yes, black is no. Did he say those things about like for now and bringing up the future? Was he like was that for diplomatic purposes? Source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Source. Red is yes, black is no. Absolutely. Yeah, King of Hearts. Yes, absolutely. That's what it is. He said those things because he was trying to be diplomatic. Yeah, so it wasn't with malicious intent or anything like that. XO. Um, and so can be client here, and it's talking about him. It can also represent soulmate. So it was his the sole purpose, and it's a court card, right? So this tells me this is why. This is the main reason why. It was just a way for him to be diplomatic in the situation. No malicious intent or anything like that. He knew I wanted the type of person I was, so when he knew he wasn't going to be able to step up as he intended, he decided to try to persuade me to stick around. Probably was going to happen, yeah. After being romantically involved in women, kids, and like it. Yeah, right, yeah. Oh, so like for you to like be friends and stuff while you're like watch him date other people. Some people would be able to do that, but like not. I think a majority of people would have a hard time doing something like that. XO. Yeah, right. I think a majority of people might have a hard time with that, but I think the reason behind it's just him trying to be diplomatic, like not wanting to burn the like what we were saying. Yeah. You're welcome, XO. Okay, Shateria or no need. I think I might see Shateria later, either later on tonight. She might come back tomorrow too. Okay, no need. Are you here? No need. You don't know me by now. Songs in my head now. You will never. Our northern. Are you here? It was like northern lightning bug. Yeah, northern lightning bug. Are you here? What's your question, Northern Lightning Bug? Go ahead and answer you while we're waiting on Shateria, Noni. I'm glad you're here. Yay! Hi. Good to see you. I like your name. It's very lovely. This reminds me of like a summer night, you know? Questions, what can I do about the situation with two people who have been acting weird around me? Okay. They have been whispering and not looking me in the eye, and it makes me anxious. Oh no. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah. Very welcome. It's a lovely name. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love like the twinkling lights like in the trees. Not yet, tea tree. Not yet, but I will answer you. I really like your question. I'm gonna answer you, but I'm on donation. But after Northern Lightning Bug, I have Shateria and No Need. But if they're not here, then I can answer you. So maybe kind of stick around and just kind of see if you like. So, what can I do about the situation with two people who've been acting weird? They've been whispering and not looking me in the eyes, making me anxious. So, okay, so how are we gonna? It's kind of a broad question, right? So I'm trying to figure out what are we looking for? What's the burning question here? Let's see. So, okay, let me ask this, Northern Lightning Bug. Who are these people to you? Like, what's your connection to them? What's your relationship to them? Are they like at your work? Are they like family members, like associates, like classmates? Okay. When you like see them like whispering to each other and like they won't kind of look you. Well, let's see here. I see them at school. Okay, let's see. So let's look here. Let's ask this Northern Lightning Bug. Let's see. So when Northern Lightning Bug sees these two classmates kind of whispering, are they whispering amongst themselves about Northern Lightning Bug? So red is yes, yes. What red is yes, black is no. Are they, yeah, during group projects and such? Okay, so you had group projects with them. They're whispering to one another and they're not looking at you. Okay, let's see. So you're kind of like, what are you saying? You talking about me? Like, well, let's see. So when these two classmates kind of whisper to each other, when Northern Lightning Bug is seeing them, like, are they whispering to each other about Northern Lightning Bug source? Red is yes, black is no. Are they like whispering things about Northern Lightning Bug to each other? Red is yes, black is no. When Northern Lightning Bug is like seeing them whisper to each other, are they whispering about Northern Lightning Bug source? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no source. Northern Lightning Bug sees these two classmates whispering to each other. Are they whispering like about Northern Lightning Bug source? Are they whispering about Northern Lightning Bug? Northern Lightning Bug sees these two classmates whispering to one another. Are they whispering about Northern Lightning Bug source? Are they whispering about Northern Lightning Bug? Red is yes. Black is no source. Yes. Black is no. Yes, they are. No, they are whispering about you. Ace of Diamonds? That's a yes. And that can be like communication. It can talk about a letter. It can talk about a ring. It can talk about documents, you know. Yes, they are. See if I can get what they're whispering. Like, what are they saying? They are, but let's see what they're saying. So what are they saying about Northern Lightning? These two classmates. What are they saying about Northern Lightning Bug, these two classmates' source? That's whispering about northern lightning bug to each other. Like when they whisper about northern lightning bug, like just kind of overall, like what are they whispering, you know? Like what are they talking about? What are they whispering? What are they talking about? What are they whispering here? What are they talking about? What are they whispering? I will teach you. You just have to be a little patient, you know? I know it's been a while, but donations take priority. I do want to answer your questions. Just be patient. So let's see. What are they whispering about northern lightning bug? A northern lightning bug sees them whispering to themselves, to each other, source. So like, what are they saying? What are they whispering? What are they saying? What are they whispering, source, to each other about northern lightning bug? Queen of spades. Six of spades. Six of diamonds. I don't like that queen of spades there, because that can be like someone who's very, like a very powerful woman. This can be like jealous. They could be jealous. Northern lightning bug. The queen of spades can be someone who's jealous, who wants to take something from the questionnaire from you, like happiness or something. Like it could be like coming from jealousy with that queen of spades there, northern lights. It can be, yeah. Can be coming from jealousy. The queen of spades can also be like intelligence, you know, it can be communication too, but let's see here. 7 of clubs. Let's see, 6 of diamonds. I don't know. So do you like work on projects with them? It can be just like projection, you know, it can be. But I'm gonna try and see if I can get what this is. We're gonna look at another book too. Like, do you do projects with them, like with the group? I'm assuming, right? That's what you meant, group projects. Like you work with them. Do you ever talk to them? Or well, I guess they don't look at you, huh? Hmm. Hmm. About topics, right? The Ace of Diamonds is there. Let's look at the 7 of Clubs here and this book. I'm gonna see if I can get it. I'm gonna see if I can get it. Northern Lights. Let's see. Discussing cases. When I talk, they look away. Discussing cases. Like what are you in school for, Northern Lightning Bug? Let's see. 7 of Clubs in this book. And also whisper to each other across the table if they happen to have just happen to have this. Medicine. Oh, interesting. Nice. So 7 of Clubs in this other book can be an argument. It can be working very hard. Finding things a bit unpleasant. 7 of Clubs can be like doing an evaluation. 6 of Diamonds. We'll discuss medical cases. Very interesting. So what are you wanting to be? Again, this book right here, even this book says jealousy. Look. For this one too, so jealousy is shown up twice. Six of Diamonds is also about science. Okay, XO. I can get you after No Need or Shateria if they come back. XO. Gotcha. Oh, pediatrician or psychiatrist. Ooh. Oh, this Six of Diamonds also talks about psychology as well. And science. Six of Diamonds must be like holding things in and not talking about yourself or your problems. So let me look what this book says about the Queen of Diamonds and Queen of Spades. In this book, they're not so harsh, you know, but typically the King, Queen, and Jack of Spades is like harsh. Let's see what this says. Maybe if there is jealousy, maybe they're jealous of your, you know, it's like with the Queen of Spades here, this can be like someone who knows how to take charge. And has the ability to cope with almost anything. She gives the appearance of being totally in control. I am kind of struggling with my mental health and academically. That's a lot. It's a lot of information you're like learning, you know, all at once, being crammed in there, you know? You know, and I have heard like psychology students, like or medical students, like once they start learning about all these things, they're like, oh my God, do I have that? They start trying to diagnose themselves, you know, like, oh my God, is that what I have? There's Shateria, okay. I'm on a Northern Lightning Bug right now. Let's see what this other deck. So this other deck talks about the Queen of Spades, kind of in a more pleasant way too. Yeah, is that what it's called? Yeah. See, in this book, the Queen of Diamonds. No, hold on. The Queen of Spades. Let's see. The Queen of Spades is an intellectual woman, black hair, dark brown eyes. She represents a widow or divorced woman who has had rules the heart. So I think they're saying, okay, so I think this would signify you here. I think there is a little bit of jealousy, Northern Lightning Bug. I do think there is that because that word showed up twice. So that's something to take note of, right? It's double. So it showed up twice here. Let's see. Usually well educated, professional type, logical, analytical, and objective about her aims and ambitions. Yes, she's unlikely to lose control or allow herself to be swept off her feet. Yeah. Cool and sophisticated in assessment of others. Sometimes giving the impression that she is cold and impersonal. So maybe they're misreading you. However, the saying "still waters run deep" applies to her more than most, as she simply keeps her most profound and turbulent feelings well hidden. Yeah, they're misreading you, is what's going on. They're misreading you. Yeah, and it's like they're seeing you as someone that might be I mean, they could be a little jealous of your intelligence. I am getting that. They could be a little jealous of your intelligence, especially if, like, in your group projects. Like, are you really passionate about talking about cases and stuff like that? Like, are you like, do you know like a lot of information, a lot of knowledge? Do you point things out? Are you pretty communicative in these group projects? Like, do you add a lot to them? It's okay. It's just projection. It has nothing to do with you, really. It's like things like they it's really jealousy is like admiration, but like passionate. Yeah, yeah. So I think what it is like they could be jealous of that passion, and I think like they want to be more involved, I think too, and they're not. So it's like they're kind of projecting onto you. I think it's what's happening here in Northern Lightning Bug. It's like, you know, like, are they more shy and withdrawn? Like, they may wish to be more of what you're expressing. So it's like admiration, but, like, they're misreading you too, like, they are misreading you, like, you come across like, I can sense, like, you're actually fun or funny, yeah, like, and so they may kinda read you like, "Oh, she's like she thinks she knows everything," or, like, I don't know, you know? No, not at all. Don't do that. No, don't dim your light. No, that's what people say, "Don't dim your light." No. Don't be dimming your light to make other people comfortable. Mm-mm. We don't start that habit. You too old to start that habit now. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, when you're passionate about something and you're excited and you want to be involved, yeah, like, nah, don't do that. Don't be dimming your light and make other people comfortable. You got the 7 of clubs, right? So yeah, the essence of this one, tenacity, like, you're very tenacious? Yeah, so it's interesting, the 6 of diamonds here, like, it is something about, things that you're discussing in the group, right? Because you got the 6 of diamonds, and this can be oh, wait, what happened here? Hard time showing my funny and light side. Yeah, hold on. Where'd it go? I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm pulling up there. Yeah, I have a hard time showing my funny and light side because I don't trust easily where I would be yeah, mhm. But you have it, like, deep within, but they don't see it, you know? Um, yeah, it's like you kinda it's like that's something that's like your innermost self, like you share with certain people that you trust, right? Yeah. That's okay, you know? Um, but yeah, so interesting. So the 6 of diamonds, it talks about okay, so it also relates to negotiations, like purchasing property, finalizing contract, or making a business deal. Do not expect conclusive results just yet, as there is still a great deal to be agreed upon and discussed. Hmm. You okay? No need. Let's see, 7 o'clock. You know, and it may not be like, you know, I think some of the times because the 6, 7 of clubs can also be like weighing pros and cons. You know, doing an evaluation. So they do talk about you. They do whisper about you when it comes to weighing pros and cons. And the evaluation, but they feel like they're saying like there's still more things to be discussed, like like things aren't conclusive yet or something. I don't know if that makes sense. There's something along those lines there too, is what I'm seeing there. You know? So let's see. Let's look and see like let's get the music going. You do have like documents. Like I do see like that could be like the case studies. Let's see here. Maybe it comes like I don't know if you like if you kind of they feel like oh she's I don't know if you get to like if you want to go ahead and diagnose or come to some sort of conclusion, but they may feel like there's further things to be discussed or something. Could be something along those lines or I don't know. It may not be like really harsh or anything like that, you know, but I do think there is a little bit of jealousy because that did come through twice. Let's see, let's see why they can't look you in. Do they look at other people in the eye? Why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye? These two students? Yeah. What why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye? See, why don't they look at Northern Lightning Bug in the eye source? One card. Why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye? They might be a little intimidated. Could be. Why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye source? One card. Why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug? Yeah. Look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye source. Joker. Okay, they don't tell me a lot. That's interesting. The Joker's neither good nor bad. I'll show you what this says about Joker. It's interesting. Like I had this feather in the floor, right? It's a turkey feather. And like when I moved the book, like it moved, and in my like I was thinking, oh, was that a snake? So maybe I don't know. I think they don't know how to take you. They may feel like you might be a little unpredictable, or let's see, Joker. I'll show you what I mean. Like this isn't the Joker is It's enigmatic, it's unexpected, sudden inspirations, eccentricity and freedom, breathtaking coincidences which have the power to upturn an ordinary life. He's neither fortunate nor unfortunate, for his nature refuses to be defined. I think they don't really know. I think, one, they don't know how to take you. I think they're misreading you. Let's see what else here. Above all, he represents the transformational spirit of anarchy and impersonal forces of destiny. Does that make sense? So, source, I know I said one card for why don't they look her in the eye. But let's do some more, source. Why don't they look her in the eye? Let's get 3 cards then, source. If it's like something that's a little more intricate, maybe. Why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye, source? 3 cards. Why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye? No. I mean, yeah, you did, no need, but I'll always go back to you. Like, you can, I'm on Northern Lightning Bug. But I'll go back to you. So you didn't really miss it, it's just delayed. Okay, I haven't forgot about you either, Tea Tree. I'll for sure answer you as long as you're here before I hop off. Which I should be on for a while. I feel pretty good. So why don't they look Northern Lightning Bug in the eye, source? Why don't the 2 students Northern Lightning Bug is talking about, why don't they look her in the eye? Why don't they look her in the eye, source? Why don't they look her in the eye? Jack of Diamonds. Oh, they do find you beautiful. This can be like a beautiful girl. 9 of Hearts. Jack of Hearts. Huh. Why don't they look you in the eyes? So they do find you beautiful. To me, like a beautiful girl. What color are your eyes? If you don't mind me asking. Because they're highlighting the eyes, which I know we're asking, like, why don't they look you in the eyes? Brown? Oh. Yeah, so they do find you beautiful. This is like the Jack of Diamonds, right? In context card, when Jack means that some good news is about to happen or that a beautiful girl is about to arrive. And 9 of Hearts, that's like a wish card. That's like, it's also like people thinking fondly of you, thinking good of you. You got Jack of Hearts here. There's no, I don't get anything negative here. Let's see what this says about the 9 of Hearts. I have heard you have an intense gaze. I was going to ask, because my niece has like these, like the most gorgeous blue eyes. And sometimes they could be quite piercing, where it's like kind of like you can't look away. And other times you're like, oh God, like it feels like they're looking right into your soul. You know what I mean? So this card can, the Jack of Hearts, it says in this book, like the different books have different interpretations, you know? Oh yeah. In a cartomancy anyway, like reading playing cards, like it's not like tarot. Like some people, depending on the author, they can be like starkly different meaning. But I'm kind of using them all three, kind of because it kind of makes sense when you use them all together sometimes. But the Jack of Hearts, and you'll get this, it says this card can also have to do with calm and peace, though even indicating a period of self-pampering in a way. So it's almost like a way for them to self-soothe, you know, like they do find you attractive. They do find you beautiful. Um, let's see what this book says about the Jack of Diamonds. Let's see. The Jack of Diamonds in this book talks about intelligence and quick, dynamic personality, quick wit. Okay, Nine of Hearts in this book. Yeah, it's a wish card. Interesting. The Nine of Hearts in this book says it can be your wish of the moment or it can be a subconscious wish you have. Why don't they look you in the eye, these two people? But they look other people in the eye, you're saying. It's interesting. One's holding a ladder, one's holding an arrow. What's a Jack of Hearts here again? Jack of Hearts in this book. Maybe like, maybe you are quite intense, you know? Yeah, like maybe you are quite intense. You have the Joker here, right? When I asked for one card. Do you ever look? Have you ever looked at them, like wondering if they'll look you in the eye? Like you know how you can feel like someone looking at you. You know. You know what I'm saying? Like you ever been sitting there, you can feel someone looking at you, and you're like, "Oh God, do I look up?" Like I'm so scared. Like feel them looking at me. Like it's basically a way for them to self-soothe. Like yes, when I'm talking to them, yeah, it's like they sense it, and they sense that you want eye contact. Hmm. Like, they know, like, you're wanting eye contact, you know? Yeah. The joke, or remember something mysterious? Like, like, have they ever looked you in the eye, like, when you're looking at them? "Hey, Gito." You can. Like, have you ever looked them in the eye? Like, have they ever met your gaze before? Because sometimes it can be kind of intense. 'Cause it's almost like you see how these eyes are kinda more narrowed? You don't think so? Okay. 'Cause it's like, you see how these eyes are a little more narrowed? And this is like a wish card, right? And these eyes are a little more open and kinda dreamy, you know? It's like they can sense, like, you want them to look you in the eye, like, you know, because we do pick up on energy, like, energetic communication, like, we communicate to each other energetically through our energetic field, you know? We relay messages that way, you know? Maybe they just kinda, like, subconsciously kinda pick up, and it's like a way for them to keep peace, like, to self-soothe. Let's see, let's see what else we get. This is quite interesting here. I don't know why I find this so interesting, but I do. So let's see. Let's kind of look and see, like, how can. So what's the best way? So let's use a card man. This is serving as well. So how do you guide Northern Lightning Bug when it comes to, like, um, engaging, or kind of like, handling the situation? Like, what do you want her to understand about the situation with these 2 people? Like, how to handle it? Like, what do you want her to understand about it, source? Okay, Gito, I'll get you after EXO. Put you on the list. Gito. Good to see you, Gito. Okay, let's see. So how do you, like, what is Northern Lightning Bug? Things might be as negative as I thought. Yeah, because a lot of times, you know, like, if it's you, it's all projection. Like, you're going for, you know what's like, you know what you're going, like, you're into psychology. You know what projection is and why people do it. You know better than anybody. So it's really not personal. So let's see. Yeah, nah, nah. So what do you want Northern Lightning Bug to understand about the situation? You know, what do you want her to see about the situation? How do you guide her in regards to situation, source? When it comes to dealing with the situation, Northern Lightning Bug, source. We want her to understand about the situation with these 2 people, and the best way for her to handle the situation. And it's like they can, like, pick up on that, something that you're wishing, like some sort of that, like, that validation or something. I don't know. It's interesting. So, it's like a subconscious thing here. So, what do you want Northern Lightning Bug to understand about the situation with these 2 people, and how can she best handle the situation, source? What do you want Northern Lightning Bug to understand about the situation with these 2 people? What's the best way for her to handle it? Ace of Clubs. So that can be like cave, like taking some time in solitude for contemplation. Six of Clubs. Okay. Queen of Clubs. Yeah. So the Queen of Clubs is like, they're all clubs here. This can be like wise woman, mother, nurse. This can also be a card of like your conscience. Hmm. So let's go through my free books here. So Ace of Clubs in this deck is... Yeah, it's a cave, solitary contemplation. Yeah, just take some time to evaluate situation. Yeah, just cut. So it's the same. You understand? It's kind of reevaluate your priorities. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, don't what other people think about you is none of your business. That type of thing. Like you got other priorities to focus on, like especially med school and stuff like that. Like that's serious. Takes a lot of time and yeah, it's sort of the same. Like take that time for intense personal reflection. And let's see what this book says about Six of Clubs. This is what we looked at before. Yeah, it's like, and you'll get a clear trail. Six of Clubs could be like footprints or a clear trail. And focus on some activity that you find very fulfilling, like career, hobbies, something like that. And Queen of Clubs. So it's just saying you're very smart, very strong, very helpful. And Source is also saying, like, think of someone that you respect, right? Because the Queen of Clubs can be like conscience, or it can be like someone that you respect, either alive or not, that you respect their advice, you respect them, and just think like, what would this person tell me? Like, how would this person advise me in this situation? That's definitely something that Source wants you to understand, like how to handle the situation. Kind of go in contemplation, kind of evaluate priorities and things like that. Yeah, that's okay, Northern Light. I mean, you're human. And we're growing and evolving. But it's like, yeah, kind of go into contemplation, evaluate your life, be like, okay, kind of reevaluate your priorities, be like, where are my priorities here? Then it's like you'll get a clear trail, Six of Clubs. And you can ask yourself, like, someone whose advice you respect, either alive or dead, and think, well, how would they advise me? Like, what would they tell me in this situation? And it says, finally, this card indicating nurturing pairs something like the Ace of Clubs, which you do see. It likely means take the time to heal old emotional wounds before moving forward with something. Yeah, so to go to this cave, contemplate, reevaluate, get a clear trail of where you're heading after you reprioritize. Ask yourself, what would this person tell me? How would they advise me? Even if it's like yourself, like if I knew someone that was going through this situation, how would I advise them? And like take your own advice, how they say. And take the time to heal old emotional wounds. It's like this may be an old emotional wound that's being triggered by the situation. Maybe old emotional wound of like rejection or feeling like you don't fit in or something like that. It could be an old emotional wound that's being triggered. And it's like it's being brought up, right? Being stirred for you to like heal it, to purge it. So you can do that with breath work. You can do that with energy healing. Like I'm a shamanic practitioner. So shamanic healing is really good for stuff like that. Breath work. But the thing is, it's like when it's triggered, when it's stirred, that means it's like being activated. And like, then it's like a good time to start purging those emotions and working through them while they're being stirred. You know what I'm saying? And then like, when we have traumatic events, like what I was taught, and when I was learning about shamanism, it's like it leaves an imprint on an energetic field, and it's kind of like a dormant program. So if something similar happens, it gets triggered, it gets turned on, it starts pumping this kind of like black sludge into the chakras, because it's been activated or something. And so with shamanic healing, what we do is we cleanse that chakra, we purge it, and then we heal that imprint. So like when you do that, envision like after you purge those old emotions, that old, and while it's being stirred, that trigger, it's like don't run from the trigger, just kind of sit with it and purge it with your breath, breathe in whole golden healing light. And then when you feel like, okay, it's released, it's gone, then cover your energetic field in golden light. Because that'll heal whatever, like the old trauma that's being triggered because of the situation. So that is something here. And let's see what else. Because if you heal that trigger, like what they're doing isn't going to affect you, right? Because like you're not triggered by it anymore. Let's see. Ace of Clubs in this book. So it's interesting. So Ace of Clubs in this book does talk about college. It talks about talks about college. If the Jack of Diamonds is there, which we did see the Jack of Diamonds earlier. But yeah, it's interesting. This talks about the foundation or the cellar of our home. I'm seeing like your foundation, like your root chakra. So it's like what you need to understand about situation is knowing where you want to be and what you want to do, and reconnect with that will to accomplish a particular goal. Look at the Six of Clubs. It's kind of going further into like what we were talking about, like the contemplation. Six of Clubs can be like contemplate your ability to communicate your ideas to others. And again, it says helping others to help themselves. I'm really getting like, also like you asking like if someone else is going through this, like how would I advise him? Queen of Clubs. I'm getting that's coming through twice. So that's definitely part of it. Something Source wants you to understand. And let's see here. Yeah, and like enjoy being a participant because like watching from the side, you're not someone that likes to just watch from the sidelines. You like to get in there, you know, and participate, you know. I'm just saying don't stop doing that. But do kind of contemplate like how you convey your ideas to others. And let's see when we get one. This bookie. You got all clubs here, and clubs is about practical effort, perseverance. You might see an improvement like summer because clubs represent summertime. So I think you're going to see improvement, maybe I think most importantly within yourself by summer in regards to situation. Yeah, the club's traditionally associated with faithful friends and loyal supporters. It's the most down to earth suit of the deck. Like you're just down to earth. Just remain grounded, be down to earth, you know. Don't sit by the sidelines or saying like that's just annoying to you. Like you have to participate. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's talking about the contemplation. Okay, let's see what I get with the Six of Clubs. Yeah, it's like Six of Clubs, it talks about a time of increase, often through the help and assistance of others. Yeah, so again, it's like connecting with yourself again. It's like kind of seeing the opportunity like given to you because it's like other people are our mirrors, are like mirrors to us. Like you know that, like interested in psychology. It's like they're mirrors to us. So like they reflect like where we get triggered is like where other people trigger us or something. It's something within us that needs to be looked at and healed. Because like um if something triggers you about because if you could just have some things that trigger you, some things that don't. The things that trigger you is things like within you that need to be healed and processed, right? And other people can be seen as like the mirror that kind of assists you with doing that, this inner work. It says concentration and effort are beginning to pay off, and while there's still a lot of hard work ahead, rewards are definitely in sight. Yeah, so you can achieve success in partnership. Together, you can generate both income and enthusiasm. It's good news, Six of Clubs. Positive progress is assured. Mhm. Yeah, the Queen of Clubs, like, she's a sensual woman, like, she takes practical approach to problems, dislikes open confrontation, you know? Comfort often and luxury important to her. Let's see. Her warmth and sensual nature are very appealing, and she enjoys indulging herself with her friends and loved ones. Yeah, so your warmth is very appealing with that Queen of Clubs. And it's almost like being warmed self. So again, it goes kind of highlights go back to that. So she's source is really mostly highlighting how to handle the situation. Really. And, you know, and what you need to understand about it is like you're kind of there it's mirroring to you like certain things, you know. And so not to take it personal, but it's like a partnership in some way, you know. It's at the bottom of the deck here. Four of Diamonds. You are gonna get licensed to be certified in some field, yeah. It's like getting your priorities in order. The Four of Diamonds represent the den, you know. Hmm. I think it's kind of like an omen that you are going to finish. I do see like you are finishing, which is good. But yeah, that's what I have for you. I hope that that's helpful to you. Be relaxed and enough to think a bit more logically. Yeah, that sometimes that's all we need, just to kind of talk things out and stuff. Let's see what you're saying here. Go down. Work out. I just need to get me anxiety. I want to be a good future healthcare. Oh, you're gonna be beautiful. You're gonna be beautiful, Northern Lightning Bug. Yeah, and that's why you're so passionate. Like, don't lose that passion. That passion's beautiful. That passion's what's gonna carry you through. That passion is why you're gonna be good at what it is that you're doing. So don't lose that passion. You're not one to sit on the sidelines, or nothing like that. So don't change, you know. With that Ace of Clubs, with the contemplation, maybe you work on like some grounding exercises, when you go into your cave, do that reflection. Just kind of like work on some grounding exercises like breath work, like breathe into the root chakra. Feel yourself like connected to earth, to Mother Earth. Just feel stable and grounded, affirmations, just kind of I am safe, I am secure, I am stable, I am worthy, I am valuable. You know, you got this. You're going to be beautiful, Northern Lightning Bug. I feel it. I just know it. You have the Queen of Clubs there, you know. Okay, let's see. Shateria, are you back? If not, I get no need. Meep. So I'm on donation. I will go back to the free, guys. I will. I will answer some free. Just be patient. Don't spam the chat. That's all I ask. Is Shateria, no need. XO Argito here. You okay? Okay, XO, what's your question? What's the potential outcome between me and the Aquarius next year? I want to see if they'll right their wrongs or if there's still no contact. Okay, let's see. So let's do a 9-card spread here. So let's look at the connection between Exo and the Aquarius next year source, 9-card spread. So show me like what's going to happen between Exo and the Aquarius next year source, 9-card spread. All right, show me what's going to happen between Exo and the Aquarius next year source. 9-card spread. Let's see. What's going to happen between Exo and the Aquarius next year source? 9-card spread. What's going to happen between Exo and the Aquarius source next year? 9-card spread. Oh, that jumped out. What's that? Ace of Wands. Okay. What's going to happen between Exo and the Aquarius source next year? 9-card spread. What's going to happen between Exo and the Aquarius next year source? 9-card spread. What's going to happen between Exo and the Aquarius? Exo and the Aquarius next year source. 9-card spread. Exo and the Aquarius next year source. 9-card spread. Let's see. That kind of gets the flavor of the reading right there. It's not a good flavor. That first card. Chariot. Okay. So I do see that's kind of like him saying, not now, maybe later, right? So there's like this kind of distance and it's kind of moving forward. Chariot. Okay, so we see that. So it's kind of like highlighting that for us. Okay, let's see where this goes. Knight of Wands. Okay. Magician. Okay. Page of Cups. Okay. High Priestess. A bit of mystery. 7 of Swords. Death. Yeah. He's like busy. 2 of Pentacles. You're busy too. Interesting. So I think it's highlighting this energy because this energy is still going to be kind of there next year too. The kind of like energy that you're dealing with now with him. I think that's why it's showing up again for next year. But then it's like there is like this kind of in and out with a Knight of Wands. Maybe some communication, maybe an apology or some like emotional good news of a good nature with the Page of Cups there, right? And then it's like silence again and maybe him kind of like not wanting to, kind of like avoiding facing issues head on again and like kind of like having to choose, like this could be you choosing yourself too, but like having to choose self, even if it's disappointing to someone else. And I see like a death card. So death can be like transfer, it's closing of one door with a death card, but there's still potential for rebirth. So it's not I don't see the 10 of Swords, which is good. I don't see like the World or anything like that, but I do see the Death card. So there is like a closing of a chapter, another chapter here, but with the potential of rebirth. Let's see, the High Priest is connected with the 6 of Swords, Page of Cups. Yeah, I do feel like you are going to be listening to your intuition, right? Following synchronicities that's guiding you. 7 of Swords associated with the 4 of Cups, Chariot. Yeah. That's him saying not now. Death. Associated with the 6 of Swords, Knight of Wands. Yeah, there's potential for rebirth again. So it's not like it's closing out or anything like that. With that death card. Yeah, there's the World card. But you got the Hanged Man there, though, after it. All right. So I do see kind of like evaluating situation, like how Monopone says, like, is the juice worth the squeeze? And yeah. Hmm. I do see kind of like it's saying like there's like a weighing of pros and cons with the Two of Pentacles. Like, what do I do? What do I do here? There could be like Two of Pentacles. I don't know why it represents like this book said this, but now every time I say the Two of Pentacles, it does pop into my mind. It can talk about written correspondences, you know? You have the Magician there. Negotiations, kind of written correspondences. Six of Swords associated with the High Priestess and let's see, High Priestess. It's like this moon there. Yeah, so I'm not saying like yeah, I'm not seeing like I was gonna say I'm not seeing a big shift, but the death does talk about a shift. It talks about like, you know, like transformation. So you got the okay, let's look at the columns here. So we got the Four of Cups. Yeah, Nine of Wands, he's kind of like exploring things, Page of High Priestess, okay. You got two sevens, right? And two sevens is about delays and decisions that should not be rushed. They do have the High Priestess. That is a two. That is about decisions. So there's delays, decisions that should not be rushed. So there's no like going hard on one side or the other. Like it's over, we're done, or let's do this. You know, it's like there's no real solid decision made. At least that is how it's showing right now, you know. Um, you know, I do see like needing to listen to intuition before you make decision. That's very important. Yeah, it's like there's delays, decisions that should not be rushed. Again, Two of Pentacles. It's kind of like, you know, there's no solid decision either way. XOXO. It's like it's kind of not too different than what's happening this year. You know, and this kind of energy here is going to be here for a while. Then it's like, you know, maybe some improvement, but then it's like, bam, again. You know? See, death is, let's see, 13, that's 4. 2 4s, technically. 2 4s is like promises kept, invitation to events, okay? So 2 4s represent. Technically, you do have 2 4s. Yeah, the Page of Cups is a 2 because that's 11, so you got 2 2s here. Yeah. So yeah, it's like you're like 2 2s is like cyclic events require further thought. So there's no solid decision made. You have 2 sevens, delays, decisions that should not be rushed, decisions that need careful thought. There is some sort of promises being kept and maybe some sort of invitations, right? Maybe to connect eventually sometime next year, but maybe through some sort of written correspondence. Maybe the invitation is like a communication. Oh no, what was the last thing you heard? You're welcome, EXO. So yeah, it's like this. This is a good card to describe it. It's kind of like, you know, I saw it cut off for a little while. Okay, Shateria. You're welcome, you're welcome. Okay, Shateria, let's see. What is JB putting to an end? That's kind of a broad question here. Where did you get, like, I guess we're all putting something to an end, usually. Something's coming to an end. Can you get a little more specific, Shateria? Just a little more specific. You don't know? I mean, I can just ask, like, what he's putting an end to in his life, and we can see what comes through. And, I'll see what I get, Because I guess we're usually putting an end to something in our life. Now, unless you want to change your question. Okay, we can see. So what is JB putting an end to in his life? 3 cards, source. What is JB putting an end to in his life? 3 cards. Oh, you mean that 10 of swords that you got? Is that what you're referring to? Like you talking about from the reading? Yeah, that 10 of swords was like the end of like all ways of relating and connecting to you. So we can see, we can kind of look more into that 10 of swords if you want more insight into that, because I think it was talking about him basically like pulling back his energy, and but we'll see. We'll look more into that. See what you're saying here. I don't know how I remember this stuff, Shateria, but sometimes I'll be remembering readings. I don't know how I'm doing, but I do. They say cancers have good memories. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Let's see. So let's look into that 10 of swords, right? For JB's next actions towards Shateria source. So let's do 9 card spread. Let's kind of look into that 10 of swords source with a 9 card spread when it comes to JB's next actions towards Shateria. So 9 card spread. Let's kind of look into that 10 of swords source. Let's look into that 10 of swords source. Let's look into that 10 of swords. Let's see. For JB's next actions towards Shateria. Let's look into that source. 9 card spread. Let's look into that 10 of swords. King of Cups, Five of Swords, Nine of Wands, Five of Cups, Three of Swords, Devil, Ace of Cups, Hierophant, Two of Swords. Ooh. I don't know why it sounded like that, but it's like a... Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Well, he's getting his priorities in order, right? And... he's just kind of speeding up for him in his life. And I think he's trying to restore things here. Got 1, 2, 3 fives. Let's see. 3 fives is accidents and losses. No, actually, no, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 fives. Sorry, you got the Hierophant there, too. I think that's all of them, yeah. Wait, no, because, like, wait, the King of Cups is 14, which goes to a 5. So technically, 1, 2, 3, 5 fives. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so 5 fives. Well, this is talking about 4 fives plus the higher. I feel like it's talking about literal fives, but I am kind of breaking down the court cards. That technically you do have like 4 fives plus the 1, 2, 1, 2. Now you got 3 fives plus the Hierophant. Yeah, so what I'm seeing is like he's kind of because of the chaos in his life, he's like refocusing his goals. And it says blind fate fulfills a higher purpose unseen by the querents. I don't know what that means here. Blind fate. It's not personal, you know? Hey, Jealousy. Like something, whatever's going on in his life right now, it's like a spiritual purpose. Like it has a higher purpose that you may not understand currently, you know? Hey guys, welcome in. Like there's a higher purpose to what's going on in his life. That Ten of Swords looks very challenging here. Like kind of like, it's kind of like zooming in on the Ten of Swords, kind of looking at what's going on in there. So let's look here. Let's kind of break it down here. His next actions towards you. He has to choose himself. 5 of Swords. Um, he's like really going through something. I don't know what he's going through, Shateria, but 5 of Cups, 3 of Swords, Devil. He's like, he's really going through something. I think he's a really sensitive person with that King of Cups, you know? So it's like, he has empathy and stuff like that. Like he's just sensitive. He's sensitive. Like you may not be able to see that because the King of Cups is pretty much in control of his emotions, but he can be quite sensitive to energy specifically. But he has to create boundaries here around his time and his energy with that 9 of Wands. Because he's dealing like with some chaos in his life. 5 of Wands, you know. So things are kind of stalemate, 2 of Swords, like block stalemate. I don't know if he's focusing on things like a family. Hierophant can be like family. It can be like, you know, traditions, rituals, family, you know, his commitments. So it's basically the 10 of Swords is like what I was saying. It's like he's changing how he's relating to you. It's like he's conserving his energy, taking care of something he's committed to, Hierophant. Do you know what he's going through? Like, I don't know what he's going through. Is something emotional here? You know? Let me get this music going again. That's what I got, Shateria. Like, that's what it is. It's basically like repeating what I was saying. Is what it's doing. We got Capricorn, Taurus energy here. So I don't know. I know you said he was going through something. And he's got stuff going on. He does. So I really don't know where to take it from here, Shateria. But I think it's like whatever's happening here is like serving some sort of higher purpose that you don't see right now, is what it's saying. Sometimes the 10 of Swords can be like a blessing in disguise, you know? It's serving some sort of higher purpose that you don't see right now. But I hope that gave you some clarity, Shateria. I hope that helped. Okay, no need. Are you here? Okay, Gito, are you here? No need or Gito? Here you are. What's your spirit animal? Oh, where am I on a spiritual level right now? Any suggestions I should meet? Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get psychically what your spirit animal is, and then we'll pull, one of these. I just want to see what I get psychically and just see, like, if it's an animal in this deck, and if you get it, just out of curiosity, if you don't mind me kind of checking out here. Okay, let's see. So what is Gito's, like, power animal? Like, your spirit animal or power animal? What's Gito's power animal? What's Gito's power animal? I did see a cheetah, but we're gonna I'm gonna keep looking here. I do see a cheetah. Or it's like a jaguar. Because some jaguars are kind of similar pattern. What is Gito's power animal here? Now you want to know your spirit animal. I think that's a little different. I think your power animal is a cheetah. Let's see what comes through with your spirit animal. See if it's different. No, Gito's spirit animal. What's Gito's spirit animal source? I've seen a vulture. That's so interesting. Vultures are very misunderstood, but they're very necessary for the ecosystem. That they're all about death and rebirth, right? I've seen a vulture. I think a jaguar is your power animal. I did see a vulture for your spirit animal, which is interesting. So let's kind of look up vulture, and then I'll pull you a card too. I don't know if there's a vulture in this deck, but vulture. Spirit animal. It's about death, transformation, and rebirth. The vulture spirit animal symbolizes death, transformation, and rebirth. It represents purification and the removal of negativity, urging individuals to embrace change and let go of the past. Additionally, it teaches the importance of dignity and a calm attitude in life. Oh, reminding us to honor our contributions to humanity. The vulture also encourages analytical thinking and caution, promoting self-preservation and introspection. Overall, it serves a powerful reminder to be mindful and responsible in our lives. How's that sit with you, Gito? We're gonna pull. I feel I'm connected with birds. Oh, interesting. You got a cool bird. That's a cool bird. I love birds, and also animals. Feed birds every day, but vulture, yeah, no. It's a cool bird, though. It's a cool bird. Let's see. Let's pull. Let's use this deck here. Let's just see what comes through with this one. I don't think there was a vulture in this deck, but the vulture came through very clear. It had a big old wingspan too. It was like spreading out its wings. I was like, oh, that's a vulture. That's cool. Let's see. I think your power animal though is a jaguar. I did see that. So let's see. Is there cheetah or a jaguar? Is one of them. So what's Gito's spirit animal source? Source, what's Gito's spirit animal? It's kind of funny that you love birds, and then the vulture's a bird, but you're like, oh, I don't know about that bird though. uh, hmm. What is Gito's spirit animal source? What is Gito's spirit animal source? It had a big old wingspan, Gito. I mean, it was big. What is Gito's spirit animal source? What is Gito's spirit animal source? What is Gito's spirit animal? What is Gito's spirit animal source? Gito's spirit animal. What is Gito's spirit animal source? What is Gito's spirit animal? What is Gito's spirit animal source? The pig. Aw, he got the pig. Let's see what his book said. You got the pig. We got Gito and No Need and Gito. I don't. Hopefully, No Need comes back and she didn't fall asleep. Hopefully. I see kite, big predator bird almost every day. I wonder, is it kind of like a vulture? You got pig here. Let's see pig. Pig is about generosity, abundance, and indulgence. Abundance is available to you. The pig can sniff opportunities out of the dirt, drawing up bits of luck from nowhere. Like eagle. Oh, I see. The vulture is a very powerful spirit animal to have, though, Gito. Like, that's a cool spirit animal to have, really. It's a really cool one. Let's see. If you've been procrastinating, the pig is telling you there's an opportunity right under your nose. The pig moves. I don't know what happened there. The pig is telling you there's an opportunity right under your nose. The pig moves on its own timetable at its own pace and measures success on its own terms. If you've been comparing your path to others, the pig is showing you that is futile, and the only way forward is to focus on your own way. Make your plans solid by creating your own footsteps in the mud and moving past any ruts. The pig is heavily associated with the earth, and so it is only natural that the pig would love to enjoy earthly pleasures. Be careful over indulgence and keep a healthy balance between needs and wants. A generous animal, the pig also shares its wealth with others, amplifying abundance and reciprocity. So let's kind of Google the pig here. Vulture's a cool spirit animal, Gito. It is. That's cool. That's cool, especially if you're going through like a lot of transformations and rebirth, you know? Like if you've gone through a lot of those in your life, you know, that would make sense. Here, let's just look at, you do have the pig here, but let's just look at 15 spiritual meanings of vulture because I saw it, you know, it's very clear. So let's see. Yeah, misunderstood. Let's see. Yeah, well, many associate with them death or decay. Their spiritual significance runs far deeper, weaving through cultures, traditions, and belief systems worldwide. These majestic birds carry profound messages about life, transformations, and the cycles of existence. Oh no, what happened? Okay, there we go. Come back to me. Okay. So let's look, Gito. Okay, so we got cleansers of the earth. Vultures are natural cleanup crews, clearing away decay to maintain balance in ecosystem. Spiritually, they symbolize purification, reminding us to release what no longer serves us, whether it's toxic habits, old grudges, or stagnant energy. Seeing a vulture might be a call to cleanse your life and make space for new growth. Messengers of death and rebirth. In many traditions, vultures are linked to the cycle of death and rebirth. They don't cause death, but transform it, turning endings into new beginnings. Encountering a vulture could signal that a phase of your life is closing, paving the way for renewal and transformation. Guardians of the spiritual realm. With their ability to soar high above the earth, vultures are often seen as intermediaries between the physical and spiritual worlds. In ancient Egypt, the vulture goddess Nekbet was a protector of the pharaohs, symbolizing divine guidance. A vulture's presence might suggest that spiritual forces are watching over you. See, this is cool, Gito. Symbols of patience. Vultures are masters of waiting, circling patiently until the right moment to act. Spiritually, they teach us that the value of timing and patience. If a vulture crosses your path, it may be urging you to trust the process and wait for the right opportunity to move forward. So this is also kind of telling me where you're at spiritually, too, by the way. Emblems of vision and insight. Thanks to their keen eyesight, vultures can spot opportunities from miles away, like the pig, you remember? Yeah, because I don't think there's a vulture card in this deck. In a spiritual context, they represent clarity and the ability to see beyond the surface. A vulture's appearance might encourage you to trust your intuition and look at situations with a broader perspective. Yeah, it can spot opportunities from miles away. It's like the spirit animal is helping you release things from the past. It's helping you to be on the lookout for opportunities, to release things that no longer serve. Harbingers of change. Vultures often appear when transformation is imminent. Their presence can signal that change, whether welcome or unexpected, is on the horizon. Rather than fearing it, vulture reminds us to embrace change as a natural part of life cycles. That's something that the vulture's teaching you. And that's probably where you're at spiritually, where you're getting to where you're not fearing change, but rather welcoming it, you know? Protectors against negativity. In some cultures, vultures are believed to ward off negative energies. Their role as scavengers, clearing away decay, extends to the spiritual realm, where they help dispel harmful influences. Seeing a vulture might mean you're being protected from unseen forces. I do accept PayPal, yes. If you see the three dots right here, where's my finger? Right here. You'll see it's linked to description. You'll see link to PayPal, and you'll see Cash App. Teachers of resourcefulness, vultures make use of what others discard, turning scraps into sustenance. Spiritually, they inspire us to find value and overlooked our challenging situations. A vulture's message might be to tap into your resourcefulness and make the most of what you have. Symbols of detachment. Vultures don't cling to material possessions or fleeting desires. Their spiritual lesson is one of detachment, encouraging us to let go of attachments that weigh us down. If a vulture appears, it might be time to release emotional or material burdens. You have guide through transition. Life is full of transitions, and vultures are powerful guides during these times. Their ability to navigate the liminal space between life and death make them symbols of guidance through uncertainty. A vulture sighting could be a sign that you're supported during a major life shift. Then representatives of renewal. Just as vultures contribute to the renewal of ecosystems, they symbolize personal and spiritual renewal. They remind us that endings are not final, but part of a larger cycle of regeneration. A vulture's presence might inspire you to embrace fresh starts. Oh, keepers of wisdom. Yeah, I knew there was something with Native Americans. So it says, in some Native American traditions, vultures are seen as wise beings who carry ancient knowledge. Their high vantage point gives them a unique perspective on the world. Spiritually, they encourage us to seek wisdom and trust our inner knowing. Symbols of sacrifice. Vultures often feed on what has been left behind, embodying the idea of sacrifice for the greater good. They teach us that letting go of something, whether it's pride, control, or expectations, can lead to spiritual growth and collective harmony. Guardians of balance. Vultures maintain balance in nature by preventing the spread of disease. Spiritually, they remind us to find equilibrium in our lives, balancing work and rest. Ah, yeah. Giving and receiving, or action and reflection. A vulture might appear when you need to restore harmony. They're also emblems of fearlessness. Vultures face death and decay without fear, embodying courage in the face of the unknown. Spiritually, they inspire us to confront our fears and embrace life's challenges with boldness. A vulture's presence might be a call to step into your power. Yeah, so how's that sit with you, Gito? That's cool. How's that sit with you? You got the pig here, which is kind of talking a lot about what the vulture is saying. So I don't think there's a vulture in that deck. But you got the pig too. Which is kind of like, it's interesting because what the pig was saying in that book, it's kind of like the same thing the vulture was conveying. I don't know if there's a vulture. Let me see if there's a vulture in here. In this, there is. There is a vulture here in this book. It didn't come out though. I wonder why. You did get the pig. So I guess whichever one feels good to you, Gito. You get the pig here. The pig is cute, you know. Power animal is, and you can find your power animal by doing like a shamanic journey. Your power animal is how you can call your power back. So, in shamanic beliefs, we utilize power animals to achieve like certain gifts. It's to like awaken energy that does lie within you, though it may be dormant. And the power animal is a way for you to connect to that energy to awaken it. So, for example, the giraffe might be to help you see things from a higher perspective. So it's like utilizing that power animal. But like your power animal, like your own power animal, is like it's basically like a power retrieval of your soul almost. Like I don't know how to describe it, Gito. It's like you can utilize like other power animals to assist you, and I guess you could have more than one power animal, really. But one that you have more affinity to is like more that I guess it's a power retrieval, Gito. That's the only way I can describe it. It's a way to retrieve your power that maybe you lost. I don't know if it was a cheetah or a jaguar. Let me see. Uh, you probably would, J. Lucy, because I don't know if Noni fell asleep or not. Let me check Gito here. Let's see what comes to it. There is this deck here. I think there's a cheetah and a jaguar in here. So let's just see out of curiosity. Like, what is Gito's power animal source? So what is Gito's power animal? It's like a power retrieval. You can find your power animal, Gito, if you like do like a shamanic journey with the intention to meet your power animal. And you just meditate and see what animal reveals itself to you. Hey, Jay, let's see and get you after Gito. So what is Gito's power animal source? What is Gito's power animal source? What is Gito's power animal source? What is Gito's power animal? What is Gito's power animal source? What is Gito's power animal? What is Gito's power animal source? What is Gito's power animal? You have the chameleon. The chameleon's your power animal. That's interesting. Yeah. So let's Google. Yeah. I would do that, Gito. Yeah. I'm sure they have some on YouTube. You have the chameleon that came through. So let's see here. And so the chameleon that helps you adapt, right? It was interesting because like I couldn't tell. It's funny as a chameleon because I couldn't tell if it was a cheetah or a jaguar because it was kind of like. And it's funny that you got the chameleon. That's so interesting, isn't it? Isn't that funny? I think it's the chameleon. Yeah, because it was like it's so funny. It was like kind of presenting itself. That's so funny. So let's see here. It would make sense it being a chameleon, seeing that I couldn't tell if it was a jaguar or a cheetah. You did, Dawn? Okay, I can get you after J-Lo-C. Yeah, so the chameleon power animal symbolizes adaptability, transformation, and a heightened awareness. It encourages individuals to embrace change with grace and to trust their inner voice. Again, there's something about you embracing change, Gito. It came through with the vulture, too. The chameleon teaches the importance of being true to oneself while also being flexible and approach to life. It's a reminder to stay true to oneself while also adapting to the world around them. The chameleon spirit animal brings a gift of transformation and renewal, guiding individuals to see beyond the surface and understand the deeper truths in situations. It also emphasizes the value of patience and mindfulness. As a chameleon moves slowly and purposefully in its actions, those who resonate with the chameleon as their spirit animal are often seen as resourceful and adaptable individuals, capable of blending in with different social groups and situations. The chameleon spirit animal encourages one to be true to themselves, also being flexible in their approach to life. Interesting here. Let's see, and let's look at how's it sitting with you, Gito? And if you feel like, oh man, I don't know about that, then this is like the power that you are to reclaim. It's also about activating new awareness of your psychic ability and intuition. Again, it's something about you adapting to change. Like old tensions, frustrations being lifted and healed. The spirit animal may also mean a move to a new department at work. So interesting. Yeah, chameleon meaning insists that you're more than just a suit that repeats what everyone else has to say. Moreover, chameleon symbolism reminds you to take the time to analyze and think for yourself. Okay, yeah. So in general, people with chameleon totem power animal are incredibly adaptable to all situations and surroundings. They know when to strike and are mastering combining patience with intuition. These people are also susceptible to the energy of others and often can use this to their advantage in business. They know a great bluff when they see one. Folks with the chameleon totem also tend to focus too much on the past or the future, especially when they should be grounding themselves. Okay. So where are you at spiritually? Let's see what I get psychically here, Gito. Well, no, let's see. Oh, when I get through with donation, I'll go back to free. So where is Gito at spiritually? Source. I think you're at like where the spirit animals are suggesting. Like I think you're at this point where you're learning how to adapt and adjust and to think for yourself and to release things that are holding you back. You know, I got you. Let's see. I got you. I can get you after Jealousy. Jealousy. And then we have donuts. Donuts. Let's see. Where's Gitu at spiritually source? Where's Gitu at spiritually? Where's Gitu at spiritually source? 3 cards. Where's Gitu at spiritually? Yep. Mm-hmm. The courage to be able to know your limit and put yourself first, to choose yourself. You're also this place where you're able to find like an inner source of nourishment, that is always present, is like an inner source of nourishment. But you're also like coming up to the place where where you're finding like an addition. Temperance can be like adding something, like taking something from the past, adding something new to create something new and different. So it's like there's this addition here. Let's see. So we got temperance, we have justice, and strength for the majors. Spiritually, you're like at this place where you're kind of learning about cause and effect with justice. You know, what you put into something, you get out, you get back. You know, and it's also about you using your logic and intuition to decide what's just and fair for all. You know, and knowing when something is not fair for you. Are not I don't know how to describe it, Gito. Not really not fair to you because life's not fair, but um you're learning strength, compassion, patience here. And knowing understanding that it is true justice to choose yourself. Like there are limits, like there's times when you have to put yourself first. And you have to feel comfortable with doing that, knowing that you're not doing anything wrong. Like to not have guilt by doing such a thing, but to know that that's actually the highest good of all to do so. Does that make sense, Gito? Like you're not actually being selfish in this way. It's like in the grand scheme of things, it's like it's actually being unselfish because it's like if you're of no sir if your cup's not full and it does a disservice to others. I feel like you're in this place where it's like you're learning about harmony and balance. You're in this place where you're getting illuminated about how to find a balance in your life that is like justice. Where you're at spiritually. Let's put this here. Is that spiritually? Justice, which is 11, which goes to 2. Let's see. Temperance is 14, which goes to 5. 2 8s. I feel like you're also in this place where you're recognizing what's not your energy. You know, I'm getting that. And you're again, it's like there's 2 5s, that's about change. So yeah, that's coming through again, Gito. So I think one of the big life lessons for you to learn this incarnation is about embracing change. Embracing change. Not being fearful of change, but embracing it. And like creating with it, creating with the change. You have the 8 here, right? I get psychically. Where's Gito at spiritually source? Yeah, it's like there's an illumination here. Let's get to that spiritually. It's like learning the difference between being a martyr and being of service. There's a difference. I'm getting that too. Let's see here. What else we got? Yeah, it's like becoming stronger through change. Like I saw a diamond, diamonds like they're formed under pressure. So it's like, not breaking under pressure, but being transformed by it. And with that vulture, it's like releasing death, rebirth, transformation, like releasing things that you've outgrown, releasing things that no longer serve, and it's like it's all connected here, Gito. Like with your spirit animals and your power animal here. So it's like being able to adapt to environment while not losing your true self. It's like you're finding a more balanced way. It's like you're finding a more harmonious way. That's what I'm getting there, Gito. I hope that makes sense. It resonates, makes sense. Okay, jealousy. But yeah, meditate on the chameleon and what we talked about with the vulture. Because it's all connected, it's all connected. We didn't really look into the pig, but if you want to, you can look into the pig too. Hey, still fire. Still fire is here. Okay. Welcome. How's it going? But what came through like very strongly was like you kind of like adapting, embracing change and becoming transformed, reborn through it. I offer shared resonance. Welcome. Still fire, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Now I'm waiting on JLucy. If JLucy's not here, I can get doing it. Yeah, that happens to me, still fire. That happens. Okay, J-Lucine or Donut here? Okay, J-Lucine, Donut, are you here? Okay, J-Lucine, okay. Okay, if Donut's not here, is Tea Tree here? That's interesting, still fire. Mm. It's actually quite beautiful. Because in reality, it's kind of like what happens, you know. Since we all are one, you know, still fire. Like we're all one. We're all connected. So whatever you do, wherever you go, action, thought, you take collective with you. You know. Mm-hmm. Well, is anyone here that would like a free reading while we're waiting on J-Lucine or Donut? Anyone that's been here waiting? Crystal, good morning. There you are, Donut. Okay, what's your question, Donut? Good morning. Oh, God, you're up so early, Crystal. What are you doing up? Oh, you just woke up? I hope you go back to sleep. Get some good sleep. Yeah, I'm still here. Let's see, I've been live 6 hours and 37 minutes this time. And what's your question, Donuts? You can pose. Welcome in, Donut. I don't think I've read for you before, so this is exciting. Oh man, that's nothing. Like I did 2 12-hour streams. No, one. Take that. One was I think no. I think, but it's like YouTube only posts like says it's like 11 hours and 55 minutes, but it's like 12 hours. Isn't that crazy? Like, who does that? Like, who is? I wonder who has done the longest live stream like in tarot anyway. Like how long was that? Who is the main person that is behind the social media humiliation? You're Cancer. I'm a Cancer too, Donut. I'm sorry you had that experience, Donut. Hey, Bay, how's it going? How's it going? Let's see. Source, who's the main person behind the social media humiliation? Donut here. Sorry you had that experience, Donut. It's like projection, you know? We're gonna look. We're gonna see Donut. Let's see. So who is the main person that's behind the social media humiliation when it comes to Donut source? Who is the main person source behind the social media humiliation for Donut here? Who's the main person that's behind it? Social media humiliation. Source. Who's the main person behind this? For Donut, who's the main person behind social media humiliation for Donut source? Who's the main person behind it? Source. 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 Ten of Cups. You got Virgo at the bottom of the deck. You know, the Golden Dawn, that does represent Gemini, the King of Swords. You got Virgo here too. I do see the Five of Swords there. You know, you're a Cancer. Yeah, you're very gentle, compassionate with the Strength card. You're very strong. Let's see. Five of Swords can be like malicious rumors and stuff like that. Betrayal. Yeah, you got Virgo here, Major Arcana. You got the Ten of Cups. It's going to be like, I think there's more than one person behind it. Ten of Cups can be like family or like chosen family, like soul family, things like that. Interesting here. Who is behind it? Who's behind it? Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, Donut, you did not deserve that. I'm so sorry you had that experience. You did not deserve that. I think the Gemini, there was a Leo, and then you had the Gemini behind it, but behind the Gemini was a Virgo Hermit. You do not deserve that, Donut. Look, do not let that tear down your self-worth or your self-value. You need to tell yourself, I matter, I am love, I matter, I have value, I'm valuable, and just, you know what happens, Donut? Look, and I'm telling you truth here. What happens is, look, there's the sun. Things come to light. High Priest is about things coming to light. It's going to be to your benefit. Sun is about things coming to light. So what happens is you need to rest knowing that the truth will be revealed. Things will come to light. So just rest knowing that's going to happen. And live your life, because your truth will come through how you live your life. Like, your life will speak for itself, you know? But know that what I was saying was truth, and that was confirmation. It always comes to light, Donut. Always. So let's see. Yeah, see, King, Queen of Cups. See, that can be. Eight of Wands. That's like Mercury and Sagittarius. Source, who is the main person like instigating it? So hey, Jay Lucine. See, who is the main person instigating it though? Who is the main person instigating it, Source? Capricorn? Yeah, there you are. Cancer. Feeling outcasted? You got Capricorn here. This is the one instigating it. Yeah, there's a Gemini. But see, there's more than one person, right? There's more than one person here. This is why it's not picking up very clear. You do have Capricorn, you got Gemini, but you have Capricorn that came through here. I see that with the 3 cups there and the 10 of cups there. So it's kind of hard for the tarot to pick it to, you know. Is this female or male Capricorn, Source? See, the Gemini is involved here for sure. Her making me someone older. Like, you got the Virgo showing up again. So, Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, there's I see a Capricorn here, a Gemini, Virgo. Do you know the Capricorn? But yeah, so the Gemini is involved. There's like, it's kind of hard for the tarot to say, like, this person, you know. Yes, my past 17-year neighbor. Are they involved too? Gemini can represent the neighborhood. Also siblings, but he was cheating with my neighbor, one of the girls. Oh. You know what this sounds like, Donut? Like, I'm not diagnosing anybody or something. But this is what, like, narcissists do. Like, they're monkeys or whatever they call them. Oh. Like, they'll get, like, their monkeys to, like, attack you and, like, do, like, what's happening to you right now. And so what you need to know and what was the truth that came through very clear earlier and you were here, you saw it. It's always gonna come to light, Donut. It's always gonna come to light. You know, truth comes to light, always. you know? Yes. That's what it sounds like. That's like that's what they do. They, you know, that's something they do. It's called a smear campaign. It's called a smear campaign, Donut. That's what they call it. Yeah, that's called a smear campaign, Donut. That's like a textbook smear campaign. How old are you, darling? How old are you? You young? Yeah, well, they were never really your friends. How old are you? You're 46. Oh, you're still young. You're a little older than me, but you're still young. Not too much older than me. He's 57 years old acting like this. Do not. He's 57 years old acting like this. Seriously, Donut. No doubt about that. No doubt about that, Donut. He's way too. I mean, it's like it's like a narcissist textbook kind of go to with the smear campaign. And they do. They try to turn your family against you, your friends against you. And you know, those people weren't your friends. Like if they were that quick to like turn against you and all this stuff, they were never your friends. They were never your friends. If this is like slander and you have proof of slander, yeah. Well, well, you know what, Donut? It helped you weed out like these people weren't your friends, you know? So truth is going to come to light with that high priest. This is like textbook narcissist behavior. Well, Donut be able to prosecute source? Yes or no? Will Donut be able to prosecute? Yes. Well, Donut be able to you don't deserve this, Donut. You need to tell yourself, like, this isn't, you don't deserve this. You gotta build yourself up here. And you know what? You know what, Donut? You're very strong. And it takes strength to stand on your own. And it just shows you like you were surrounded by weak-minded people because they can't stand on their own. You don't know how strong you are until you have to be. And it's like you're very strong. Like you have to stand on your own here because you have true power, not this weak man's power like he's portraying and these people are portraying. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You will be. Because that's true strength to be able to like stand on your own, you know. Because they can't do that. Like they need to come together, you know, to attack you and all this stuff, you know. Will Donut be able to prosecute source, like press charges? Will Donut be able to prosecute, press charges source? Donut be able to prosecute, press charges. What's this? You got the sun here. It's popped out. What is this? Yeah, like that's you being strong. Strength. Yeah, betrayal. Deception, lies. Don't let them take your happiness, Donut. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do that. Don't let them take your light. Don't let them take your joy. It's lies out there. It's lies. And look, I think Source is saying you're going to surprise yourself how strong you are, Strength card. And Source is warning you to focus on the friendships that you do have, the beauty that does surround you, the opportunity here to truly win and not let them take your lights, right? Will Donut be able to prosecute Source? Will Donut be able to prosecute Source for those black as snow? I know. I've gone through like smear campaign, basically. I know how you're feeling. But you have to remember, like, no one defines who you are except you. You define who you are, You define who you are. And don't give that power away to anyone outside of you. The only one who has the power to define you is you, no one else. So always remember that, don't I? Always remember that. Don't forget that. What they're doing is projecting. They're projecting onto you their own insecurities, And you hear people say this a lot because it's true. It's true. It's like they're projecting onto you things they don't like about themselves, things they they're not claiming as their own. It's their own stuff. Like they're trying to make you wear something that's not yours, that's theirs. No one can define you. No one has the power to define you except you. So will Donut be able to press charges, Source? Will Donut be able to press charges, Source? Will Donut be able to press charges? Will Donut be able to press charges, Source? Will Donut be able to press charges? Will Donut be able to press charges, Source? Will Donut be able to press charges? Strategy has black as snow. Black as snow. Getting a no with the Six of Spades. Let's look at what the Six of Spades means, though. I think that means like divorce. Let's see. Yeah, divorce. Ending matters once and for all. Moving away. It says being forced out into the world to make your own way. Oh, it says fate taking a hand. This is about getting rid of the dead wood in your life so you can build a new. Getting ready to move ahead, to progress. You're moving. I see. King of Diamonds. Eight of Spades. Eight of Spades, maybe investigation. Let's see. Yeah, Ace of Spades, maybe disappointment. Can be arguments. Waiting on personal matters, yeah. Hey, Tia. I'm doing well. Yeah, so I'm seeing like you won't be able to press charges here. And I think, you know, let's see. Anything else you want to know, Donuts? Outcome for you. Let's see. Let's do the cartomancy. In general in your life. Well, let's do 9 card spread. Why not? Let's look at Donut here, source. Let's do general. So what's the outcome for Donut here? Just generally in Donut's life, what's the outcome? Yeah, definitely like make sure you're cleansing your energy, Donut, you know, energetically, like cleanse your energy. Make sure you're doing that regularly. You know. What's the outcome for Donut source? 9 card spread. What's the outcome for Donut? What's the outcome for Donut source? What's the outcome for Donut source? Just in general, what's the outcome for Donut source? 9 card spread. What's the outcome for Donut? 9 card spread. What's the outcome for Donut source? 9 card spread. What's the outcome for Donut? Self-love, Ace of Cups. You get injustice. You are going to get justice. You need to know that you're going to get justice. I do see Ace of Cups is kind of like the flavor of the reading, like the first cup. So this is first card. So this is about self-love, you finding fulfillment, you know, you being on the good side of karma, because it's like you've been planting a lot of seeds of like love and stuff like that. So you get good karma. Justice is true justice. So it means like what is just and fair will be. And I think that it is in your favor. 5 of Pentacles, Strength, 6 of Cups, Page of Wands, Devil, Queen of Cups, Hierophant. Okay, so the outcome for your life, like in general here, you are going to be going through some changes. Yeah, so this is like Hermit. There's a hermit again. The hermit again. Virgo again. Just you making peace with the past, Donut. Making peace with the past. Who's this Virgo? Tower can represent a move. It can represent a move. And you got Justice and then Page of Wands Hierophant. So let's see here. Yeah, so one, I see the Devil and the Queen of Cups. So you're like empath, right? So being an empath, like you have to, with that Ten of Swords, this is about you learning from the past, learning what to pay attention to, what to recognize, because like narcissists love empaths, like they're very drawn to them. So I think this is you learning about refined empathy, like where you love yourself more, you know, because you do have this Ace of Cups, which is about self-love. Yes, it's in your favor, Hierophant, Queen of Cups, Hierophant, but it's because you're learning something here about codependency and about overgiving, like you're pouring your cup out, um, you know, because you're this empath, Queen of Cups, right? Sensitive empath. So what you're learning here is to be strong, to have good boundaries, right? It's okay to be empathic, but not allowing, hey, Gypsy, not allowing your empathy to cause you to self-sacrifice to your detriment. That's something that you're learning. Yeah, codependency can be, and it's because you're empathic, you know? It's like what you feel like gives you a sense of purpose is being able to help other people, right? So that's something that you're going to learn here. I mean, it's okay to help other people, but not to where your self-worth and value depend on that. You understand what I'm saying? Do you get that? You get what I'm saying? Like it makes you feel like you have value and that you're important when you're able to help other people, right? But and it's okay to help other people out of the kindness of your heart, but not to where it's tied to your self-worth. That's where it becomes codependency. You see what I'm saying? Let's see what I got here. You know, and it does give you fulfillment to give, right? See, it's kind of interesting because it's kind of showing me here. Like you do like to give. It comes from you wanting to do the right thing, wanting to be of integrity, you know, to give. But the thing is here with the Five of Pentacles is that it's almost like you forgot yourself in this equation. You know, you forgot to give to yourself in this equation. So it caused some imbalance, some lack, right? And it looks like there's insecurity with the Five of Pentacles. And so a way for you to feel like you have importance is to like overgive and self-sacrifice, right? To your detriment. Because that's where you feel like, okay, that's the only way that I have values if I overgive and self-sacrifice. But see, that's what you got to work on. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? What I'm seeing here? But you see, you got the strength card. Strength card has a power to overcome the devil, right? Ten of Swords here. This is about you realizing like the old way of doing things not working. Okay, EXO, I can get you after J. Lucy. Because obviously the old way you were doing something, and it's like you haven't had this experience just once. It's like it's time for you to learn the lesson. Like, okay, I need to relate to people, to my environment completely differently. And it's like you're going to have this wake up call. Boom, Tower comes. It's only up from here. You know, it's only up from here. Because karma is trying to teach you something here. And I feel like you're going to be learning a lesson. See the Hierophant here? Because the Page of Wands is like you're going to be reinventing yourself. So you're going to end up learning this very valuable lesson. People, that happens, Donut, that happens. See what we got here. You're going to be reinventing yourself, okay? Looks like you're going to be given to parts of yourself that you have been neglecting. And in this, you're reinventing yourself. Page of Wands. Because you have the strength to overcome devil here. Hierophant, this tells me that you're going to be learning some very like spiritual lessons with the Hierophant there. So level up. You may even get to a point in your life where you're like a guide or a mentor with the Hierophant there. So you have 3 6s technically here. $50. 3 6s is about good travels. And luck comes through friends and associates. Good travels. I feel like you're also going to connect with some sort of mentor here too as well that's going to help you. So look out for that here. So let's see. Queen of Cups associated with the Ace of Cups and Justice. It's like you're learning here. Okay, self-love. I need to like, it's not about, okay, it's not about filling up your cup and then dumping it out, right? That's not what you want to do. You see how this cup is overflowing? So it's about pouring into yourself all this love, all this nourishment until it overflows, and it overflows to other people. See? Not where you're filling up your cup and then emptying it, like giving your whole cup and then filling up your cup again and then emptying it. It's about continuously pouring into yourself until it overflows to others. That's justice. That's what you're learning here. And that's the lesson there. You understand what I'm saying there? Yeah, but this is what you're learning is not emptying out your cup to other people. It's about continuously pouring into yourself until it overflows to other people. Is what I'm saying. It's like this way you don't self-sacrifice to your own detriment, but you still share of yourself, of your love, you know? It just happens naturally because you're pouring into yourself so much. Yeah, see, this is what you have to learn. This is I hope you get this. I hope it really gets into your bones here. But this is one of the biggest lessons that you're here to learn, you know? Right, exactly. But that is right here is one of the biggest lessons that you're meant to learn. Devil, Queen of Cups, Hierophant with Justice here. You're learning about love. You're learning what love is. And to learn what love is, you have to learn what love is not. And so now it's about you integrating what it is that you have learned, Hierophant. And what love is pouring into yourself, self love first, you know. Um, you won't know what love is until you truly love yourself. You know, because when you truly love yourself, like truly love yourself, um, you kind of like automatically build up those healthy boundaries where it's like, no, that's not good for me. That's not healthy for me. Um, to connect with this person. That's not healthy for me, you know, to self-sacrifice. That's going to affect my self-worth and my self-esteem over time, you know? It's like you're going to be able to automatically recognize what's not healthy for you because you love yourself. Truly love yourself, you know? It's like you know what you truly deserve, you know? Because you know what love is because you love in yourself. I see you healing the inner child. And you're rewriting that old program that says that your value and worth is tied into what you can do for other people. That's what you're rewiring, reprogramming, because your value and your self-worth isn't determined by how much you give or what you can do for other people. You know, because it's like you felt like love had to be earned or something like that, like you had to do something to earn it or something, but that's not true because you are love. You yourself are love. So love isn't something that you can earn, and it's not something that you can lose because it's something that you are. And that's something that really to get deep down into your bones here. It's very important. It's one of the biggest lessons for you to learn in your life here. No, I think that's about you. I don't think I wouldn't worry about that there. I wouldn't worry about that. I don't think I would have to think back and go back, but I'm like we're kind of coming to the end of your reading here. Um I would focus on this right here. This is most important. I wouldn't worry about you being investigated or anything like that. I don't think it has anything to do with you being investigated. You know what I'm saying? No, you okay, Donut. I don't think it has to do with you being investigated. But that's what I'm getting for you, donuts. It's a lot to take in, but that's one of the most important lessons that you came here to learn and integrate. Okay, and you're going to be successful in doing it. Because a tower is like the house of lies coming down. Devil's a lie, right? Tower is a house of lies coming down. I hope that helps, donuts. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You're very welcome, Donut. Come back and see me anytime, okay? Come back and see me anytime. Okay. Jay Lucine, are you here? If you see the three dots right here, Raquel, if you see the three dots, if you click on that, you'll see a description box, and I'll take you to PayPal and Cash App. Reiki, okay. Hey, Bamboo, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let's see. So, let's see, Reiki. Let's go ahead and get you a crystal here. Let's get a crystal for Jalocine source. Hey, Fire Spawnable. Now the list is still open. I'm on donation though. I will go back to the free. I have Jalocine unless someone else donates. This donation takes priority. So let's get a crystal for Jalocine source. Oh, I think that's it, Jalocine. You got Jade. All right, that's for the heart. You got Jade. Jade's also like good luck, I think. I think it's good for like manifesting, yeah, abundance. So you have, yeah, wisdom, abundance, and good luck. Jade is highly prized and sacred, a wonderful stone for protection and healing, known as a dream stone. Jade will stimulate messages and channel them into your dreams when placed on your third eye chakra. The ultimate good luck charm. Jade promotes prosperity in every level, every aspect of your life by opening the heart chakra and boosting your ability to receive. Wealth is nothing without your health, and Jade is a reminder of this true abundance, amplifying the good fortune of your vitality. Remember, you're a spiritual being having a human experience. Yeah, so Jade is kind of like, Jade is saying, I think you're getting ready to attract some good luck into your life, Jade Lucine. I think the stone is here to help you. You're going to be attracting some good luck. You got some good luck coming to you, Jade Lucine. It's known as the dream stone, Jade Lucine. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, with Venus. It's good luck charm. Okay. So all this energy, you're going to be soaking up all this good luck. Okay. So pretty. Now, list is still open. Well, there's no list for free. Just a list for donation. Okay, so Jay Lucine will call your energy over. So Jay Lucine, after teaching from my spirit guides and more. Energy giving you strengthening. Jay Lucine, you know, it's cleansing your energy, and I do feel like you have this like luck that's coming to help you step more into your authentic nature. You know, because we all wear a mask, right? Like, I don't know if recently, because it felt like you had more heavier energy near the front of your chakras, which is like what we project to the outside world, right? So I don't know if you recently had experience that, and it's like something that you're aware of, where it's like maybe you put on that maybe there's a moment where like where you weren't authentic. It's like where you behaved the way that you thought you should, or that you're supposed to, or in order to keep the peace or the harmony or something like that. Oh, I guess it could be that too. Yeah, not authentic. Oh, I see. I see. I guess it could be that. Yeah, but it's like yeah, but that's not who you are. And it's like it's also like you oh, that's interesting, J-Lo scene. But it's also like what we project to others, like how we projecting ourselves to others as well, you know? It's almost like yeah, like maybe you responded in ways that maybe was learned or something. Um oh yeah, I don't. I don't. Um I just have PayPal and Cash App. I don't have websites. Hmm. I probably need to get one. I just have PayPal and Cash App. I don't know what do you guys use in Australia for like online payments? Like what do you use there? Oh, Etsy? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Raquel, maybe I could open an Etsy page. Yeah, maybe I could open up and start an Etsy page. That's a really good idea. I'll look into that. I'll definitely look into that. It's a good idea. Yeah, that wasn't your energy, Jay Lucine. That wasn't your energy. That's like something learned or um hmm. There you go. You know what? I seen you like connecting with your lights, with your inner light, like connecting with source energy. Like I seen that. I am Donut. Your third eye is a little clouded, so like where you're not seeing yourself or situation clearly, or maybe you're trying to micromanage or something with the third eye. You did, Tia? Okay, I can get you after JLo scene. Tia. Mm-hmm. I think this jade is like helping you kind of get back into your heart too, you know? Out of the head back into the heart. Because a lot of times like we feel like we have to like think our way through things, or and some things like it's not about thinking our way through it. Like it's something about just kind of living and living it, being it. I think we're still working on that your fear of like losing control or something. Oh, EXO, I'm so sorry. What happened? Why aren't you on my list? Hold on, I can get you after hold on, Tia. I'll get you after EXO. I don't know what happened. Why you're not on my list here. I got you. Tia, I'll get you after EXO. Yeah. Cleansing the throat. Your throat chakra here. Yeah, you're carrying something. I'm feeling some sort of weight on your shoulders, but it's on the feminine side. What is this? Okay, Donut, I can get you after Tia. I am. Great goodness. No. Yeah, I think it's about getting out of your head and back into your heart, Lucine, or back into the sacral chakra. Your sacral chakra is is water, which represents like being able to go with the flow with things. Your creativity, intuition, your gut. Yeah, but you got like it's not really on your masculine side. You got some sort of a burden or weight on your shoulder on your feminine side. So I feeling see what this is. See what is this? Yeah, I don't know what it is, Lucine. You probably do. You probably got some idea. Let's see. Let's check it again. Kind of like some heaviness. Your feminine side is like your ability to receive, like to go with the flow. Yeah. Your ability to receive. Yeah, look. Yeah, look. Uh, Jade promotes prosperity in every aspect of your life by opening the heart chakra and boosting your ability to receive. That makes sense. Here, let's go to the heart. That's better. All right, so let's do Reiki symbols. Symbols of protection. I've seen a holly bush. Look at the symbolism for a holly bush. Holly bush symbolizes protection, rebirth, and hope. Evergreen. Yeah, this is what I saw when I was feeling into the heart. Symbolizes endurance and life, making a potent symbol during the winter months when many plants die back. Oh, interesting. You know, in folklore, Jealousine, holly trees was believed to ward off evil spirits and bring good luck. Protective qualities. Symbolize life and rebirth. Strength, protection, resilience. Protection and prosperity. Again, ward off negative energies and create sacred spaces. Yeah, so during winter and Christmas highlights their role in celebrating life amidst the darkness. The light amidst the darkness, Jalosine. How cool is that? Yeah, let's use the golden heel. Hey, Jazz. Okay, Jalosine, do one final cleanse your energy, send your energy back to you. Okay, Jalosine, send all your energy back to you. Healthy, healed, whole. For your highest and best vibrational good. Call all of my energy back to me. Healthy, healed, whole for my highest and best vibrational good. Okay, so XOXO. Let's put this J right here. See, why is Jaw attempting to request me on Instagram? He's an let's see. We'll look into it. XOXO. Let's see. So source, why is Jaw attempting to add XO on Instagram? He was an acquaintance. Okay, so that's good. So there's no, there wasn't anything romantic between you two. So it might be innocent. We're going to look XO. Why is Jaw attempting to, why is Jaw requesting to add XO on Instagram? Source? You're talking with, with no direction, really. I see. So why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram? Let's see. Why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram, source? Why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram, source? Why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram, source? Why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram, source? Why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram, source? Why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram, source? 3 cards. Why is Jaw attempting to add XOXO on Instagram, source? XOXO on Instagram. Page of Pentacles, Sun, 2 of Pentacles, okay. Tower World. Hey, Shauna, welcome in. How you doing? Why is he attempting to add you on Instagram? Okay, let's see. Page of Pentacles, the Sun, 2 of Pentacles. So he feels like it would add to his happiness in some way. You got the Page of Pentacles, the Sun, then a 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, let's see. Hey, Raquel. Wait, you were able to do PayPal? You were. How cool. Okay, I'll add you on the list. You'll be after Donut. No, you can send Shauna. Raquel. Why is he attempting to add you on Instagram? For one, he feels like it's going to increase his happiness in some way. Okay, so he feels like he's going to increase his happiness. Let's see, what's his intention behind wanting to add XOXO? What is Jaw's intention behind wanting to add XOXO on Instagram? What's his intention behind it? What's his intention behind it, source? Why he's wanting to add XOXO on Instagram? What's Jaw's intention behind it? What's John's intention behind it? Okay, I can get you after Raquel. Judgments, his intention. Shona. Okay. Let's see. King of Wands, Page of Wands, Knight of Wands. Just looking at Six of Wands. Okay. Emperor. It's like one, he's like expanding his like territory, and it doesn't have to be like anything sexual, but it's kind of like you know, as you have the Emperor there. Judgment. What's his intention behind it? Like for a rebirth. His intention is for a rebirth. Judgment. Okay. What's the real question here? So let's just ask the real question, right? Did Jaw add XOXO? It's like Jaw trying to add XOXO on Instagram because of him having romantic interest in her. Red is yes, black is no. Is that why he's trying to add XOXO on Instagram? Is it because of him having romantic interest in her? Like, is that the reason, source? Red is yes, black is no. Do you do performance? Taylor, do you perform Reiki consultations 101? Oh, one-on-one? You mean like privately? You mean like privately? Let's see. Hey, Be Wise. Yeah, let's get to the point, right, EXO? Because it's like kind of like, oh, because it feels like it increases happiness. What's his intention? A rebirth. It's like, let's get to it, right? So is Ja trying to add XOXO on Instagram because of his romantic interest in her? Red is yes, black is no, source. Red is yes, black is no. Is Ja trying to add XOXO on Instagram because of his romantic interest in her? Red is yes, black is no, source. Red is yes, black is no. Is Ja trying to add XOXO on Instagram because of his romantic interest in her? Red is yes, black is no, source. Red is yes, black is no. Yes? We do have a yes here. You do have a yes. Seven of Hearts can be like, kind of like having, like, can be kind of like romantic confusion, where it's like you're not really making a decision, but it's like he likes having, you see the cherries? It's like he likes having like, almost like surrounding himself with, like, scrumptious things. I don't know how to describe that. Seven of Hearts can be like a pleasant surprise. Being in pleasant surroundings, right? Yeah, that's what I was getting. It's like he wants to surround himself, in pleasant, like scrumptious things. Yeah. I know, right? It's kind of, I don't know how to describe it. XOXO. But yeah, it's kind of like he's kind of building, his expand, it's like the emperor, like expanding his territory or something. I just see the King of Wands. The King of Wands is loyal, but he likes to be surrounded by nice things. And you're like one of those nice things. XOXO. So I guess take it kind of like a compliment. You don't have to accept, but you're like one of the cherries, one of the cherries. He wants to surround himself with, so. But yes, that is why. Would his girlfriend be okay with that if she knew source? Red is yes, black is no. Would his girlfriend be okay with that if she knew source? Red is yes, black is no. Would his girlfriend be okay with that if she knew source? Red is yes, black is no. Would the girlfriend be okay with that if she knew source? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no, source. She knew. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Yeah. Yeah. She'd be okay with it. You got the Four of Hearts. It's a yes. Yeah. Because I think she's like always coming home or something, So maybe maybe she's not insecure, Maybe she's pretty like comfortable, and maybe I don't know. She might feel a little let down by it, maybe. But Four of Hearts, it's a red, it's a heart card. She'll be okay with it. She'll be like, yeah, whatever. Justice and balance, acting in a fair and honorable manner. So she's like, yeah, sharing the future with someone you trust and in whom you have faith. So she trusts him. Like, he did show up as a King of Wands, and I did see the Emperor too. So he is loyal. I think he's just, I don't know. Maybe you're like one of like a pleasant thing to surround himself with. I don't know. But I think she has faith in him. Like she trusts him. Because he's proven himself to be honest or something. You're welcome. Okay, Tia. Tia. Hello, Zip. Zip, welcome in, welcome to the channel, and welcome to tarot. Hey, Tia. Welcome in. See, I just gave my friend See the Aries a gift. You perform our over Reiki sessions. What do you mean, great goodness? You perform our over Reiki sessions. I'm not sure what you're asking. Our offer, you perform. Yeah, I do Reiki. Also, I'm a shamanic practitioner, really. So it's kind of like shamanic Reiki. So yes, I do. I do. Yes, yes, yes. I do. I'm actually a shamanic practitioner, so I incorporate like, shamanic techniques and some other energies, But yeah, I guess you could call it shamanic Reiki. Yeah. Like shamanic Reiki, like I incorporate like earth energy, like mother, like earth energy from Mother Earth. I incorporate like the rattle. I incorporate just some of the techniques that I learned when I was like in my shamanic practitioner learning thing. I don't know. Yeah, I like to incorporate like energy from Mother Earth as well as like from the heaven, like chi. So kind of incorporate both. Yeah, the rattle. I love the rattle. So let's see. Technically, it was an order he placed with me. My sewing business we worked on together to finish. I remember, Tia. Did you tell me about that? You told me about that, right? Because I'm remembering that, Tia. Let's see. Didn't you tell me about this before, Tia? Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay, let's see. How does See the Aries, like, what does he think? This is overall energy in regards to Sean, I love it. Yeah, it mimics the sound of rain, very cleansing, yeah. So what does See the Aries like? What's his overall like energy in regards to the gift? In regards to I finally gave it to him. Yeah, I have to make more pieces for his outfit. I'm just curious. Yeah, we'll see. So what's his overall energy in regards to like the finished product that Tia sent him here from her sewing business? So what's his thoughts, his overall energy in regards to it? Like, what's he think about it? How's it make him feel and all that? 3 card source. 3 cards. See the Aries. 3 card source. What's his overall energy? Like, what does he think about it? In regards to it. See the Aries. Let's see. He loves it. Lovers? Let's see here. 2 8s is like paying attention to detail. So I think he kind of admires the detail. Hmm. Let's see. 7 of Swords can be like strategy. Let's see what this is saying to me though. You know, you have 2 6s, and that's like benefits come through others and favors. So he feels like he got a benefit from you, like it was a favor. The 7 of Swords showing me here. I think he liked the attention to detail that you did. What is this saying to me? I think this has something to do with whatever you made him. Can I ask what you made him? Like, what was it that you made him? Yes, it can. Great goodness. It can. Yes. Absolutely. Where did you make him? This is like 7, like Moon in Aquarius. It was a shirt. I was wondering if it was a shirt. Like, I was kind of drawn to this green shirt here. You see it? I think this is talking about something highlighting, like, something about the shirt, the green. Like, is it green or? I'm focused on the hat too. I don't know why the cat's catching my attention. The red, the hat. The shirt is catching my attention, and then the red, then the hat is. I don't know why. It's interesting because it looks like the swords like are different colors here too. It's kind of getting like it's kind of like, you know, red, orange, and green. Yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, it's like red, orange, green. That's so interesting. What is that? That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Is that not crazy? How crazy is that? So I think it's highlighting that here, and he feels like it was like a gift, you know, that you're very talented. Then maybe, you know, if you two worked on it together, right? So like you worked on it together, and maybe with the 7 swords, like you added your own uniqueness to it with Aquarius. He likes the attention to detail. I think he loves it, you know? I know, isn't it? That is crazy. I like the lovers. So he feels like you did him a favor, like he got a benefit through you. Um, yeah, like you brought idea to life, but you added your kind of like your own kind of uniqueness to it, or Seven of Swords can be like innovative, you know? Let's see. So what is see the Aries, like overall energy towards Tia? What is see the Aries, like overall energy towards Tia? What is see the Aries, like overall energy towards Tia? Source three cards. Seven of Cups. Devil. Two of Wands. Oh, that's a devil. Chariot, Temperance, Judgment. Look at major arcanas here. Let's see. Are you two like making plans to see each other again, to reconnect for some reason? Because Temperance can be like travel. Temperance can be like travel, especially preparing for travel. Judgment is about decision, and this Chariot's about decision too. And you got the Seven of Cups here. Something about decision when it comes to planning. Definitely, because overall energy is about like decisions when it comes to planning, involving you, like more like business partnership, maybe getting together. That's not good. Let's see here. Sun. The sun and the devil. What y'all gonna be doing? What y'all gonna be doing, Tia? What are you talking about over here? Sure, it's just a friend. It's just a friend. You got the sun and the devil here. I guess this is his overall energy. So let me get like, hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get my little a sweater here because it's starting to get a little chilly. Just a little bit. You're like, oh my god. Yeah, so I'm seeing the sun and the devil, right? So the sun and the devil, they're not like clarifying each other per se. But they were close together. So I'm wondering, are you sure you're just friends, you know? Let's see. Doesn't have to be that. It could just be him kind of fantasizing, at the Seven of Cups, Sun, Devil, Page of Wands, Let's see. So he is like, his overall energy is, you do have a lot of cards about travel, You do have a lot of cards about travel and planning and creativity. I'll just say that, like creativity here. Um, he is excited about, what it is that you offered, what you presented, what you offered. Oh, look at this. Are you sure you're just, I mean, seriously, Tia, are you just friends, really? Are you? I guess the Ace of Wands can be creativity, because you guys are like creating things together. Literally always feel this tension when I'm with him. Yeah. But I don't know if he'll ever break, and I don't know if it's reciprocal feelings. He seems so shy. Yeah. Like, because I'm not seeing them touching, right? But like, I think, you got the Ace of Wands, Knight of Wands, but you got the Chariot, which is someone in control, like determined in control of this. Yeah, it's almost like, oh, let me see here. He is attracted to you. That's for sure. Let's see. It could be like, because you got the Wheel of Fortune there, that can be about creation, He is excited. There is excitement. It could just be excitement. It could be. The Sun and the Devil there, they're not, clarifying each other, but let me pull 3 more here. There's the 8 of Wands. So he is happy with what it is that you presented. I think he's gonna be even more happier, like when it's completed. I'll just look at it that way. He's also trying to figure out how much time and energy it's going to take to complete with the Queen of Pentacles. So Tia, what's a regala? I think I've heard that before. What's a regala? What's the Aries feelings for Tia? Let's look specifically at his feelings. Like, what's his feelings for Tia? It's what Native people dress in for powwow. Oh yeah. Tedious work. Ah. Yeah, oh my gosh. She talking about with like all the like with the feathers, like those that like with all the feathers and like the like this big elaborate. Oh my god, yeah, that's seriously tedious work. So I get like the attention to detail. I get that. What's Aries' feelings for Tia? Oh man, Tia. What's Aries' feelings for Tia? He's also like got ideas with the Seven of Cups devil there. What's his Aries' feelings for Tia, source? He's excited, yeah. Page of Wands, King of Wands. He's excited about coming together, like to complete. There's like this excitement towards you with the Page of Wands. It's like an excitement. He's excited about the future. Yeah. He feels very comfortable with you. There's happiness. Yeah, it's like this excitement, and he feels comfortable on you. He feels like, you're like soul family, Ten of Cups. This feeling, he's very excited. He's just very excited. I think there is attraction, but it's like he's like in control, It's like he's in control of it. That's so cool, Tia. We have Donut, Raquel, and then Shauna. Okay, donuts. Does that help, Tia? Okay, Donut, what's your question? You're welcome. What's your question, Donut? And post. Okay, Excel, I can get you after Shauna. Excel. I've been stuck for quite some time due to the betrayals, but I don't think so. Donut. Is Donut being investigated like by police or something like that? Red is yes, black is no. Yeah, that's because you've been gaslit, Donut. You just have to bring your energy back into your body. Rebuild that trust with yourself. You got to rebuild the trust with yourself here. It takes time. Let's see. Is Donut being investigated by like police source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Donut being investigated by the police source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Donut being investigated by the police source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Donut being investigated by the police source? No. You're not. You're not. You're not, Donut. That's just a little bit of paranoia, and that comes from like being gaslit. That comes from like abuse and stuff like that. That's just paranoia because of what you've been through. Yeah, so no, you're not. You're not. Yeah, this is a card of distance. Yeah, so no. Yeah, no. I don't think so, Donut. Is Donut going to jail? What did you do to go to jail for, you know? Is Donut going to jail, source? Red yes, black is no. Is Donut going to jail, source? Red yes, black is no. Is Donut going to jail, source? Probably from childhood too, Donut. Is Donut going to jail, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Donut going to jail, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Donut going to jail, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Donut going to jail, source? Red is yes, black is no. You have a yes, but I don't think. Let me look at this 9 of diamonds here. So I don't think this has anything to do with you being investigated or something, but this could be something that can be prevented. So this could be like sometime in the future, right? So let me just look at the 9 of diamonds here. And we'll look into this, see how you can avoid the situation. Like your attitude towards life or situations with the 9 of diamonds is so interesting. Why would Donut be going to jail, source? Why would Donut be going to jail? What's the reason that she is going to jail here? What's the reason that Donut's going to jail here? What's the reason that Donut's going to jail? 3 card source. What's the reason Donut's going to jail here? What's the reason Donut's going to jail here? Okay, so this is challenges here. All spades. So it's challenges, conflict. So let's see. Don't freak out or anything. Hasn't happened yet. So this can be a 10 of spades, can be suspicion, underhandedness, mystery. Let's look at 7 of spades. Setback. Yeah, don't watch out for it because this Seven of Spades can be like drinking too much, drugs or medication, addiction, frustration, habits. So just watch your drinking and stuff like that. Yeah, so this is about like the Four of Spades is like a need to learn caution and not run headlong into a situation without first taking time to think about it. It's not like the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Spades and cartomancy is a little different. So it could be like suspicion of drinking, drugs, or addiction. Can lead to confinement. Yeah. So just watch your don't drink and drive. No no public intoxication, no drinking and driving, no just watch like because the Seven of Spades is also like drugs or medication or addiction. So yeah, just be mindful of that because that could be something that you could go to jail for potentially. Yeah. So I would just watch out for that because you could be because of suspicion when it comes to drinking or some sort of addiction. So your guidance is to not run headlong in a situation without first taking time to think about them. For you to move slowly and cautiously. Yeah, so this can be prevented. How can donut prevent this source? Going to jail, how can donut prevent this? How can donut prevent this going to jail situation? 3 cards. How can donut prevent this going to jail situation? King of Diamonds, 5 of Spades, 3 of Spades. King of Diamonds is a person. Do you donut? Yeah, I read tarot too. This is cartomancy. It's a little different. It's a little different. Yeah, spades do talk about conflict. I'm looking at how you can prevent them. Prevent it. 5 of Spades can be like a blessing in disguise. Let's see what this says. Yeah, kind of cope with your problems. Stand on your own 2 feet. And 3 of spades here. How can you avoid it? It involves a person here. And boss is like King of Diamonds, so King of Diamonds, who this person describes is someone with red or fair hair, green, blue, or hazel eyes. How you can avoid is like dealing with the problems, dealing with your problems you've been avoiding, and putting end to situations once and for all in that regard, and yeah. How can you avoid? So in this book, the King of Diamonds represents a bank, a civil trial, wisdom, and money. Okay, so pulled with several spades, a client can expect to face some financial trials, literally in a courtroom or positively only figuratively. In court on the 12th will be a lesser plea and work out. Civil trial. Yeah, it's kind of what it's saying. How can you avoid it? Okay, so King of Diamonds. You have a lot of spades here. Some financial trials, literally in a courtroom. Is it about finances, Donuts? Yeah, so let me kind of look here. Let me look at this book. So bearing some sort of hatchet. Bearing a hatchet, someone may be feuding with. Okay, I gotcha. Ace of Spades, Queen of Spades. Let's ask about the, because I'm asking how you can avoid it. And that's what I got there. Let's see. And court on the 12th will be a lesser plea. So what's your question involving court here? You want to know if, can you kind of like state what you want me to ask when it comes to court? On the 12th will be a lesser plea and work out. Okay, let's so source for donut, when it comes to court on the 12th, will she get a lesser plea? Yes or no? Red is just black is no. Like in court on the 12th for donut, will she get a lesser plea? For court, you are receiving a lesser plea. Okay, so what's the question about court? Like, what's the question? What do you want to know about court? Well, do not receive a lesser plea, source. Red is yes, black is no. Well, do not receive a lesser plea, source. Red is yes, black is no. Record on the 12th. Well, do not receive a lesser plea, source. Red is yes, black is no. Well, do not receive a lesser plea, source. Red is yes, black is no. Well, do not receive a lesser plea, source. Red is yes, black is no. Well, do not receive a lesser plea, source. Red is yes, black is no. Well, do not receive a lesser plea in court. She goes on the 12th. She receive a lesser plea, source. Red is yes, black is no. Do not receive a lesser plea in court on the 12th, source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. No. I got 4 of spades. Oh, not yet, Shauna. You're after Raquel. I'm still on donut. I'm wrapping things up with donut now, though. You won't receive a lesser plea, it looks like. You're going to be forced into a slower pace. You got to move slowly and cautiously here. I mean, it can be. It just may be complicated for the tarot, for the card man to be like yes or no. Okay, Shauna. Let's see. So what's going to happen in court? Let's just look and see what's going to happen in court. Yeah, it could be. Like, it could be. It just may be complicated, too complicated for a yes or no. You know what I'm saying? So how's Court going to go for donut on the 12th source? How's Court going to go for donut on the 12th? How's Court going to go for donut on the 12th source? Oh, donut. How is Court? I'm just going to ask how is Court maybe delayed again. Ah, man, maybe Shauna. Let's see. How is Court going to go for a donut on the 12th source? How is Court going to go for a donut on the 12th? How is Court going to go for a donut on the 12th source? How is Court going to go for a donut on the 12th? Queen of Spades. 10 of Diamonds. Queen of Spades. Is your lawyer a female? Yeah, it's like, it's not. Especially in this matter, she shall pass though. Yes. Is your lawyer a female? Hey, Caesar. It's a he. That's taken care of. It could be. Like, I think it's just might be complicated for the yes or no. For the, like, yes or no. I think there's something, there's complexities here. No, he's a male. Okay, yeah. Is a prosecutor female? Or this female could be you. You do have good luck with the 10 of diamonds. This is good luck. That's okay. This 10 of diamonds is good luck. I don't feel like decisions going to be made. I think Shauna might be on to something here. Because 7 of hearts can be like, let's see what this book says about 7 of hearts. Shauna could be on to something here. 7 of hearts can be a pleasant surprise too, though, Donut. It can be a pleasant surprise. Peace and contentment. But this is about the second time around, so it's interesting. You do have a pleasant surprise here. You do have good luck, 10 of diamonds. But there may not be, 7 of hearts can be like no decision being made yet. Can be, you know. But 10 of diamonds is like success, material matters, satisfaction, a pleasant surprise. You know. Yeah, that's what I got for you, Donut. That's what I got for you. So it could be why it's coming out no, is maybe some sort of decision isn't being made when you go to the 12th, potentially. But you do have some sort of pleasant surprise, and you have good luck, okay? We did, Shauna. Okay, Raquel, are you here? Raquel's ready to go. Raquel's like, I'm ready. Let's see. What are the major things I need to see, avoid, be aware of? Energy check awareness, how I need to be moving. Wow, that's a load of questions there. Let's see. Let's kind of look here. Okay, so you're kind of like at, yeah, so it's kind of like, you're kind of like, basically, what are the major things I need to see or be aware of here? Overall energy check, yeah, awareness, how I need to be moving, yeah, like things you need to be aware of. Gotcha. Let's see. So let's just ask, like, is Raquel in her purpose? That'd be interesting to see how that reads. I believe, like, we're all always kind of in our purpose. But in some ways, you know, and it's kind of a complicated question, too, for a yes or no. But let's see. Is Raquel, like, in her purpose? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel in her purpose source? Red is yes, black is no. Yes. Yeah. 5 of hearts. So you got a yes. Offer, opportunity, open-mindedness. But this is about seeking better circumstances to rise further on the ladder to success. I think they're saying they're celebrating, you know, because you've overcame a lot, because this is a big promotion, right? So it's making me think they're saying, "Yeah, good job, you know, you did good." But they're wanting you, like, to kind of seek better circumstances so you can rise further on the ladder to success, you know? And 5 of hearts in this book is like, yeah, they're acknowledging that. It's like a chapel, fertility. There's healthy development, yeah. 5 of hearts shows a healthy development. Yeah, so there's a healthy development, yeah. You do need to rest more. Yeah, I do need to rest more here. But you got a yes. Let's see here. But there are, like, some changes you can make, you know? So you can continue, but I do see healthy developments. Is your list still home? And I'm still on donation. Is Raquel on the good side? Like, does Raquel have good karma coming to her? Is she on the good side of karma here? I guess it's like, you know, what have you sown? We're gonna see. Is Raquel on the good side of karma? Source red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel on the good side of karma? Source red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel on the good side of karma, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel on the good side of karma, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel on the good side of karma, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel on the good side of karma, source? Red is yes, black is no. Is Raquel on the higher vibration side of karma, source? Red is yes, black is no. Okay, Sean, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Is Raquel on the higher vibrational side of karma, source? Red is yes, black is no. Yes. We got Raquel and EXO. Yes, you are. 8's like a number of manifestation. I think, you know, you've learned how to connect to yourself on a deeper emotional level, as well as like other people on a deep emotional level. But yes, you're more on the higher vibrational side of karma, is what Source is saying. Yeah, faith and trust, a feeling of well-being and fulfillment. Optimism, you got a guardian, eight of hearts in this book talks about a guardian angel. Yeah, like you are being watched over and protected. Like you need to know that. By a loved one. And you got a guardian angel here too. So let's see here. Five years sober? Oh, congratulations. That's interesting. You had the 5 of hearts. That's interesting, Raquel. Yeah. Congratulations on that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Raquel. Okay, Melody, just let me know. Let's see. So, Source, what's like some major things that Raquel needs to be aware of here? Okay, Melody, I can get you after EXO and put you on the list. Melody. So, Source, what is some major thing that Raquel needs to be aware of here? 3 cards. Something major that Raquel needs to be aware of here. Something major, Source, that Raquel needs to be aware of here. Am I saying your name correctly? Is it Raquel? Rochelle. Oh, I gotcha. Rochelle. I like Raquel. Thanks, you, Rochelle. Okay, Rochelle here. Is there anything Rochelle needs to be aware of, Source? Something major, Source, that Rochelle needs to be aware of, you know, for highest and best interest here. Something Rochelle needs to be aware of, Source. Something major Rochelle needs to be aware of. Something major Rochelle needs to be aware of, Source. Or something major Rochelle needs to be aware of. Something major Rochelle needs to be aware of. Oh, you got Cupid's arrow here. 2 of hearts. Well, let's not jump to conclusions here. Okay, so 2 threes. Okay. So you got the 2 of hearts. Like, this doesn't have to be romantic. It can be a family member, you know. So you got the 8 of diamonds at the bottom of the deck here. Yeah, so 1 with the 8 of diamonds right off the bat, sticking to me. Keep to a budget here. It's like, make sure that you're, you know, being wise with your expenses. Yeah, there could be someone related to you here. So just saying, plan things for your future and think things out in advance. Yeah, they're saying save towards a better future. You're welcome. You get the 8 of diamonds bottom of the deck. So this is like keeping to a budget, you know, being resourceful, planning things for the future. So the 2 of hearts, now that can be like I was saying, that can be like, it's interesting. And one of the meanings of this card in this book is going out dancing. Let's see where this is going here. What I'm seeing. There's spades. Let's see. And then 3 of clubs. 3 of clubs. The last card. Okay, so 1, you do have good luck. So when you see that you're protected, you know, and you are going to be climbing the ladder of success. So let's see what we got here, though. Here, I'm going to be aware of. So I do see you working on self-development, you know. 3 of clubs can also be like on-the-job training, or it's like learning something practical and useful. Also lending a helping hand to others by sharing your time and being sympathetic and understanding. Let's see what this is about here. You got the 2 of hearts, right? So one is like, I don't know if you're interested in art, but you have some sort of like hobby or talent here. That's being highlighted. That's being highlighted. I work in a gallery. I'm an art model. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that, yeah, so that's why that's being highlighted here. That's the Two of Hearts there. Okay. All right. Gotcha. And then with the Three of Spades, I don't know if you were dealing with some sort of, the Three of Spades can be like difficulties, like maybe misunderstandings or not knowing which way to turn, or, you know, interference in some way. That the Three of Clubs is saying good luck with that practical development or growth opportunity. Also, it's like something about you lending a helping hand to others by sharing your time and being sympathetic and understanding. There's something about your hair too, which is interesting. On the job training, learning something practical and useful. Okay. All right, so 2 arms. Do you know what this is talking about? Like, I don't know if you're going to feel like you're forced to make some sort of choice coming up, or if there's some sort of like confusion or misunderstanding there. But I do see it's like you are getting some sort of on-the-job training, learning something practical and useful. You got practical development or growth opportunity. Ah, there's some sort of growth opportunity. Not being paid well, about burnout. Yeah. Oh, man. I think I'm hard to categorize. Let's see here. I do see some sort of growth opportunity coming up in terms of your self-development. I see you getting like something about on the job training, or like also you like almost like turning a situation around because being sympathetic and understanding. I'm seeing that too. I am seeing that. Okay, so let's see. What so that's something to be aware of. What's something that's for Raquel to avoid? What's in Raquel's highest and best interest to avoid, source? Let's put these right back. Put these back here. Like there you need to be aware of, like, there is opportunity for self-development and to grow. To grow in some place you feel blocked. Also maybe like learning some new skill may assist you. What's something for Raquel to avoid, source? What's something for Raquel to avoid? Let's do this kind of like one card. What's something for Raquel to avoid? One card source. Something for Raquel to avoid. What does Raquel need to avoid for highest and best interest? What does Raquel need to avoid for a highest and best interest source? Hello, welcome in. What does Raquel need to avoid for her highest and best interest? What does Raquel need to avoid for her highest and best interest? What does Raquel need to avoid for her highest and best interest? What does Raquel need to avoid? One card source for her highest and best interest. Something Raquel is to avoid for her highest and best interest. Source one card. Something Raquel is to avoid for our highest and best interest. That's what came through, right? Something that you need to be aware of, right? Remember we saw the 3 of spades? One card, what you need to avoid, 3 of spades. And that is confusion, misunderstanding, smoke, lies, deceit, can be self-deception. Again, I think something to be aware of is like, because you know, a lot of things are caused, like in a lot of situations, like challenges, because of some sort of misunderstanding. So I think that's why it's saying something to be aware of is some sort of misunderstanding, right? That can be solved by being sympathetic and more understanding. Something to avoid: confusion, misunderstanding, lies, deceit, self-deception. Let's get a little bit more here. Ace of Clubs, 7 of Spades. So confusion, misunderstanding, self-deception, lies. Again, it's like something about, it's like it's very important for you to know where you want to be and what you want to do. So something for you to avoid is to avoid being confused about what you want and what you want to do. So it's like being very clear. That's coming through. Because that's when things will come to a standstill and nothing is accomplished. So that's something to be aware of. That's why it's something to avoid, because it can lead to stagnation and frustration. And it can be like you're kind of building like a bad habit that way. Yeah, so that's coming through. How you need to be moving. Okay, yeah, okay. So but now we got what to avoid, right? So let's see. So what is Raquel's highest and best interest in regards to how to proceed, how to move in life, in her life? What's in Raquel's highest and best interest when it comes to How can Raquel move in life to achieve the most success? Source, how can Raquel move in life to achieve the most success? Can Raquel move in life to achieve the most success? Source, 3 cards. How can Raquel move in life to achieve the most success? How can Raquel move in life to achieve the most success? Can Raquel move in life to achieve the most success? Source. Queen of Spades, 5 of Diamonds, 5 of Spades. Oh, be aware of blessings in disguise for one. You have the Queen of Clubs at the bottom of the deck. This can be like your conscience. This can be like wise woman, nurse. This can be like when you experience like challenges in life, think about someone like that you respect, whether they're alive or not, and think about what advice that person would give you in that situation. You can even say like, what if I knew someone that was in the same exact situation I am in? How would I guide them? Like, what would be my advice to them? That type of thing. No, you didn't, Melody. I'm still on Rochelle. Don't give your power away to anything outside of you. Um, because that gives situations opportunity or people like to be able to take your joy, your happiness, right? So don't give your power away to anyone or anything outside of you. Um, for sure, that's coming through. Let's see. Let's see, 5 of Diamonds here. Yeah, that's interesting. The 5 of Diamonds in this book talks about your general surroundings, right? So again, like there's a saying like you become like the 5 people you surround yourself with. You become like your friends, like the 5 people. So saying make sure you're surrounding yourself. Be mindful of who you surround yourself with and what you attract to yourself. So make sure you're surrounding yourself with like motivating people, positive people. Can even be motivational speakers, alive or dead, authors, alive or dead. Just make sure that you're surrounding yourself with people that uplift you, even if you don't know them personally. You know. Hmm. Let's see, 5 of Spades. Yeah, and be aware of blessings in disguise with the 5 of Spades. Sometimes apparent reversals of fortunes are actually like blessings in disguise. So be aware of that. And let's see. Yeah, stand on your own 2 feet. With the 5 of Spades. I don't know what's going on my computer here. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, and it says doing something never before attempted. Open yourself up to new experiences too. Like open yourself up to like learning new things, maybe having new experiences. Like you need some fresh energy in your life, and to just stay. You're someone that needs stimulation, right? So you need like kind of fresh energy in your life, like passions, hobbies, you know, um, learning something new, maybe doing something you never done before, just to kind of like do it for the plot, to like do it for the story of your life. I have been art modeling for years and it's finally paying off. Well, being paid. Yeah. What's at the bottom of the deck here? Yeah, we already looked at that. Queen of Clubs. Yeah. Five of Spades, I believe. Let me double check here. In this book, so it talks about bearing the hatchet, with the Five of Spades. It doesn't mean, you have to have this person around you in your life or anything like that. There's this, when I was learning about, being a shamanic practitioner, there's this prayer we say when we call in protection from the four corners. It says, I have no need for enemies in this life or the next. I think that's what it's saying about bearing the hatchet, because you have no need for enemies in this life or the next. It doesn't mean like you have to allow them with you, because again, part of your advice is be aware of the people you surround yourself with. But again, like bear the hatchet with people, have no need for enemies in this life or the next, and just love yourself enough to choose who you allow around you based on what is obvious about them, not what's hidden. Because again, when you like have those enemies, that's like kind of giving your power away to something outside of you again, right? So that kind of goes back to not giving your power away to anything outside of you. They're saying like, yeah, there may be challenges, but your long-term prognosis is positive. Look forward to positive outcomes. Don't, again, don't give your power away to something outside of you. So that's also like not absorbing other people's projections and other people's energy and all that stuff, not taking it into your being. You can set the intention like, I become aware of this energy, but I don't take it on. Why? Because you have no need for enemies this life or the next. So don't allow people to rattle you, you know? Stay in your energy. And you have this horseshoe. See the horseshoe on this one? Yeah, don't be afraid, because remember we talked about you kind of like doing things you never done before. So this is a double confirmation of you being open to new ideas, maybe unusual approaches to problems, um, inspiration. Inspired planning contribute to your progress and will bear fruit in the future. This is about taking calculated risk as well. Again, like take short trips. It says short trips usually associated with the working life you may feature in. Yeah, again, it talks about short courses undertaken for knowledge and pleasure. So learn to gain the more you learn, the more you earn, but also like learn things for pleasure. You do have a lucky twist of fate here. And just watch out for synchronicities, listen to your intuition. They're going to guide you and give you signs that you're on the right path. Hey, be wise. Yeah, another throw to like education. I think education is a part of your journey. Like even like learning things that you're interested in, like learning for pleasure. Because it may like open you up to certain inspirations, like unusual approaches to problems, like, yeah. That's cool being an art model. So does that mean like people paint your beauty? That's cool. That's cool. That'd be something awesome to get into. But it would be hard for me to kind of sit that still for that long. That takes skill, like meditation. Like that takes skill to be able to sit still for that long. So anyone that is not in Raquel's highest and best interest that she needs to kind of avoid or look out for here. Anyone around Raquel, like she needs to be aware of that maybe doesn't have her highest and best interest at heart. Just someone she needs to be aware of that doesn't have her highest and best interest at heart. Who is this person? Who is this person, source, that like doesn't have the best of intentions when it comes to Rochelle? Someone she needs to be aware of, source. Who is this person, source? Who is this person? Who is this person, source? Who is this person, source? Raquel needs to be aware of that doesn't have the best of intentions towards her. Who is this person, source? For Rochelle, who is this person? You can, little light. 10 of Wands. I think you've already walked away from this person. You may have already walked away from this person. Or else this person walked away from you. Ten of Wands. Someone with a lot of responsibility, someone overwhelmed. I'm wondering if this person has already left your life in some way, or if you've already walked away from this person. Because you listen to your intuition here. Let's see. Okay, little light, get you after melody. 4 of Cups. Now, strong Taurus here, but it doesn't have to be a Taurus because you got fixed sign here too. I think, person doesn't have the best of intentions towards you. Who are they? 10 of Cups, 4 of Cups. You need to be aware of, okay? You're dating a Taurus. Okay. This could be someone who has a lot of responsibilities, who maybe is kind of like, are they kind of pulled back here? Like the 4 of Cups can be someone who's like, now, maybe later, because they're like focusing on other pressing issues they got going on in their life. Like, are they kind of hot, cold? Gives me a lot of his time. Okay, yeah, so it may not be him here. Four of Pentacles. I wonder if you're already aware of this person. 2 4s, that can be like distance to me. This can also be like invitations to events, promises kept. Maybe it's someone who has trouble keeping promises, or it's kind of hard for me to see who this is. Is this person? Source, who is this person? Let me see. For him, a fire sign, he moved on. Yeah, I wonder if that's... Who is this person? Okay. Maybe that's it, because you know how we saw on the bottom of the deck, like, maybe they've already moved on from you. I mean, you are protected, right? So maybe that person didn't have the best of intentions towards you. Axel, you'll be after Rochelle. Because Shauna went to sleep, so you'll be after Rochelle. And Little Light, you'll be after Melody. So anyone else around Rochelle's source that Rochelle needs to be aware of, that she needs to kind of avoid, or you know, anyone around Rochelle that Rochelle needs to be aware of, maybe she needs to avoid. Source, who is this person? Who is this person, source? Who is this person? Who is this person, source? Who is this person? Who is this person? Who is this person, source? Eight of Wands. Got two queens here. What's your sun sign, Rochelle? What's your sun sign? Gemini, okay. Seeing this here. Let's see. What's your rising energy on the Eight of Wands? That's okay. World. The world is Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo. It's also Saturn. So fixed sign coming through again. You may already be aware of this person. I think you already closed situation out. Eight of Wands can be a card of freedom. It's a card of, no drama. It's a card of things running smoothly, I think you're pretty Queen of Pentacles. There's the Queen of Pentacles again. I don't know if it's a Virgo. I think you are Capricorn. I think you may have already like aware of this person. They could be jealous or something maybe, or it could be a feminine, like, you know, because I have seen like the queens come through. But I think you're already aware of this person. And it's almost like saying, hey, like just kind of look back and think like, who have you like had like no connections like perfect. Like we're gonna have debates and stuff like that. We're not gonna see eye to eye on everything, you know, but I think you're already aware of this. I think this person is like you're already aware of this person. Like I wouldn't worry about it. You got the Eight of Wands that talks about like freedom, moving forward. You know, Nine of Swords would just be anxiety, worry. It's kind of like just avoid like drama. Anyone that comes in your life and they bring drama or something like that, you know, it doesn't mean like you know, you can't be like, because you did get the advice of like, you know, being understanding, making sure, you know, avoiding misunderstandings as much as possible. But it's kind of like I feel like you're sensitive enough, you know, with the this energy here. Like you can kind of pick up on stuff. So just trust yourself, High Priestess there. I know I don't think you got anyone around you really, because the person that showed up that may not have the best of intentions with you is already gone, right? They've already left. So, you know what I'm saying? So like the one person that showed up, like they're already out of your life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about none of that. But like there could be like a feminine or something that maybe be a little jealous. Like I don't know. Like you can pick up on stuff like that. Like maybe they'll say like backhanded compliments or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can pick up on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But like don't pay that any mind. You know, just like don't engage with it. Just never have no need for enemies in this life or the next. I hope that helps, Rochelle. Okay, XO, are you still here? You're very welcome. Okay, what's your question, XO? You're welcome, Rochelle. Hey guys, I'm on donation. I'll try to answer a couple of free before I hop off. Just be patient. I'll ask that you don't spam the chat. So I accepted John's request and followed back. Wasn't planning on speaking with him. He then proceeded to unfollow me. Oh, like I'm confused. Yeah. I don't know, XO. That's weird. And followed back, but wasn't planning on speaking with him. He then proceeded to unfollow me. So maybe he wasn't expecting you to follow him back. I don't know. Okay, source. So why did Ja unfollow XO? Yeah, we're gonna see. Why did Ja like unfollow XO? Yeah, I don't know, XO. Why did Ja unfollow XO, source? What was Ja's reasoning for unfollowing XO? Like, why did he unfollow her? Why did Ja unfollow XOXO, source? Why did Ja unfollow XOXO? 3 cards. Why did Ja unfollow XOXO, source? 3 cards. Why did Ja unfollow XOXO, source? 3 cards. Why did Ja unfollow XOXO? 3 cards. Why did Ja unfollow XOXO? 3 cards. What was Ja's reasoning? What was Ja's reason when it comes to unfollowing XOXO, source? 3 cards. Ja's reasoning for unfollowing XOXO, source. What's Ja's reason for doing that? Yeah, he kind of went ghost, huh? None of spades. That's like ghost. Eight of spades. That can be arguments, setbacks. Maybe he felt, I don't know, 9 of spades can be like something haunting. You know, because it can represent ghost. Let's see. Okay, so the King of Clubs. Okay, that's representing him. Okay, got it. So Ja. Okay, Ja. 9 of diamonds. Ja, unusual magnetic attraction. And then 9 of spades. A trap you can fall into if you're not wary. Maybe it's because there's some sort of unusual attraction, and it's like he's like, no, this can go bad. Like this can be a trap I can easily fall into if I'm not wary. I don't know, you got the Queen of Hearts, which could be you, they can be client, you know? Like querent. Then Jack of Spades. He's got his fingers crossed here. Okay. Jack of Spades is like someone that can't be trusted, someone that lets you down. I don't know, maybe he felt like there's unusual magnetic attraction, but something he needs to put to rest, Nine of Spades. And Jack of Spades can be, him just kind of going back on things, with the fingers crossed. That's what I'm getting there, EXO. Hold on here. Yeah, so I think it's because he felt like an unusual magnetic attraction. I felt like I had to put an end to it with you because it's something that he can't trust, or the Jack of Spades is a bad boy girl, someone not to be trusted, who likely is very seductive and enticing. Yeah. That's why, EXO. It's like he felt unusual magnetic attraction. He's like, "No, I need to put this to rest because I don't think I can trust EXO. I don't think I can trust the situation." That's why. Feeling good, Crystal. How you feeling? See, I've been it's been 10 hours. Still feeling pretty good. A little tired, but going to finish up these paid questions and then maybe do a couple of free. And then you are? That's good, Crystal. I'm glad you're feeling good. Did you sleep good? Good morning, by the way. Yeah, that's what I got, EXO. Good. Good. I'm glad, Crystal. Good morning, Nancy. Good morning. I hope that gave you clarity, XOXO. That's what I got. So page 15 for 10. Okay, you got a deep question. 1 second, Melody. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. All right, so let's see. You're welcome, XO. Okay, what's Myric's intent? Just what does he want? Okay, let's see. So source, what does Myrick like? What does he want with Melody? What does PFC Myrick like? What does he want with Melody? Oh, you wasn't drunk that. Oh yeah, okay. I was trying to rack my brain, Melody. I'm a little tired. I was like, okay, I know she's asked about Myrick before. I remember who he is now. Talking about you wasn't drunk this time. Was it better? What does Myrick want with Melody? Source 3 cards. What does Myrick want with Melody? What does Myrick want with Melody? Source. What does Myrick want with Melody? What does Myrick want with Melody? Source. What does Myrick want with Melody? No, it's... Oh. Oh, I got you, Melody. Oh, man, that sucks. Literally, right? So there's no list for free. Like, no, it sucked. It's like, yeah. Let's see. So what does Myrick want with Melody? Source. What does Myrick want with Melody? 3 cards. What does Myrick want with Melody? Source. What does Myrick want with Melody? What does Myrick want with Melody? Source. What does Myrick want with Melody? Want with Melody. Not the Jack of Spades. Man, he can't be trusted, Melody. I think he's just going to let you down. I'll stop visiting him, but only text him. Yeah, I think he's just going to let you down there. Not the Jack of Spades. I think he's just gonna let you down. He's just gonna be disappointing. Yeah, Melody, yeah, can. Yeah. Because I don't think we're gonna get like 4 diamonds, you know, like 4 diamonds is like kind of like no change. It's kind of like, you know, like he does want to like with the 5 of spades, like maybe like there's challengers or something like that. Maybe like uh yeah, Melody, like who is this? Like you may want to end matters once and for all, or I don't know. What's his look? Let's look. Like, what's Maverick? What's his name? Melody. What's M's intentions with Melody Source? What's M's intentions with Melody? Myrick. What's Myrick's intentions with Melody Source? 3 cards. What's Myrick's intentions with Melody Source? What is Myrick's intentions with Melody? What is Myrick's intentions with Melody Source? What is Myrick's intentions with Melody? What is Myrick's intentions with Melody? What is Myrick's intentions with Melody Source? 3 cards. What's Myrick's intentions with Melody? What's Myrick's intentions with Melody? Sat here. What's happening? I have a king of clubs. Let's see. Yeah, so his intention is to be loyal and attentive so long as he feels appreciated and loved in return. His intention is to have an opportunity with you. And then the 2 of spades is like maybe like separation, like breakup, like Let's see what this book says. Yeah, separation, removal. It's kind of like to be loyal and attentive as long as he feels loved in return, right? Because the attraction's there, but he may feel like it's very challenging to kind of get it going. But it like an opportunity, offer with the opportunity to, to gain what it is that he wants, which is like, attention and stuff like that. And then I guess if it's hard to get off the ground, it's like a breakup, two of spades. Or it's like, you two kind of do what you do, you kind of get what you want, and then there's separation, He's not. He's not. Absolutely not. He is not. That came through very clear with what came through with what he wants with you. Yeah. All right. What's your next question, Millie? Let's get off this guy here. That's draining. Yeah. It's kind of like trust what he's saying because he's being honest with you, He's being honest with you. Okay, we'll see. So show me here. That sucks, Millie. You don't even enjoy it. Yeah, we're getting off that guy. Okay. Yeah, so 8 of Cups. So after you walk away from what no longer serves, right? 8 of Cups. So let's see. I don't know if we can get who. Let's see if we can get who. Let's see. Sometimes you'll see. Who will be Melody's next love interest after Poland source? So after she leaves Poland, who will be Melody's next romantic love interest? Now, you're not talking about just the love interest, right? Like, you're talking about someone that, you're actually, like, there's, like, a back and forth with, That's what you're saying? Yeah, like, it's not really, like, just, like, a crush or an interest. It's, like, someone that you're actually engaging with. So, let's see. Yeah. Gotcha. So, who will be Melody's next romantic love connection, that she's engaging? Like, there's mutual engagement with source. Who is this person? Who will be this person, source? After Poland. Yeah, who will be this person, source? Who will be this person, source? Ace of Swords. Wow. You'll know. You'll know exactly who it is. Knight of Swords, King of Pentacles is gonna be like the golden dawn, that's Virgo. It can be Earth sign or someone very stable. You'll know. No doubt about it. You'll know. Ace of Swords is like you'll know. You'll just know. And you'll be like, that's him. Bam. King of Pentacles. Like you'll know. Without a shadow of a doubt, you're like, bam, that's it. That's him. Is it, I don't know. Is it Sergeant Des source? Is it Sergeant Des? Is it Sergeant Des source? Queen of Wands. I guess, now I think you walked away from that. See the Seven of Pentacles? Like it wasn't worth your effort, right? Seven of Pentacles is like in the Eight of Cups there. It's kind of like, looking at the results of something, you're like, yeah, no, I don't know. That's not really worth my time. There's an attraction there with the Queen of Wands, but I think you've kind of like left that, right? But I think when you see this person, it's like you're just gonna know. So when like, I don't know, the Ace of Swords is like you're just gonna know. Yeah. Let's see if I get more about this Ace of Swords. Like it's just gonna click. Like you're just gonna know. You're gonna be like, that's the one. That's him right there. It's like you're just gonna know. Yeah, I can't see like their sun sign or anything. Ace of Swords, Five of Wands. You're just gonna know. I don't know. You're just gonna know. It's not really not really getting a lot of details there, so I'm not gonna get anything from that. But you're gonna know here. So it's someone in the military, right? Okay, so so what is this person like, source? So what's this person like? What's this person like, source? Melodies, next romantic love interest, or there's like mutual engagement with one another, you know. What's this person like, source? What's this person like? 3 cards, sure. What's this person like, source? What's this person like? A boss. I think you know this person. Judgment can be like a rebirth of an emperor here. But you have other options too. 7 of Cups here. So let's see. So they're like a boss. What's this person like? That's the question. What's this person like? Okay, yeah. What's this person like? Well, I think they got good rank. It's like they're a boss. They're in charge. They're military. They are very systematic. They like to break things down, solve problems systematically. Like they're pretty calculating when it comes to their mental mentality. Like let's see. Does Melody know this person already, Source? Is she already aware of this person currently? Does she know this person currently, Source? Does she know who this person is currently? Like right now, this very moment, does she know this person already? Melody know this person already. 4 cups. Does Melody already know her next romantic love interest? Like after she leaves Poland, is she currently aware or know this person already? Source. Red is yes, black is no. Does Melody know this person already? Source. Red is yes, black is no. Does Melody know this person already? Source. Red is yes, black is no. Does Melody know this person already? Source. Like currently, is she aware of this person's existence already? Like does she know of this person already? Red is yes, black is no. Source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Joker. You know, we're not gonna, Melody, I think it's a surprise. I'm not gonna get anywhere with that reading. Because the Joker is like mystery. It talks about the universe having some surprises in store for you. It's like, I'm not gonna be able to get it. It's coming through very clear where it's like, you'll know, Ace of Swords, right? You'll know. You'll just know. Does she know this person already? Joker. So I can't, like, they're not going to tell me a lot about this person, Melody. I'll tell you right now. They're just not. You know? And it's almost like, I don't know if you have choice from, like, someone from the past or, like, opening up to new opportunities, you know? That could be part of that Joker, too, because it's like maybe you got some sort of decision, you know, where it's like, yeah, you know? But yeah, I think, like, there's decisions to be made that you haven't made yet. Let's just see, like, what can we know about Melody's, like, next romantic, like, connection, you know, where she's, like, after she leaves Poland, Source. What can we know, Source? 3 cards, what can we know? What can we know? What can we know? If it's like someone that you already know or someone opening yourself up to someone new, I think that's part of it. What can we know? What are we allowed to know, Source, when it comes to Melody's next romantic, like, love connection? There's more decision. Yeah, yeah. Nine of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. No. Well, what we can know is, like, you meet them through work. You have sort of common interests. The 3 of Pentacles. Three of Cups is about you having options. Two of Pentacles is about you making decision around options and what it is that you want. So we can't know who it is because Source can't tell you who you're going to decide, because it's like you have to decide. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Yeah. So what we can know about him is you meet him through work, common interest, you know. Yeah, Melody. What's your next question? Because we're not getting a lot there. But it's saying like you're gonna know. You know, we did see the Five of Wands, which can be like other people to choose from, and it's like when someone's gonna stand out to you, you're just gonna know. Well, we already know you're gonna get a yes for that, so we got to get a little more specific. Like, what's the real question there? Because we already know that's a yes. Most likely. So who is romantically interested in Melody that Melody isn't aware of? Who is romantically interested in Melody that Melody isn't aware of, Source? And Jolly, who is romantically interested in Melody that Melody is not aware of here? Who is romantically interested in Melody that Melody doesn't know about, Melody isn't aware of? Yeah. No, that's the word looking at, Melody. Who is romantically interested in Melody that Melody doesn't know about, Source? Who is interested in Melody romantically that Melody doesn't know about, Source? Who is interested in Melody romantically, Source, that Melody isn't aware of? Who's interested? Is not aware of, Source. Queen of Wands. Nah. It's interesting. There's that Ace of Swords, Four of Cups. Queen of Wands, I think in the Golden Dawn is Aries. It's kind of like saying like it's almost like hard to tell you who this person is because it's like on the bottom of the deck, it's like saying, yes, there's someone who's romantically interested that you don't know about, but you don't know this person. You don't know who this person is. I don't know. So it's like how are we going to how are you going to figure out who this person is or know who this person is if you're not aware of them? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Like I can't be like, oh, you know, it's that one guy like that always wears his hat backwards. And you're like, oh yeah, like I can't, you know. Energy of it. Yeah, there would have to be. Nine of Cups. Someone in community, 4 of Wands. Someone you may be emotionally withdrawn from, 8 of Cups. Because you kind of close off, you keep to yourself. So I can't like, but they're aware of you. You got Pisces showing up twice here. I don't think you really talked to this person, or you're no longer talking to this person or something here. Seven of Pentacles. Two sevens. Delays, decisions that should not be rushed. I think it's someone that may have been planting some seeds with you, and there could have been some growth. Maybe while you were, it wasn't Simon was a Taurus, right? So maybe while you were pursuing Taurus here, this could have been someone that you kind of had boundaries up against that may have been very kind to you. You know, like they may have dropped hints here and there, but maybe like since it's coming through like someone you don't know about, maybe you just didn't pick up on what they were putting down or something. Another Pisces card. So there's someone who's like, well, she's kind of like pursuing other people or something. I'll just kind of wait. 2 4s could be someone you're in a distance with, or you got Emperor, Queen of Wands, a strong Aries energy. You got strong Pisces, strong Aries. Yeah, I don't know, Melody. That's probably like, it's hard to describe someone that, I just give you some clues there. There's someone that, they didn't want to compete, But they did drop hints, but I don't think you picked up on it or something. It's not the best I can do there, Melody. I don't know how to get that answer. Two fours be promises kept, invitations to events. Maybe one day they invited you to something, or strong Aries, strong Pisces. Doesn't have to be that sign, but yeah, let's do another one, Melody. You got another question? Let's do another one. What makes Melody attractive to people? Source. What makes melody attractive to people, Source? What makes melody? What are you talking about, D? I know you're not on here talking about exclamation points over there. This ain't gonna work. Let's see. What makes melody attractive to people, Source? Yeah, what makes melody attractive to people? What makes melody attractive to people, Source? What makes melody attractive to people? Eight of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. Well, I think part of it's like your attention to detail with the 2 8s. Like you overcome power struggles within yourself. You open yourself to new perspectives. Like you keep on working on things until you come up with a solution on how to break free. It's like you're quite independent. Like you're not like waiting for someone to rescue you. It's like you're like, taking your success in your own hands. If you see the 3 dots right here, it'll take you to description and you'll see the options for Cash App and PayPal. What makes melody attractive to people here? Yeah, you with the Lovers, it's like, yeah, you don't play victim. You like, okay, that just means I have to relate to something differently. Like I have to do something differently here. This same old way of doing something isn't working. You know? What makes melody attractive to people, Source? What makes melody attractive to people, Source? What makes melody attractive to people? 3 cards. What makes melody attractive to people? Yeah, just coming through again. There's an air of mystery about you. It's kind of repeating itself. It's almost like, your independence, your work ethic, your attention to detail, your ability to free yourself. Um, you can, Crystal. You know? Yeah, you kind of like, you deal with shit. You kind of deal with shit. That's what I'm getting there, Melody. Anything else, Source? Why is it's kind of repeating itself? Let's see. What else makes Melody attractive to people? Watch your newborn. Aw, it's so sweet. I'll be on a little bit longer. Yeah, your intelligence. You're pretty direct. You're open to finding easier ways to do something. You're helpful. Intelligence, balanced. You learn from stuff, you apply it, I don't know, you come across like to people, it's attractive to you. It keeps repeating itself, this quality of you. Yeah, that's something that makes you romantically attractive too, is like your intelligence. They feel like they have things in common with you. You're independent, like you're not waiting for someone to come down and rescue you or something. Okay, G. But yeah, that's what I got for you, Melody. Okay, Little Light, what's your question? I know you've been waiting. Yeah, Sanitarial. Okay, yeah, you can. So, for the next 2 weeks, Source, what is T the Virgo's overall energy towards the light? Next 2 weeks, Source. What is T the Virgo's overall energy towards the light? You're graduating soon? Congratulations. What is T the Virgo's overall energy towards the light for the next 2 weeks, Source? What is T the Virgo's overall energy towards the light? Did you send it PayPal or Cash App? Let's see. Yeah, I got you. I see it. I'll try to stay on that much longer here. G. I'll try to wait for you. I've been live almost 11 hours, so seriously, like 10 hours and 56, almost 57. Yeah, almost 56 minutes. Yeah, after Little Lights. Yeah, you'd be after Little Lights. What is T the Virgo's overall energy towards the light source for the next 2 weeks? What's T the Virgo's overall energy towards the light source next 2 weeks? T the Virgo's overall energy towards the light for next 2 weeks source. Nine of Cups is like an energy of contentment, you know, satisfaction. Being on, you know, he's satisfied. It looks like you two are like on good terms. You know, you're kind of facing each other here. His over energy towards you is like he's kind of like satisfied with like, you know, kind of like the harmonious vibe you two got going on. You know, okay. So let's see. So yeah. Let's see the Virgo's actions towards the light next 2 weeks source. So what's his actions towards the light the next 2 weeks? Let's see the Virgo's actions towards the light for the next 2 weeks source. Let's see the Virgo's actions towards the light for the next 2 weeks. Let's see the Virgo's actions towards the light for the next 2 weeks source. What is T the Virgo's actions towards the light for the next 2 weeks source? T the Virgo's actions towards the light for the next 2 weeks. Two of Swords, not a lot of action. Two of Swords is like kind of like cellmate, you know. He does like keep a knot, like watch you, you know, or like you do. I do see him like seeing you, maybe when you don't see him seeing you. You know? But he might, you know, it's kind of like he looks at you and then it's like, okay, I focus on work here. Okay, Lily, I gotcha. Two of Swords, but not a lot of action. Two of Swords is kind of like stalemate, you know, kind of holding back here. But you like he may look at you and you not realizing he's looking at you. Good morning, Nanny. Let's see here. What's the actions that T the Virgo is like? Is he going to communicate with a little light source? Is he actually going to communicate with little light anytime over the next 2 weeks? Is he going to communicate with little light anytime in the next 2 weeks? We're going to like communicate with little light anytime throughout the next 2 weeks, source. Yes, there's going to be communication between you two. Yeah, there is. I see 2 of Cups. So I do see him communicating with you sometime throughout the next 2 weeks. Like that is happening. What would you like to know, little light? Kind of help me out here. I'm a little tired. It's gotta help me out. So what do you want to know? Like, what do you want to ask here? Like his overall energy towards you is like he feels pretty content, satisfied with like kind of harmonious vibe you two got going on. I can see him communicating with you. Is he going to be asking little light out? Like on a date or something, source? In the next 2 weeks, like he's going to be asking little light out on a date. Next 2 weeks, source. World. That's not telling me a lot. World. Let's ask this little light. How about this? Let's kind of get to the heart of the thing, right? So let's just see. Show me what's going to happen between little light and T the Virgo source. 9-card spread. So show me what's going to happen between little light and T the Virgo. Like, is it going to go anywhere romantically? Like, are they going to level up in the connection together? Like, take something to next level? Like, you know, deeper conversations, asking little light out on a date. Like, source 9-card spread. Like, show me what's going to happen between little light and T the Virgo here. What can little light expect? Like, what's going to happen between little light and T the Virgo source? I understand, little light. Yeah. So let's just see. Like, is it going to smiles and winks? Yeah. Yeah. So what's going to happen between the light to the Virgo? Like, it's going to go anywhere, source, or is it like going to close out? What's going to happen between the light to the Virgo source? Show me what's going to happen between the light to the Virgo. What's going to happen between the light and T the Virgo source? Show me what's going to happen between the light to the Virgo. Between the light to the Virgo source. 9-card spread. What's going to happen between the light and T the Virgo? Okay. World. 7 of Cups. Okay. Death. Hanged Man. Man. 7 of Wands. King of Swords. 2 of Wands. King of Wands. Okay. You know, you might end up walking away because there's instability. And you may be like, yeah, I put in a lot of time there. You know, I'm ready for a new journey. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm seeing, the light. See the Eight of Cups is like kind of walking away from the instability here. And like walking towards like new beginnings, Page of Wands. Let's just see. Let me look at it. Let me look. I do see the world and death. But let me just look at it here. King of Wands is the outcome. What's your sun sign, little light? I forget. Remind me, please. I can't remember your sun sign. There's a lot of walking away from the past relationships. And what I know you might have. You're a Libra, okay. Okay. All right, so you got two, I think it's 2 sevens. Yeah, 2 sevens. That's delays, decisions that should not be rushed. 2 sevens. You got 2 twos, which is about decisions requiring further thought, you know? Okay. Hangman, heart of the spread, delay, pause, you know? He's been kind of stuck here. The world kind of gives like the first card gives kind of like the flavor for the reading, right? The world card is about like closing things out, you know, but let me look at it here. Outcome, King of Swords, 2 wands, King of Wands. Okay. I'm seeing like decisions that haven't been made here is when I'm seeing the light. Because you got a 7 delays, right? Decisions that should not be rushed. King of Wands. And then the King of Wands is still looking over here at the 2 of Wands, which is about decision. You know, you may get bored and kind of move on to something else because, like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just a little light. I'm just not really seeing it. I'm seeing it get challenged when it comes to kind of getting off of the ground. Hey, G, okay. I got you, G. You'll be next. You'll be next. Not too much longer. I got you. Source is little light and T the Virgo going to lose contact with each other after she graduates. Red is just black as snow. Is the light and T the Virgo going to lose contact with each other after she graduates? Source, red is just black as snow. Red is just black as snow. Source, red is just black as snow. Red is just black as snow. And look, even when the 201 is about decision, it's like about 2 sevens, like delays, decisions that should not be rushed. Yeah, I'm just, well, little light into the Virgo lose contact when after little light graduates. Red is just black as snow. Source. Red is just black as snow. Little light into the Virgo lose contact after little light graduates. Red is just black as snow. Source. Red is just black as snow. No, you won't lose contact after you graduate. I said no. Well, T the Virgo, I am Gito. Well, T the Virgo, Source, will T the Virgo ever ask the light out like on a date? Red is yes, black is no. Will T the Virgo ever ask the light out on a date? Source, red is yes, black is no. Will the light ever ask T the Virgo out on a date? Source, red is yes, black is no. Light out on a date. Source, red is yes, black is no. I got a yes. I got a yes, little light, but I don't know. I'm seeing like it's something that I feel like hasn't quite been fully decided yet, little light. But I get a yes for that. I don't know, little light. I don't know. Let's bottom deck right here. Yes, because the King of Wands is associated the outcome, right? Associated with the moon and death, right? The moon talks about needing to make a decision about taking some sort of risk, right? And death really doesn't tell me anything in regards to what's being chosen. You know what I'm saying? It's just saying like, because the death is associated with the Seven of Cups and the King of Wands. So it's like, it's kind of going like this. So I don't know, the light. It's not really it's not really like it's going like this, the light, because it's like decisions that should not be rushed, situations that require further thought. So it's like going like this, the reading. It'd be soon, G. It'd be soon, G. Like I'm almost done with the lights reading here. I'm almost done with the lights reading. Yellow light. So I wish I'd give you a straight answer, but I can't, I don't want to make something up, Okay, G. Yeah, just Mama's going to give me baby now. I gotcha. I gotcha, G. I gotcha. Yeah, do whatever you gotta do, you know. I know it's like it's like, you know, it takes a lot to have a newborn. Yeah, do whatever you gotta do, G. You can go ahead and post your question if you want. Congratulations, boy or girl? Is it a boy? I see. I hope that helps the light. Let me go ahead and answer G Little Light, and just let me know if you have any further questions, okay? I'm going to answer G because she just had a newborn. And I have 2 weeks before you register a baby. Just how he feels. I gotcha. We lived together for almost a year, and he broke down and decided to leave the other day because I told him I might not write him for on baby to make his visa. So yeah, I think I know what you're saying, G. He's been illegal here, yeah, etc. And now we fight. Gotcha. My clients told them come back and reconcile. It's gonna be a rough time, and I have 2 weeks. So for G source, let's see. I'm trying to figure out what it is that we're looking for here. G, just kind of give me 1 second. Give me time to kind of process what's going on here. Okay, so let's see. Is G and yeah, I gotcha. Is G and can I get his initial or something? I feel like his initial. Well, G and well, G and this guy reconcile source. Red is yes, black is no. Will G and this guy reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. Will G and this guy reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. Will G and this guy reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. Will G and this guy reconcile source? Said he has to be 100% father, not when he feels like it. Yeah, I gotcha. And right now is when I need help with baby the most. And baby needs him. Yes, I understand. I understand. Yeah, let's see. Well, G and this guy, the baby's father, like, will they reconcile source? So I'm assuming he's the father. Well, G and the baby's father here, will they reconcile source? He's F. Okay. Well, G and F reconcile source. Red is yes, black is no. Oh, yeah? It must have been a while, G. It must have been a while. Or else, really not since they started using the handles here. Will G and F reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. Will G and F reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. Will G and F reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. Will G and F reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. G and F reconcile source? Red is yes, black is no. I'm getting a no. 7 of spades. I'm getting a no, G, for the reconciliation with F. Let's look at the 7 of spades here. Yeah, there's setbacks, right? Difficult problems. I don't know if he drinks or if there's some sort of addiction here. But it looks like things are going to come to a standstill. It's hard to get anything accomplished. Like, it's going to get stagnant between you two, and you might get very frustrated. He may fall into old habits. Yeah, he may fall into old habits, G, and it's kind of affecting the situation. So I'm getting a no when it comes to the reconciliation between you two, is what I'm getting there. We can see he's doing it the entire time. Yeah. It looks like. So I definitely see setbacks. Okay, I can tell you no because of setbacks, because things are kind of coming to a standstill, and you're having, like, the reconciliation isn't happening because you're not the connection isn't able to make the progress needed to be able to be at reconciliation. It's like not inability to get on the same page. Frustration, it's like bad habits and stuff like that. Um, um, let's pull one more. Eight of Hearts. Like, I see you guys, like, talking about it, because this is gonna be, like, pillow talk, like, you guys are talking about it. Um, like, I do see talks about it. Let's see. But it's like it's gonna take work, and there could be setbacks with that because of maybe things coming to a halt, like the stagnation. Um, we always never got along. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that sucks. That's okay, though. Yeah, beautiful baby. Got a beautiful baby. So that's exciting. It's gonna take work here. You know, maybe eventually, but I'm telling you, it might be a little while. Uh, I think, like, there's talks about it, and, like, I do see, like, some form of, like, connection, probably because of baby. What sucks is his father left him, and my father left me until he's. Oh, wow, G. Oh, man. What the hell? It's a little alternative. Yeah, it's like with the 7 of spades being the first card, it being a spade, it's gonna be so stagnant and things are coming to a halt, and it's like there's gonna be lack of progress. And I'm not sure if, like, a successful reconciliation, wouldn't even happen because it's going to take work, you know, and let's see here. Let's look with the tarot G. Legally for Valentine. See, yeah. His plan to go on a football tournament. See. So source. What's going to happen between G and F? What's going to happen between G and F, source? What's going to happen between G and F? What's going to happen between G and F, source? Oh, this is a beautiful baby. Okay, I'm gonna pull a 9-card spread. We're just gonna see what's gonna happen between you and F here. What's gonna happen between G and F, source? What's gonna happen between G and F? Oh yeah. Oh, how cute. What's gonna happen between G and F, source? What's gonna happen between G and F? 9-card spread. Show me what's gonna happen between G and F, source. What's gonna happen between G and F? G and F. What's gonna happen between G and F, source? What's gonna happen between G and F? I don't know if I should keep that as one card there. Yeah, I'm going to keep that as one because it came out together too. Well, let's see. Let me look at it because that's 6 of Swords. You may have kind of with the 5 of Wands in between. Oh, there's the 10 of Swords. Yeah, I think like a successful reconciliation is going to be very challenging to get with this person. You know? Because the Page of Swords is like you may communicate what it is that you want, what it is that you need. And this is just like not being able to get those things. So this kind of gives a flavor of the reading. 8 of Cups, 4 of Cups here. So I see like kind of an emotional withdrawal. And you see how I think this is both of your energy. Like one's going this way, the other's going this way because it's like not irreconcilable. 5 of Wands. I see with the 9 of Swords, Queen of Pentacles. It's like this could be past here too. So in the past, did you kind of emotionally withdraw from him, but kind of leave him like, hey, like the door's open. You can, contact me when you grow up or something. Contact me when you know what it is that you want. And then he contacts you or something. I don't know if that's happened in the past. I'm seeing something like that. Where it's like you withdrew and then he chased. Something like that. Oh yeah, G. No? Okay, so this could be something that's going to happen. Okay, so this can be something that's going to happen. Like, I do see him. I feel like that's him. I feel like that's you. Going to come back. He may be, like, wanting to defend beliefs, wanting to communicate with you, right? Um, and we're gonna see here. 'Cause I'm seeing something, like, not resolved between you 2 with this 5 of Wands here. And it's, like, kinda going, boom, separate ways. But it can go a positive direction here too with the 6 of Swords. Let me kinda look at it. But the 10 of Swords at the bottom of the deck, that's, like, talks about successful reconciliation being very challenging, like, unlikely. Because, like, you 2, don't want the same things, you know? Let's see. Like, I do see some improvement, where it's like you guys are coming together, trying to solve problem. 3 of Pentacles. Hmm. I think it could go a couple of different ways here, G. Because it's like I'm looking at it and I'm, like, being pulled where it's like you 2 kinda go separate ways because it's irreconcilable or can't solve this problem, or it can also go where you clear up misunderstandings in the beginning. You have this kinda moment here to really talk about things and kinda clear up misunderstandings, you know? Yeah, see the outcome is even it has 2 cards here because the 6 of Swords connected with this and the Strength and the s no, hold on. No, it's connected this to the 9 of Swords and the Strength. I was mistaken here, hold on. I think. Yeah. So there is a way to kind of resolve things in a way, you know? Hmm. Let's see. Alright, let's see, we got 3 fours, right? So we got 3 fours, let's look at that. 3 fours represent agreements, contracts, and unity of purpose. Okay, so I do see, like, what's gonna happen between you 2 is some sort of agreement where you guys are going to try to get on the same page, where there's some sort of common goal, some sort of unity of purpose, you know? But he only wants to be in this. Yeah. Um, like there is a way to kind of resolve here if you have a unity of purpose. So it's like coming to yourself some sort of problem here. Wait, you're saying like F held the baby and was crying and hugged you and cried before he left? Oh, that's kind of sad, G. That's kind of sad. Let's see. Hmm. It could kind of, that's what I'm saying. Gee, I think it could go like, it could go one of two ways. And he was telling me that it's all my fault and he can't live with me anymore. Oh my God. I see like, okay, so I see something, I see like there's going to be some sort of agreement or understanding, unity of purpose between you two. Um, hmm. Hey Paula, I can try. See, I've been live for 11 hours and 38 minutes. But we can try Paula. Let me get this one here. Yeah, Light. We'll if you have any follow-up questions, we'll look here. Okay, so what we got here? Ah, gee, it could kind of like it's hard for me to find like how it's going to go because there's numerous ways it can go. I do see one, like I can see this. You're going to be a great mom. You're going to be independent, kind of taking care of home, taking care of baby, um, you know, building a good quality of life and getting to a better place. I see that. Oh, okay, Paula, I can answer you. I still feel okay, because I don't know when I'll be live again because I might be resting for a little while. Um, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing the three fours like you two are going to have some sort of agreement with one another, understanding with one another. He might be kind of in and out with that 901s. It's hard to see. Um, we can try Crystal. Like I can probably do yours too. Trying to figure this one out here. Because it's hard to figure out because I think there's numerous ways that it can go, you know? So what would you like? Let's kind of like, what would you like to know, G? Like, what do you want? What would you like to know? I am seeing like improvement regardless. I see getting to smoother water with the Six of Swords. This is the outcome. I see getting rid of conflict and difficulties, moving past the conflict and getting to smoother water, especially you. Like, I definitely see it happening for you here. How does what's F's feelings for G? Three cards. What's F's feelings for G, Source? F feelings for G. Like the 4 of Wands in the heart of the spread, right? I do see like agreement. I do see you guys reaching some sort of milestone. Coming to some sort of unity of purpose. Making some sort of agreement. I see improvement, Six of Swords. Yeah, G. You just need time to rest. Like, you just had baby. You need time to rest. When you can. And yeah. I understand, G. How old are you? How old are you? Are you still pretty young? What's F's feelings for G, Source? 3 cards. It's okay, G. I mean, your hormones are still probably going crazy. You know what I'm saying? You're under a lot of stress. You just had a baby. Just kind of be patient with yourself. Always 10 years older than you. Oh, you're so young, G. You're so young, G. Let's see. What is F's feelings for G, Source? What is F's feelings for G? 3 cards. No, yesterday's live's still up, High Priestess. I don't delete the lives. Really? Yeah, it's still there. I don't delete them. So what is S feelings for G, Source? S feelings for G. What's S feelings for G, Source? S feelings for G. What is S feelings for G, Source? S feelings for G. Do I show cards during reading? Yeah. What is F's feelings for G, Source? S feelings for G. What is F's feelings for G, Source? F's feelings for G. 3 cards. Yeah, he's got anxiety. He's trying to make peace with the past. 3 of Wands. He's trying, so he's trying to regulate himself emotionally is what he's doing, G. And he does plan on returning Judgment. He's going to be returning. He's kind of like stressed, there's past hang-ups with the 9 of Swords, and he's trying to make peace with the past with the 3 of Wands there. so he can become more stable. 10 of Pentacles. He does value you, 10 of Pentacles, so that's good. I think he's going to kind of like snap out of it here. Oh, yeah, that's okay, G. I mean, you know, it's understandable, darling, because, like, your hormones are kind of, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So just have a little compassion for yourself and just be patient with yourself during this time because, you know, he is going to return. He's like, he's trying to regulate himself emotionally. And he's kind of reviewing the past. He's trying to make peace with the past. He does value you with the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, like you just had baby, you know, and let's see. That's what I'm getting for his feelings, G. So I'm getting for his feelings. What's F's overall feelings for G, Source? What's F's overall feelings for G? He loves you. He feels a deep soul bond to you. There's like a care towards you, Empress. I hope that helps, G. I don't know where else to take it. And I feel like what's going to happen, I feel like you two are going to kind of come together to solve a problem, get on the same page. And in doing so, there's improvement there. Because you're kind of clearing up confusion, clearing up misunderstandings, you know. I hope that helps, G. Good morning. Let's see. Oh, Crystal, I can answer you. I can answer you. Don't worry about that. That was going to him staying with me and the baby. Oh, the 10 of Pentacles can be. It can be, yes. Let's see. It's not up there. It should be, High Priestess. Didn't delete nothing. I wonder if it's still kind of processing. I didn't delete it though. It should still be there. Oh, it's this one. Oh my God. I know, I'm telling you, High Priestess has been live for almost 12 hours. Good morning. Yeah, no, right, High Priestess, I'm about to here. I told people I would answer some free when I get through with donation. I'm still kind of wrapping up donation here. So let's look what you want to know here, little light. Let's see. So you want to know if, think about third party here. There you go. We can see if there is like, if it's still showing. Oh, come on, computer. No, I don't think that's why he has to make decision. I think he has to make decision to step outside of his comfort zone and take a risk. Let me see, source, yes or no? Red is just black is no. Is T the Virgo? How am I gonna ask this? Is T the Virgo? Is T the Virgo romantically involved with someone else? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is T the Virgo romantically involved with someone else? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is T the Virgo romantically involved with someone else? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is T the Virgo romantically involved with someone else? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is T the Virgo romantically involved with someone else? Source, red is yes, black is no. Is T the Virgo romantically involved with someone else? Source, red is yes, black is no. No. He's not. No, he's not, you know. Yeah, he's not romantically involved with anyone else. It came through very clear. Nine of Swords is like coffin. It's like ghost, you know. So no, he's not. But him having to make a decision has to involve him taking that risk and stepping outside that comfort zone. That's the decision, little light. Yeah. Okay. Crystal, what's your question? What's your question, Crystal? Yeah, like it's still like fluid. Like it's still fluid, little light. Like that 4 of hearts for your yes when he's gonna ask you out. It's like he may be prepared.